It don't feel as good as it look. I'ma keep it real with you. I'm straight though. The street made me what I am today. No, I went so hard, man. I deserved it. Butcher coming. This ain't my story about rags to riches, more about how I mastered physics. In the game, I used to train like Rocky, catching chickens. I was nice, but they was right when they told me that rapper business. I had 10 bands in my stash when I passed over $500,000. Come easy, no good. Don't be surprised I'll last these. It's like they put out a smash, then they gone in a flash and minute. And then they make tracks and disses like that's gonna add up the digits. They showing fake racks and pictures like that's gonna attract the bitches. That was really me. I ain't have to act and conflicted. Only difference is I'm living, and I would've whacked one of who knew that after drug dealing I still be casual, spending mil plus annual income. So here's my manual, then some. And this east side still in me, my ability to turn words to imagery. Probably the reason they gon' remember me. Figure we walk this tightrope with a feline's agility. The streets did so much to me I could never live civilly. I can never lead a scene without checking my mirrors visually. Come with that energy, cause gon' always stick with me. They wanna know what I brought to Griselda. I say validity. They asking what work that put in. I'm like, but didn't we? Problems, then I correct through the obstacles I progress. Illogical for them to feel they responsible for our success. Besides Kanye West, tell me who else I gotta respect. Cause I'm kinda perplexed. It's about time that I got my respect. It's the Butcher. Let's go.
About time that I got my respect. It's the Butcher. Yeah. Cold world. Griselda. You know what I mean?
Griselda.
You know what it is. When I show up, I'm on 10, not 9. On the night I was born, the rain was pouring, God was crying, lightning struck, power outage, sparks was flying. The real one's here, the young boy that walked with lions around the outlines of chalk where the corpse is lying. Of course I'm trying to revive a sport that's dying, but the guns and the drug bars that y'all relying got these nerves thinking that you hard as iron, but that just mean I ain't as comfortable as y'all with lying. Stretching the truth, no I never stress in the booth. They feel the pressure, me I feel like I just left a masseuse. Effortless, how I'm skating on these records is proof. I put your favorite rapper neck in a noose, never letting them loose. Cold world, the heat a blast to your speaker. He the last of Mohicans, no weakness last in my sneakers. Want me on the song, he gon' see the wrath of the reaper. I'm probably gon' go to hell if Jesus asks for a feature. I'm higher than that don't need a bag full of reefer. Some see the glass is empty, I see a glass full of ether. Collecting his bread and mass like he a Catholic preacher. Just to count in cash, you might need a calculus teacher. Eureka, Einstein on the brink of the theory of relativity. Really no MC equal. Feel me, Copen be lethal. Crip like an old MTV show. On God, the best rapper alive, headshot. Now go and ask the best rappers that died. They tell you he never lied. Yeah.
Tend to talk forward, it mean a lot to me. You know, this shit don't feel as good as it look. I'ma keep it real with you. I'm straight though. The street made me what I am today. No, I went so hard, man. I deserved it. Butcher coming. This ain't my story about rags to riches, more about how I mastered physics. In the game, I used to train like Rocky, catching chickens. I was nice, but they was right when they told me that rapper business. I had 10 bands in my stash when I passed over $500,000. Come easy, no good. Don't be surprised I'll last these. It's like they put out a smash, then they gone in a flash and minute. And then they make tracks and disses like that's gonna add up the digits. They showing fake racks and pictures like that's gonna attract the bitches. That was really me. I ain't have to act and conflicted. Only difference is I'm living, and I would've whacked one of who knew that after drug dealing I still be casual, spending mil plus annual income. So here's my manual, then some. And this east side still in me, my ability to turn words to imagery. Probably the reason they gon' remember me. Figure we walk this tightrope with a feline's agility. The streets did so much to me I could never live civilly. I can never lead a scene without checking my mirrors visually. Come with that energy, cause gon' always stick with me. They wanna know what I brought to Griselda. I say validity. They asking what work that put in. I'm like, but didn't we? Problems, then I correct through the obstacles I progress. Illogical for them to feel they responsible for our success. Besides Kanye West, tell me who else I gotta respect. Cause I'm kinda perplexed. It's about time that I got my respect. It's the Butcher. Let's go.
About time that I got my respect. It's the Butcher. Yeah. Cold world. Griselda, you know what I mean?
Griselda.
You know what it is. When I show up, I'm on 10, not 9. On the night I was born, the rain was pouring, God was crying, lightning struck, power outage, sparks was flying, the real one's here, the young boy that walked with lions around the outlines of chalk where the corpse is lying. Of course I'm trying to revive a sport that's dying, but the guns and the drug bars that y'all relying got these nerves thinking that you hard as iron, but that just mean I ain't as comfortable as y'all with lying, stretching the truth. No, I never stress in the booth. They feel the pressure, me, I feel like I just left a masseuse. Effortless, how I'm skating on these records is proof. I put your favorite rapper neck in a noose, never letting them loose. Cold world, the heat a blast to your speaker. He the last of Mohicans, no weaklings last in my sneakers. Want me on the song, he gon' see the wrath of the reaper. I'm probably gon' go to hell if Jesus asks for a feature. I'm higher than that don't need a bag full of reefer. Some see the glass is empty, I see a glass full of ether. Collecting his bread and mass like he a Catholic preacher. Just to count in cash, you might need a calculus teacher. Eureka, Einstein on the brink of the theory of relativity. Really, no MC equal. Feel me, co-pimp be lethal. Crip like an old MTV show. On God, the best rapper alive. Headshot, now go and ask the best rappers that died. They tell you he never lied. Yeah. Tenor talk.
Yeah. Yo, shout out to Benny the Butcher and J. Cole. My man is J. Cole. Yo, shout out to Kills, who was sponsor of yesterday's show. Thank you very much, Kills. Y'all already know what it is. Y'all already know what it's hitting for. Y'all already know how we do. Today's question is, who's hurting who here? Why would we want to sit back on this? Who's hurting who here? Why would we want to sit back on this? Now, a lot of people have been talking about this particular thing, this particular issue on Hallows Eve, aka Halloween. This woman, I'm not going to call her a lady because she's not a lady by any stretch of the imagination. This woman got on social media and she began to espouse some very hateful, heinous, horrendous rhetoric, right? And that is which I want to talk about. This woman, Lily Gaddis, who was spreading her propaganda and spreading her venom. Now, we all know as being manosphere adjacent, as I was schooled midway in the game, that the agenda of the manosphere was never to take on the mantle of so-called Black people. The agenda of the manosphere, as I was told midway through the game, was a direct answer to the knee on the neck of the so-called Black man by the system that is being perpetrated by the so-called Black woman. To which I immediately said, okay, yeah, I knew I wasn't manosphere. While I don't have an issue with my brothers that may be in a manosphere, why I would not degrade them, denigrate them, or disrespect my brothers in the manosphere, the Black manosphere, I realized at that moment that that's not my calling. That's not who I was called for. That's not what I was called to do. That is not my agenda. Although I do believe in my brothers, and I do want to see my brothers grow, build, and get back to the glory to which we once was. At the same time, I recognize and realize that in order for us to do that, that is going to require the collective. The collective. So today's stream bolds the question. Today's stream bolds the question, who's hurting who here? Would we sit back? Should we sit back? Or should we not? We're going to get into it. Make sure you tell a friend to come on in. This is going to be a hell of a show. This is a panel show. I do want to hear from you. There is no right or wrong answers. The only thing I ask of you is do not do any doxing, no trigger words or trigger actions, and do not say any F-bombs, okay? We're going to try to keep this clean as possible. I know that we all have a little cursing in us. We say the word. So for right now, we're just going to suspend the F-bomb and just say, listen, if you say an F-bomb, it is $5 per occurrence immediately, because we need to remind you to not use the F-bomb. However, we would ask that we try to be more articulate and express ourselves the way we all know that we can, without the profanity, if we can. I will not ding you or charge you for the profanity other than the F-bomb. At the same time, I would ask that we elevate a little bit and articulate in our verbiage and in our language. Shout out to my guy, Lord ADS, setting it off right. I appreciate you sincerely. Shout out to my guy, Raj Will, new member of the Ismailite Nation. Salute to you, good brother. I appreciate you. Keep your membership, because membership has its privileges over here. Thanks to both of my brothers, Raj Will and Lord ADS. Lord ADS and Raj Will, I greatly appreciate both of y'all. Y'all be like them and help us reach our goal today.
God damn it, I like the way you do business.
It don't matter what the situation, I'm just tryna climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine, 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 fine. It don't matter what the situation, I'm just tryna climb.
One of my good friends and I'm sure you don't know who he is. One of my good friends and I'm sure y'all have never ever heard of him, had a little small, very, very tiny back and forth. And in this little small, tiny back and forth that one of my good friends and I had, we were speaking about the treachery, the tyranny, the triflingness, the very connivingness of the white woman. Now, my friend, who I'm sure you've never ever heard of, he has a very, very small channel on YouTube. He's only been doing it for about 10 years, but he has a very, very small channel. I'm sure you never heard of him. My friend, the Angry Man, and I were going back and forth. And in this back and forth, I was espousing that if you had to choose between so-called black women and so-called white women, that white women were far more treacherous. Now, I lost subs. I lost support. And people were highly upset with me as a result of my take on the treacherousness of white women, especially in correlation or in comparison to their B-dub counterparts, right? Shout out to my guy Truckee. Thank you. My apology in advance for my F-bomb biology. Yo, thank you very much, Trucker. Apparently you trying to get started today, so I appreciate this 5. I will put this 5 on your tab, but it looks like you're gonna have to get your wallet ready because you're already getting ready to try to drop all the F-bombs, which I wish that you would. But shout out to you and thank you extremely, my good brother, for supporting the show. I appreciate you, Trucker. Yeah.
Thanks, man.
Sir, yes, sir, indeed.
One for the money, too many haters. Straight for the homies that be getting that paper. Got money in the pots, money in the wall. Club packed out, everybody on the floor. Got bottles on deck, Patron and Ciroc. Rose, whole case, bottom hole spots. We go hard, we going in. It's no problem.
And by little channel, I mean my friend the Angry Man only has almost 1 million subs. You know, nothing real major. Almost 1 million subs. My friend the Angry Man almost has 1 million subs. So as you could imagine, me with my very, very small channel, you know, having that strong of a stance and difference of an opinion, it did not necessarily bode over well. Hey, Amanaz 78, how you doing, sis? What's up, Lord ADS? What's going on? Raj Will's in the building. Good to see you, my guy. What up, Trucker? Yeah, what's the deal? The Manosphere is not about that BS. What BS? You talking about racial equality? No, they're not. The Manosphere is about men being the best they can be. Everything else falls into place once that is achieved. Well, one of the founders of the Black Manosphere space told me, and I remember expressly, they told me that the Manosphere, the Black Manosphere, was not about anything dealing with racism, anything dealing with the system of racism and systematic oppression. The Black Manosphere didn't deal with that. That was not the Black Manosphere's function. That's what I was told by someone who was one of the founders of the Black Manosphere. So, I mean, hey, I don't know. What's up, Easy? What's going on? What's good, Easy? So, shout out to my peoples. Wish I would. You ain't right. I'm not supposed to cuss, and you want me to. No, I really don't. I really don't. I really don't. I really don't. Hey, I was with you on this too. It pales in comparison. It does, Trucker. It pales in comparison. Let me briefly talk about the ramification of white women's worries and white women's tears. I went into the soliloquy of a place called Rosewood. I went into the soliloquy of a place called Black Wall Street. We brought up the situation that happened to a young brother from Chicago who traveled to visit his family in Mississippi and was no longer seen alive. And the gruesome pictures of this young man as he was bludgeoned, as he was beaten, as he was basically, his body was desecrated. And his brave mother had the the idea to show the heinousness of such crimes and of such debaucherous behavior. It astounds me in modern times how anybody could have the nerve, the audacity, the unmitigated gall to talk about the violence of so-called black people in America. It pales in comparison. Yes, there is what you call so-called black on black crime. Yes, there's what you call so-called gang violence and inner city problems and so forth and so on. Now, I will admit that in modern times, these YNs are becoming extremely disturbing and extremely disrespectful in the desecration of the deceased. You know, smoking on their ops pack and desecrating the grave of their ops and doing so forth and so on at funerals, which in my time was really unheard of. It wasn't really a thing. That has become increasing. However, as a group, I haven't known so-called black people, nigmas, if you will, indies, if you will, to have tied men to horses and one horse go one way and another horse go another way and rip the man apart. I have not known of so-called black people, nigmas, if you will, indies, as I call us, to have sprayed you down with fire hoses until your skin was coming off. I have not known, by and large, for these people to sick dogs on people by and large and watch as they rip their flesh off of their enemies. I have not seen, by and large, where these so-called people will make oils and skins and watch as if they were having a picnic with a prize pig on the spit, and they turn it and they watch it crackle in the fire. These things I have not seen, and I've seen many things. I've come from an inner city situation. It's astounding to me that the youth, we had a young man in Baltimore the other day, Baltimore County, the other day, that this young man in Baltimore County was a victim of mischaracterization by the AI. And he spoke about how when the police accosted him and approached him, they had their guns out. And it was the first time that he had ever had guns in his face from an inner city situation. This young woman who, when the ICE agents came and they raided the building of Lakeshore and they had the people come out and put them in budget vans and U-Haul vans and budget trucks and U-Haul trucks, and they had the guns in their face. She spoke and she said, well, this is the first time I've ever had guns in my face. So the crazy thing, as black violent as so-called black people are, the crazy thing is, as violent as so-called black people are supposed to be, a lot of so-called black people never face these things. Glory be to the Most High God, right? What's up, KP for KC5? Said Rosewood. What's up, Lighthouse? What's going on, 301? Good to see you, bro. Portland, Oregon had a whole town like Rosewood decimated that was thriving. Are you freaking preaching? I don't know. Am I? I don't know. What's up? What's up, Reese? How you doing, Reese? Good to see you. What's up, Truth? What's up, Truth? I don't know, brother. Easy. I'm not trying to preach. I'm just saying. I'm not preaching, but I am saying. It's amazing to me that we have fallen full face on the propaganda and the lies. That we have fallen full face on. We have brought it hook, line, and sinker, the propaganda and the lies. Now, what is disgusting to me, personally, is when we allow outsiders. It's one thing when we say, hey, man, come on, man, y'all are tripping. You know, it's one thing when we look at our community, our so-called community, whatever you want to call it, and we point out the problems and the issues and the situations as people who are from said community, as people who have grew up in said community, as people who still have people in said community. That's one thing. That's one thing that makes sense to me, right? I do think that everything should be in decency and order, and we should have a certain level of decorum when it comes to that. At the same time, it's quite another. This right here is quite another. Let's get into it.
This is Lily Gaddis doing what she does best, making racist content because she's incapable. Making racist content because she's incapable of anything of substance. For Halloween, she decided to dress up as a black woman. Here's her explanation why.
What's up, folks? Welcome back to the show. So last night was Halloween, as many people know, and I decided to dress up like everyone else does. You know, people are out there dressed like Satan and witches, and they're dressed like every horrible thing under the sun. Well, I decided to dress up as something, the most horrifying thing I could think of, which is the black woman, which...
Nigga, what? You lost your rabbit ass mind.
The disrespect is intolerable. It's unpardonable.
Who raised you?
Excuse me. Who raised you?
How do you have the nerve, the audacity, the unmitigated gall, the mendacity? Who raised you? What did you just say? Hold on, let's rewind this a little bit. I know she'd just say, well, no, the F you didn't. No, the F you didn't. What exactly, Keisha? What's up, Drip? What's going on? Drip is in the building. What's up, Living Humbly? What's good with you, family? Good to see you. Living Humbly is in the building. Let's get it. Y'all make sure y'all support the show, support the stream now, man.
What's up, folks? Welcome back to the show. So last night was Halloween, as many people know, and I decided to dress up like everyone else does. You know, people are out there dressed like Satan and witches.
People are out there dressed like Satan and witches. That should tell you all you need to. People are out there dressed like Satan and witches is what she said. That's what she said. That's what she said. What's that, KO Black? So-called black people need to be more like Drewski and wear white face. Well, no, let's talk about that too, but let's get into it. Let's go.
And they're dressed like every horrible thing under the sun. Well, I decided to dress up as something, the most horrifying thing I could think of, which is the black woman, which is a person who is angry and fed up that their EBT card has been declined.
How is that possible?
You shut your lying nigga lips up.
Yo, I don't know about y'all, but I'm so sick of these extra regular rice cake looking bland Betty Crocker face bitches talking shit. I'm personally tired of it. I'm personally tired of it, as if they really have a leg to stand on. You rice cake, flat back, Betty Boop less bitch. Yes, she's a troll. I know she's a troll. But at what point? Listen, y'all have to do the history. Do you know how many places were destroyed because of the words of white women? Shit, the woman who lied on Emmett Till was a goddamn troll too. She lied on the young man. May God rest his soul. She lied on him. The bitch from Rosewood was a troll too. She lied on those people there. The people who got the popping and so-called Black Wall Street in Tulsa, Oklahoma, they was trolls too. Durham, North Carolina, they was trolls too. It just didn't have the internet. You know, the internet is the internet, and the chat room is the chat room. They ain't had the internet. Shout out to AMG. They were trolls. They weren't telling the truth. It wasn't accurate what they were saying. But guess what? It didn't matter. It didn't matter. It was of no consequence, because once the propaganda machine gets to rolling. See, it's interesting to me, and this is something that I swear for God, and I don't really do that. May God forgive me. I'm just saying this really bothers and baffles me. It bothers and baffles me that y'all look up to the little hat people as the example, but you, when it comes to everything else, but when it comes to shit like this, y'all go your own way. Y'all look up to them for everything else. Why not look up to them for that? You think that they would allow you to say shit about their woman? I guess I'm preaching now, easy. Do you think they would allow you to say shit about their woman? I recall a very powerful young man by the name of Kyrie Irving, and he just reposted that he liked the video. And he almost lost everything. But yet it's still you nigmas, you pick and you choose. You love Asian people and Asian culture. You love little hat people and little hat culture. You love every people and every culture. But one of the main things that these people do is they protect the image of their people. Easy, I guess I'm preaching now. Easy, I guess I'm preaching now, right? They protect the imagery of their people. They protect the outer appearance of their people. If you whisper a derogatory thing, a derogatory slang, something that would even imply that they are less than the epitome of what people should be, then you are on the chopping and canceling block. But yet and still. But yet and still. But yet and still. Right? 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 What's up, Wincham? They not trolling. They hate. Stop trying to minimalize her. Oh, listen. You know I'm not minimalizing. I'm just giving you what it is. But listen, what I said, right, Wincham? The people of Rosewood was trolling. People lost their lives and their homes and their village and their community. The people of Durham, North Carolina, Black Wall Street in Durham, North Carolina was trolling and they lost it. The high tie community, they built highways through it. Hayti community, they built highways through it, right? Also, Tulsa, Oklahoma. It's happened time and time and time again. The place that was now known as Lake Lanier, right? Propaganda, lies, trolling. When do we stand up? When do we make a stand? Yes, brothers, some of our women are unruly. Yes, brothers, some of our women are out of order. Yes, brothers, some of our women are twerking and wearing bonnets and they don't want to listen and they're not going to get in order. When do you make a stand? Is your mama twerking, wearing bonnets to the store? Is your daughters twerking, wearing bonnets to the store and causing chaos? Is your sisters doing the same thing? Are your aunties and your cousins, your nieces? Our individual mindset is what's got us here. And like I've said time and time again, life in America is a team sport. While I do address and identify that you cannot make anybody do anything and you cannot control anybody, it's a fact. It's just actual and factual. The truth of the matter is, when are you going to stand up? When are you going to make a stand? I don't understand. Do y'all think that what are you hoping to get when they get all the so-called blacks out of their own shit? When they move you around, exterminate you, whatever the case may be, whatever they're going to do to you, whatever the agenda is, what do you think that you bootlicking, ass kissing, tap dancing, bow jangling, alleged blacks, what do you think that you're going to get as a reward? What? To be president? To be what? What do you believe your reward is going to be? I'm just curious. What's your reward going to be? I don't know. What is it? And listen, again, y'all are more than welcome to come up. We can have the conversation. Y'all know how I give it up. Y'all know how I get down. I'm not afraid of a conversation. We could talk about it. We don't have to agree. At the same time, I want to understand. Exactly. There was nothing funny, Wind Chime, about nothing that she said. See, we could play the game of, oh, well, that don't apply to my mama, and oh, well, that don't apply to my sister, and oh, well, that don't apply to my daughter. Well, you think when it goes down, they're gonna sit and ask you and do a survey, or the survey says and ask you, some white, how they go around asking you, what does this word mean in ebonics, these letters, how will we put them together in this scenario? Do you think that they're gonna do the white version of that before they slay everybody? Do you think they're gonna stop and ask you, well, how much mayonnaise do you put in your potato salad? How many raisins does it have? How do you make your spinach artichoke dip? How do you like your carrot and raisin salad? I mean, I don't understand. Your 3-bean casserole. I mean, what do you think? You think they're going to ask you about your favorite Taylor Swift song? Do you think that this is The Wire, the white version? I'm confused. Are they gonna make you do like Terry Crews and White Chicks? Making my way downtown, sitting fast. I need you under. What is it? What is it? What is it? What's up, Cole? This racist yamp needs to be handled by us so-called blacks with immunity. Make an example out of this bitch. Robert W. It's wild. YouTube let this pass when you can't say certain words. What do y'all think? Is it going to be some kind of secret handshake? Because let's keep it real. On Rosewood, there was a group of Nigmas who thought that they was brothers. They was part of the brothers. I was a Mason. See the symbols? See the signs, brother? I was a Mason. Pow, pow, pow. I was a Mason. Y'all remember that scene, epic scene? He thought that he would be exempt because he was part of the brotherhood. He knew the secret knock. He knew the chant and the incantations. He knew the handshake. He was exempt. Or was he? Well, so-called black people, because this is the thing, Reese, we not black. I'm not black. I'm an indie. You know what I'm saying? Indigenous, what they called an Indian, what they called a native to this land. You know, there was a large group of my people that was already here. So, So, you know, black is not a race. It's a social designation. And we have to understand that. So that's why I say so-called black people. So that y'all have a frame of reference. But again, from now on, I refer to us as indies, and those of us who act crazy, nigmas. And even when I act crazy sometimes, I'll be a nigma too from time to time. Okay? I mean, shit, they classify us. Why can't we classify ourselves? They give us all kinds of classifications to be able to keep us from our inheritance, to be able to keep us from our blood rights, to be able to keep us from our shit. Why can't we classify ourselves? Told you was African American, but nobody in your family come from Africa. How does that happen? I don't know, but hey, shit. I don't know an African in my family. I'm just saying. I'm not saying there ain't none. I just don't know him. My grandpa Anthony was from North Carolina. And his father was from North Carolina. And his father was from North Carolina. And my grandma, her father was from South Carolina. So I don't have no African in my family. I don't even know. And shit, the only white person I know in my family is one that my cousin, I won't say her name, married. Shout out to you, baby. Shout out to you. I'm just saying. And it's okay. Listen, I think I have a great nephew. He married a white woman, and it's all right. He had a baby with a white woman. It is what it is. You can't help who you love. I'm just saying. But other than that, other than the marriage of people that's recent, I don't have any Africans. I don't have any Caucasians. I don't know of them. Okay. So for us to speak and to say that we are African American, I don't know how that's possible. For us to speak and for us to say we FBA, Foundational Black American, that don't make sense neither. So, hey, since people is just running around classifying stuff, I want to call me an indie. I'm an indie. And you make it mean whatever you want it to mean. I'm an indie. You make it mean whatever you want it to mean. And since we can't figure out if the word the Nigga word, if that is negative or positive, I'm gonna say enigmas. Just let y'all know that y'all doing enigma type shit. Use enigma. and maybe you could change. Right? What's good? What's good, Bucket 88? What's the deal? Good to see you, family. Always, Bucket 88 is in the building. We're gonna get back to this because this is disturbing. We gotta get into it. We don't know shit. I don't know that. Reese, maybe your people, my man Impico, who's my right-hand man, number one, he has people that descend from Africa. But guess what? He knows that. Those of you who have people who descend from Africa, guess what? You know that. Those of us who don't know nobody that came from Africa, guess what? We ain't African. It's really that simple. It's really that simple. It shouldn't be nothing to argue about. If those of you who have people like my man's 100 grand that I love dearly, my brother, I don't get to hang out with him that much no more. Trigger Mike. Some of y'all love him, some of y'all don't like him. That's my brother. That's my man's 100 grand. I love Trigger Mike. That's my brother. His people are from Africa. He knows it. I got a homie. My homie Deji, his people is from Africa. He knows it. Everybody that I know, I got friends from Africa. Everybody that I know whose people are from Africa, guess what? They know it. Ain't no secret or no god doggone mystery of where did my people come from. No, they know. Oh well, Uncle came from Cameroon, and then my uncle, my auntie Abeloja, she came from Kenya, and then my auntie Jolie, she came from Gambia. They know it. They know it. But you gonna tell an enigma like me from NYC who ain't never seen an African in his family that my family come from Africa? Get the absolute F out of here. We ain't know no African in our family. And if you don't know no African in your family, chances are your ass ain't from Africa. You from Crenshaw Mafia. Who would have knew the Lil Thug had it right? I am from Africa. I'm from Crenshaw Mafia. Who would have knew that the Little Thug had it right? Trey had it wrong. Shout out to that. Ogun, see, he said my father was from Africa. He knows it. Everybody knows it. Even if your father ain't around no more and he dipped back or whatever, even my man, listen, my man's Killmonger knew his father was from Africa. He knew he's Prince Ujuku Ujufu. The Santa Claus killed my daddy. He knew. All you Wakandans forever, y'all know y'all from Wakanda. If you don't know you from Wakanda, chances are you not from Wakanda. Shout out to my peoples. He said, and I didn't know until a year or so ago when I found my second great grandpa was Nigerian. Shout out to that. But I'm saying somebody knows. You smelling what I'm telling. Somebody knows. They may not tell, but somebody knows. If nobody knows, nobody can point to no. Exactly. Amanaz. They say don't believe the white man, but they believe him when they say for Africa. Yo, he allegedly took your language. He allegedly took your tradition. He allegedly moved you from one place to another and didn't tell you nothing. But yet and still you believe him when he telling you this transatlantic slave trade shit that don't even make no sense. I'm not saying that slavery didn't exist, because it did. I'm just saying it ain't the way that they trying to sell you on some shit. It ain't that shit. That many people did not come. Shit, yo, try to take a boat, a regular boat from Africa from daggone Mississippi, Alabama, what else coastal region is it? Whatever coastal region you want, South Carolina, North Carolina, whatever the freak you want to do, and take that boat and sail your ass in 2025 from God doggone there to here. You ain't gonna make it. You ain't gonna make it. You ain't gonna make it. Especially with the weather. You but you telling me all them damn boats made it all them damn times? Get the absolute F out of it. Y'all, what's
every rule I had to break in is a risk that I'm taking. I'm never gonna shut you out.
That's your cousin. Is that your cousin? Day, is that your cousin? Let's get back to this. We're going to get back to this. Y'all support the show, support the stream. I know. Support the show. Anyway, got dog on it.
That their race card is no longer working in this new climate, and that they're not receiving the reparations that they think they deserve, despite the fact that they did not build this country.
Lily. Now, I could call you a bunch of names that are more appropriate than the one that your mama gave you, but Basic and Baited is your brand, not mine. So I'll stick to facts. And the fact is...
Now, this is what the sister said. Shout out to that sister. But I want to talk about this race baiting thing. Let's talk about race baiting. Who's race baiting now? Let's talk about race baiting. Who's race baiting now? Who? Who's hurting who? Who's hurting who? I wonder who's hurting who? Who's hurting who? See, while we sit back as so-called black men and allow this attack on our mothers, on our sisters, on our daughters, on our aunties, on our grandmothers, and women attached to us, our friends, whatever the case may be, stepchildren, whatever you want to call them. How long does that take before you realize that they're the ones that's having the babies, right? Let me say that again. You realize that they're the ones that's having the babies, right? And you realize that they're the ones, a lot of y'all still choose them. And so they're the ones having your babies, right? I don't know about this one. She reproduced with a black man, so she has a biracial daughter. What does that got to do with the price of tea in god doggone China, bro? I know Enigma, a white man who I thought was my friend. I know a white man in real life who I thought was my god doggone friend. He had a baby with an African woman who is basically a princess in real life. The woman speaks 7 languages. She come from a very rich family, and she's a god doggone princess over in Africa, like in real life. She has brothers and sisters who I'm very cool with. Shout out to them. Shout out to Mo. Shout out to Junior and them. Shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to her as well. This white man who had several biracial babies by this woman, was married to this woman, had a baby with someone else before. He used to tell this lily white girl, his daughter with a white woman, how beautiful and fine and wonderful and divine she was. And he used to call his biracial daughters every derogatory name under the sun. I stopped hanging around him because I couldn't take it. I was about to punch him in his face. I couldn't take it. I'm like, yo, fam, what are you doing? Like, yeah, they're your daughters, but why are you? And these little girls were beautiful. He would call them little monkey faces and little shit pots and all types of derogatory. But he would fawn over this little white little girl that didn't look like shit. She looked like nothing. And he would find, oh, you're the most beautifulest. Oh, you're my baby. I love you so much. You're my only daughter. And all this crazy shit that he would say. I seen it with my own damn eyes. Now, he wouldn't say the shit to us in front of our face because he know what would happen. But I've heard tale that the same white man, when we digged into his background, he come from trailer racist white people. He just happened to look like the dude from Color Me Bad when the dude from Color Me Bad was skinny. And he got fat like the dude from Color Me Bad did too. But he was a smooth white boy. And he could play ball and he was cool as hell. But he came from a racist white, well, not racist, but a prejudiced white family. Because they was poor too. Came from a prejudiced white family. And he married a woman that was from Africa, had babies with her, beautiful babies, whatever the case may be. He was cool with all of us. Our man's 100 grand, whatever the case may be, all of that. I known this dude since I was in daggone high school. But it didn't come out until later. His daughter's like 12, 13, 14 years old. And the other girl came around and then I began to see, I'm like, God damn. Was on surface one of the coolest dudes you would ever meet. Until it came to that. And then all his shit came out. And we're like, God dog. And come to find out, he had been talking shit like that the whole time. He just didn't do it in front of us. I'm just saying. I got stories like this for days. I hung out with groups that was 60, 70% white. Like in Raleigh, where I lived at for a long period of time, it's majority white. There's Asian people. There's now a heavily prevalent Hispanic influence there. Hispanic community there. There's Arabs there. They have a big Muslim community. Shout out to them over there. But when I moved there in the 90s, it was black people and white people for the most part. And then it began to grow and expand or whatever the case may be. But there's more white people in Raleigh than black people. And so, yeah, I hung out with groups with lots of white guys. I got lots of white friends. I ain't lying. I ain't made that up. I got lots of white friends. I like there's some cool ass good white people. And there's some cool ass good black people. There's some terrible black people. And there's some terrible white people. It just is what it is. I judge people on the content of their character, not the color of their skin. That's the one thing that I have to agree and co-sign 100% with Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. May he rest in peace. There's no way that you can, out of the abundance of the heart, the mouth speaks. There's no way that you could be a good person spewing hate all the time. There's no way that you cannot be prejudiced or not be biased, spewing out prejudice and biased things all the time, spewing out propaganda and lies all the time. There's no way. It's not possible. I don't give a damn what color your child is. Some people hate their children too. Y'all do know that, right? Y'all do know that. Are we going to act like some people... Mirror, mirror on the wall. Are we gonna act like some people don't hate their children? Easy. Easy. I know you got to be trolling. There is no possible way you can get that from what I said. I know you got to be trolling. Easy said, that's why white people don't try anymore. you know the guy was cool all your life. It wasn't all my life, but it was a large percentage of my life. But you kept looking and never actually accepted him. You always find what you want to find. How the
You shut your lying nigga lips up.
easy. Listen, I wouldn't give a damn if white people try, white people don't try. I could care. Listen, I have never, glory be to the Most High God, I have never been pressed for friends. Ever. I don't give a. See, you try to make me break my own rule, man. I don't give a flying fiddler's finger. Shout out to Uncle John. I don't give a flying fiddler's finger if they want to accept or be cool or not be cool or whatever. I didn't look for shit. He was a cool dude until he proved otherwise. And when I first heard it, I said to him as a dude that considered myself his friend, yo, bro, come on, bro, don't do that. And then he did it a few more times. And I'm like, you know what? F this, because I might hurt you. And that's your daughters, dude. Those are your daughters. They came from your nutsack. I don't got a right to jump on you. I'm not that uncle. You know, I'm play friend uncle. I'm not. So I had to excuse myself. That's not me looking for shit. That's him deciding or being himself. We was around each other so much that he felt comfortable. And I got to see a bird's eye view. Let me keep it real. It really wasn't until he let me stay with him. Let me keep it all the way 100. I was going through something and he let me stay with him. And that's when I was able to see the shit. He was real comfortable. We was cool. We was cool because we would always be on the basketball court. I played ball all day, every day. He played ball all day, every day. And so we'd see each other on the basketball court, and we grew a friendship from the basketball court. We grew like it to each other for the basketball. And then I knew people that he knew, and then he introduced me to the family, and his family knew some of my people. And so we started being really cool. And so I was going through something, and he let me stay with him. He let me stay with him. And then that's when I saw that shit. And I'm like, whoa, wait a minute. Like, come on, bro. Come on, bro. Thinking that we have rapport, like, come on, man. You know, those your baby. I know you love all of them, right? You're like, yeah. I'm like, all right, man, don't do that. Like, come on, bro. That's going to give them girls. You don't want your daughters out here. You know how these women be. You don't want your daughters out here looking for approval from men. You don't want to tear your daughters apart. They're beautiful young ladies. Come on, bro. You trolling and serious? Man, you gotta make up your damn mind. You gotta make up your damn mind, bro. Stop it. You gotta make up your damn mind, bro. Dude let you in his house when nobody. See, then you go add this shit. Who said that nobody else would? He was my friend. Who said nobody else would? See, you don't even know what you're talking about. I had to help him with some shit. Like, stop it, bro. I was going through some shit, and he needed my help with some shit. So we collabed on some shit. Like, stop it, bro. See how y'all do? Dude was would let you in his house and nobody else would. Stop, bro. I was trying to stop being the gigolo at the time. Shit, I always have a place to go, nigga. As long as my meat work, I always got a place to go. Let the truth be told. Let the church say amen. That's why I love black women. Like I told y'all in the beginning, I can't say the same thing. Black women have shown me so much love and been so good to me. I'm just saying. I'm just saying, church. Now, have I had some horrible experiences and have some of them chicks tried to destroy me? Yes, but for the most part, black women have been good to your boy. Give your boy everything he wanted. Thank you. I told y'all this for the beginning, so this ain't nothing new. This ain't nothing new. I told y'all this for the beginning. So don't get mad at me now. That's probably why I got the subs. And Nick was like, yo, this is what we talk about. He one of them dudes that get whatever for women. Like, we hate him. I don't know, but it is what it is. They've given me some hard times too. But overall, thank you, sisters. Sisters have looked out when nobody else would. So I can't tell that lie. Like he gave me some place to stay when nobody else would. No, I was just trying to stop. I was just trying to be a better person, a better man. It was when I was on my journey to be a better man. It was before my son was born. And I said, you know what? I'm going to be a better man with a better plan. You feel me? I was tired of being a gigolo. I was tired of being a macaroni Tony. I was like, yo, I cannot continue because I ain't gonna front. It gets rough though. It gets rough. Like when you know what I'm saying? When she, when she have extra demands besides just, you know what I'm saying? When there's some extra demands and shit, it gets a little rough sometimes. And when you want to leave, that's where it really get rough. When you trying to break away and you like, you know what? This ain't really working out. Yeah, it gets a little hairy. Shit gets a little hairy. Why do we keep referring to children who have black parents and the parents of other race as biracial? I'm just saying what other people say. I don't think they're biracial. I think they're black children, but so-called black children. But I, out of respect for the chat, people saying biracial, I just repeated what they said. It is what it is. It don't matter that much to me. Yeah, they're children of color. I was too busy trying to be macaroni Tony. I didn't want to be macaroni Tony no more. You know what I'm saying? I didn't want to be macaroni Tony no more. I wanted to get married again. I wanted to settle down. I was trying to get my life together, brother. I wanted to get married again. I was trying to settle down. I wanted to get my life together, brother. I said, you know what? I want to get my life together. I want to get my life together. I don't even know. The crazy thing is all this shit is the blur. I couldn't even honestly tell you what year this was. That's the crazy thing about it. I could not honestly tell you what year this was. I could tell you around the time frame, but I would be lying if I tried to give you a year. I would be lying. I don't even know. I can't even remember. I just know it was a long time ago. I don't remember when. I just know it was a long time ago. Your boy been through some stuff. Let's get back to this. Let's see what this is.
All the privilege that you have in this world as a white woman. You could be anything you want, and you chose to be a rage baiter that relies on insults instead of intellect, which makes sense because one is at your fingertips and the other one clearly escapes you. And let's be honest, you're not scared of us. You're threatened by us. Because despite all the misogyny, racism, and oppression that exists in this country, black women like me can still run circles around you. Even on our worst days, we can take your job and your man. Luckily for you, I don't want either one. So even though you can't be us, what you can be is quiet.
Now, okay, thank you. Shout out to the sister. Now, yes, sir. This raises a few questions. I'm gonna pin the link to the top of the chat. I want to hear what y'all have to say. The boundaries are on, just for the record, because if y'all start talking crazy, people might want to remove you, and that's fine with me. Y'all support the show, support the stream in the meantime, between time. That last part, I can't co-sign that last part. I'm gonna be honest with you. We sisters talk about these white women. And listen, two things can be true at the same time. Maybe white women do want to be sisters, but it seems like a lot of sisters want to be white women too. Okay, so take your man and all that other shit. I don't know about that, sis. I don't know about that. You seen a family that prays. That didn't work out for Andrea. That didn't work out for Andrea. And Andrea was much more gooder looking than Mrs. Cartwright. But at the end of the day, he still chose Mrs. Cartwright. So I don't know if you're taking nobody man. I don't know if you're taking nobody man. I don't know. I don't know if it applies. You know, you hate us because you ate us. I don't know if the Busta Rhymes things apply. Y'all let me know. Y'all let me know. Because I want to, y'all let me know. The link is pinned to the top of the chat. Let's talk about it. I would agree that what that woman did, she's not a lady. I've heard people refer to her as a lady. This chick is not a lady. Okay. Nothing about what she did was ladylike. She was loud, she was brazen, she was disrespectful, she was just all over the place for no good reason. So she's not a lady. So this woman, Lily Gaddis, got up on God's internet and decided to show her ass. Literally, she decided to show her ass. Literally. Most are you white easy? Sometimes you say you're not white, but sometimes you sound like you Caucasian. Are you a Caucasoid Mountain brother? Are you my Caucasoid Mountain brother easy? Because you say you're not white, but you talk like a white man sometimes. I'm just curious, easy. Talk to me, brother. Said most white dudes aren't checking for black chicks. How do you know? How do you know? I can't. All the white dudes I know, all of them like black women. So I don't know. All the white dudes I know, all of them like black women. All of them. All of them. From Todd to Tim to Sean to Mike to John. All of them like black women. All of them. To Chris. All of them like black women. All the ones I know. Even my man Robert. Shout out to Robert. Even my man Robert. I don't know about Mick. I don't know if Mick ever had a thing for black women. Shout out to Mick and his wife. Shout out to them. I don't know if Mick ever had a thing for black women, but every other white man I know has had a thing for black women. So I don't know. Oh, you're super white. Okay. Okay, cool. I mean, that makes sense. Shout out to you, Easy. That makes sense, brother. That makes sense. Now it all makes sense. Okay. It all makes sense. Start the conversation with that. Kale Black said white dudes definitely like black women. I don't dislike black women. I just don't like masculine women. I mean, and that makes sense. I don't like masculine women either. Easy. We have that in common. We got something in common. I don't like masculine women either. However, there are some masculine Asian women. Shit, some of them could be very masculine. There's some masculine white women. Shit, some of them could be very masculine. You know Vera DeMilo. Some white women could be very masculine. And there's some masculine black women. There are. And I tell them, I don't date dudes. I don't know. No, I don't date dudes. Okay. Hi. Please wave at the bat, Lord ADS, so I can make sure that's you, brother, because you change your name every other day. Okay, shout out to my brother, Lord ADS. What's good with you, good sir? How are you today?
Well, brother Izzy Bands. Hello, chat. How's everyone doing today?
Doing well, thank you. Appreciate you, bro. What say you on the subject, good brother?
It's really my philosophy on it might be a lot different from a lot of other people's in this case. So it's my anecdotal kind of thinking, right?
Mm-hmm.
But men will sleep with a woman because the opportunity presents themselves, right? It does end up making babies, like the guy in Charlotte who slept with 500 different women and gave them all like that thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because the opportunity just kept presenting itself. Versus women, especially of other cultures, are a lot different. It's usually a Pacific man they were in a relationship with versus the one night stand, anything like that they procreate with, especially, saying with men of different races.
Okay.
So I see it a little different from that perspective, right? Now the blackface and all that stuff, Ain't no excuses no matter how disgruntled you might feel about black men or black women for whatever reason. Ain't no reason to do that. You know what I'm saying? We're not here to humiliate anyone or make anyone feel bad, right? About
Mm-hmm.
anything.
Mm-hmm.
But in the same breath, I mean, let's think about it, Izzy. I mean, we had to suffer that, right, for 4 years with these white guys who were misbehaving and black women were kind of windmilling for them, right? You know what I'm saying? When they kept basically, how you say, slandering the black man's name. Every media article was our name on it. You know what I'm saying? Showing their disdain publicly. Even though we think it's negrophilia with negrophobia, they were still doing it, getting away with it. And black women were windmilling for it. Thus the Michael Jackson case, thus a few other cases, right? Where they were supporting the white man in that case, even though the white man was absolutely in the wrong versus the black guy, right? You know what I'm saying? Even if they had passed.
Okay.
So to me, it's just, you know, saying what's good for the goose is good for the gander. I mean, she's done a little, you know, say I hate to say this, but she's done more than a lot of black women have done for black people in general, just by reproducing with a black man. Most of these women out here, you know, saying that are single like that, a lot of them don't have kids, don't plan on reproducing, don't even want to be with black men. They're really looking for other groups of men to cater to them, but at the end of the day, they can't kind of escape us because men see how they behave with us, right? So it's a very complex situation. And like I said, I ain't here shooting for nobody's head yet, but this is the way I kind of see it.
Okay. So that's an interesting point. And I'm not gonna lie to you. I did consider that in my calculations, right? So shout out to my man Trelonius. Thank you very much, Trelonius. I appreciate it. And peace to Izzy Bands in the chat room. Peace to you. Thank you very much. Y'all be like Trelonius and support the show, support the stream because of Lord ADS, Trelonius, my guy Raj Will, and also it was one more person, and also Trucker Yale. We only need 21 more people, at least $5 a piece. Y'all support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean?
Thanks, man.
It don't matter what the situation, I'm just tryna climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine, 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 fine. No matter what the situation.
Yo, I think again, shout out to Trelonius. I think we cannot take that state of mind or that mind state. Let me tell you why. I'm reminded of the Garden of Eden when you said that. Remember the first thing that that Adam said when he got caught? The woman that you gave me the fruit to eat. So at the end of the day, I believe the fall of our so-called race is tied into us following behind the whims of women, one way or the other, right? We're not in position to do tit for tat. Yes, they were wrong. Yes, they did wrong. Yes, they tried to bury us. Yes, they slandered our name. Yes, they were, what have you done for me lately? You got to have a job if you want to be with me. All of this bull crap, right? And we all know it. At the end of the day, we are supposed to be the standard and we're supposed to be the example. So if we continue to allow the propaganda, the lies, the venom to be spewed, how do we believe that we're going to be able to withstand or to go forward in modern times?
That is a great explanation. I understand that, but I rebuttal that just one bit and go from the Garden of Eden to the children of Israel in the desert, right? For 40 years. Why was that? Because they were following false idols, idolatry. The women were acting salaciously, provocatively, out of control, and the men were acquiescing to that behavior. You know, right? I see a lot of that in the black community now. You know what I'm saying? Acquiescing to some of the bad behavior. You know what I'm saying? Supporting it, get behind it. And when there's a repercussion from it, black men step in the way and take bullets. You know what I'm saying? For that repercussion. And to me, I can understand we had a logical reason to do that. Like, okay, these are, like you said, these are our women, right? We married them, we with them, we love them, they with us, you know what I'm saying? We good together. They just happen to come under some heat, right? So of course, you know what I'm saying, as a man, you step in front of those bullets in front of that sword. But when they're doing none of that and provoking every other culture of men except for black men, then you know what I'm saying, why are we, you know what I'm saying, jumping in the middle of that when you were advocating for the attention of these other men, they didn't give it to you, and now a woman of that culture is coming after you. You know what I'm saying? So why would we step in the middle of that?
Well, we step in the middle of that for dexterity's sake. So the women who are not going to follow, they're going to fall off anyway. It reminded of like Lot's wife in the Bible, right? So the woman, when we put the call out and we're saying, hey, this is how we're going to move forward. This is what we're going to do. This is how we're going to get down. You either get down or you lay down, right? The ones that are not going to follow, they're going to be left behind anyway. At the same time, we don't have to take any bullets or any snares for anybody. We can make a standard and lift up a standard against what's going on and what's happening, though. You see what I'm saying? Does that make sense? Give me 1 second. What's up, True? Is that you?
Yes, sir.
All right, cool. So this is what I'm saying, ADS, to make it brief, right? I believe that what you're saying has a large degree of truth to it, right? I'm not, no pun intended. I'm not arguing that. You're not saying anything wrong as far as what has happened, what has transpired. I do believe the execution of what we have to do as men is slightly different, though. The difference is that we have to step forward and we have to set the standard and we have to speak up. And the women that want to be protected and be under our covering, they fall under our covering. And the women who don't, they just there to fend for themselves. At the same time, we cannot let this go by and allow these people to think that they could get away with this without any repercussion from us, without any pushback from us, without any, this is the classic divide and conquer tactic. Separate the men from the women and allow them to go after our women, and then we just sit back because they're for once they're not dissing us, they're not talking about us. But at the end of the day, if they're talking about our women, they're talking about us. If they're talking about our men, they're talking about us. We gotta take it like everybody else take it.
I say this, Izzy. Let the man they're acquiescing to, getting the benefits of their attention, their time, their energy, and their bodies, defend them.
I don't think so. But yeah, I don't think the majority of black so-called black men think it's funny, Reese, because I didn't find it funny at all. I don't know no men that found it funny, to be honest. Ogun said, nope, you ain't making it. Easy said, hurricane season B. Yeah, be hurricane. What's up, Cash Kid? Even said they had companies to stock exchange. Isaac Newton invested in slavery. Okay. All right. I hate masculine bras. F out of here. I've said it before, 100% of white women at the same time in their lives has wanted black penis in them, 100% of them. Damn. Christopher Rebel said, I call that atomism, look it up, is the blaming of women when the man was with God and the tree, the largest, and knew what God rule was. Shout out to Christopher Rebel. What say you, Truth, on the subject?
And we're talking about the blackface thing, right?
Mm-hmm. But give me 1 second. Hooray first said, I do not see black men outraged by white women actions. Hello. Hello. You do see it. You're seeing it now. I'm speaking. That's what I'm speaking about. Go ahead, True.
Yeah. Because I'm not moved emotionally about, you know, anything other than this, as far as I don't take vitriol to other things. I'm not going to take vitriol for this. I look at it as a tactic for attention. And the more we bring, you know, awareness to this situation, the more attention this ignorant person is going to get, whether they are of a different color or ethnicity, period. As far as the other comments that I heard you guys make about, you know, black women, we already know how they are viewed. The problem is, I don't think they know how they are viewed amongst the masses. And that's probably what's so alarming, that, here you have a Caucasian woman speaking badly about Black women. And I think the alarm is, it's like, okay, so you're doing something, racial in these times, which we clearly know what that means. And then the things out that you're saying out of your mouth, we clearly see that it's racially motivated, because you intentionally did it. And I think the outcry is, I guess, Black women didn't believe like white women looked at them this way, because it's supposed to be a woman thing. Usually if it's a woman's plight, women come together. It doesn't matter what race or ethnicity. And then you guys was talking about, are we going to get rid of those that are not, I guess you would say, part of the overall plan? The question is, would y'all really be willing to do that? That's the thing. And I don't think majority of people is not willing to, what I call, exile those people that is not part of family and community. That's the thing.
Well, you don't really have to exile them in the sense of do anything physical to them. All you have to do is walk away and turn your back on them and get with like-minded people who believe and operate the way you do. What's up, Scrap Skrilla? That's one thing. The second thing is, as far as them not knowing shit historically, they know. That's why there's so much. You don't realize. I disagree with you. There's a tremendous amount of vitriol, generally speaking, between Black women and white women. A tremendous amount. Most Black women that I know, and again, it's anecdotal, do not rock with white women at all, right? And in word and deed, they don't collaborate. They don't rock with them. They don't align with them. They don't see eye to eye with them. Most Black women that I know of do not rock with white women. So I would disagree on that point, and I would say that I think it's an inherent thing. It's a thing that they understand, and they know that they're not on the same side. At the same time, I do believe, for whatever strange reason, which I cannot figure out, a lot of so-called Black women do believe that there's some kind of benefit in this feminism thing, which I can't see at all for them. I don't see any benefit at all for them at all.
I think it's because it's they're looking at quantity. So you're talking about we already know the Caucasian population in the United States make a majority of the population. So it's like the old additive, strength in numbers. So we have a large number with Caucasian women aligned with Black women, and then they see how Caucasian women can get things moving. We see, feminism, for example. We see how when they make an outcry, certain laws, certain changes, in environment, even amongst powerful men, they are seen to able to move the needle. So that's why they look at them as a benefit to their overall cause, because they like, hey, even though these people clearly don't like me, clearly will, backhand and stab me in the back at any moment, I think I'm smart enough to use them to advance my own agenda, which inevitably to me is going to backfire on them. And
it already has.
That's what I'm about to say, because look at where we're at now.
Right, it already has. Hey, Reese, you're more than welcome to come up. I will protect you if you want to come up. If you got time, I apparently, as long as I know it's you, I know your voice, so you're more than welcome to come up. It's okay if you got time, and we could converse, because it's going to be hard to converse with you from the chat. So if you got time and you want to come up, you come up. You're protected. I'll protect you. You'll be good, because I know but you'll be straight. All right. She said, "How about explain how feminism harms you, and how wouldn't feminism benefit women?" I mean, that's easy, but you know what I'm saying? Like I said, you come up if you want to have the conversation. Hey, Rogue C, good to see you, little sis, in the building. Hey, listen, we've been on here almost an hour and a half. I know that a lot of y'all, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, a lot of y'all unfortunately like to pay to see so-called black people being bashed. I don't get it. I don't understand. At the same time, support your brother, man. Hit the Cash App. Everybody throw $5 at us. Help us reach our goals so we can keep our show going. You know, we agree a lot of times. Sometimes we don't agree, and this should be all right, y'all. This is gonna be a dope discussion. If you don't agree with me and you can articulate yourself, we don't have to be disrespectful to each other. We can have a dope discussion, and it can be a dope show of it. So y'all support the show in the meantime. Between time, help us keep our show going. Okay, I appreciate y'all. Yeah, we don't have to agree. Like we don't like my man Lawyer ADS on this particular subject, and I do not agree, but we could do it in a respectful way and articulate our points so that the audience can be the judge. Because I mean, I ain't gonna front. Both of y'all bring up some good points. I thought I brought up some great points as well. You know what I'm saying? That it's food for thought, you know, and is there a right? So let's yo, ADS, is there a right or wrong answer with this particular subject? That's the real thing. Is there necessarily a right or wrong answer here?
No. Well, I say to me, but
what say you, ADS? What's that, Ignorant?
I think there's just different perspectives. Like you were saying, I think there are right and wrong answers, but I just haven't heard any wrong answers, right? I think that's the difference up here. You know, I think that all perspectives here have been good perspectives, and I want to keep the conversation going. But as far as our conversation, I don't see anybody actually being wrong. I just see people having a different perspective.
Agreed.
So let me pose this to you. Let me pose Reese's question to you first, and then to Truth, and then I'll get in there. How does feminism harm you? And how would feminism benefit so-called black women specifically, not other women, black women in specific?
I can give you a few answers on that if you would like to hear them.
Absolutely. I'm interested.
It prioritizes white-centric female issues. It's historically exclusion and tokenism, right? It's more tokenism and symbology for black women than it is actual policy or presentation. It ignores intersexuality. You know what I'm saying? There's a big difference here, right? Deferring goals with black feminists and white feminists. White feminists have achieved quite a few of their goals in high esteem, right? While black feminists have achieved a few of their goals. Basically crumbs off the table. Everyone else has benefited. So
can you elaborate a little bit more? Can you elaborate a little bit more on that? Like specific, can you give some specifics to help us get a better picture of what you mean by that? Like, what are some of the goals that so-called black women haven't been able to achieve through their feminism?
Higher wages, better representation when it comes to leadership and authority, particular positions within feminism. That's mostly in vast majority white women and white men. That's the funny part. White men have more priority, right? Cultural blindness, right? Harmful stereotypes about black women, things of that nature have been pushed, right? Through some of the feminist agenda, the masculinity part of it, the aggressive part of it, you know what I'm saying? The authoritarian part of it, the controlling issues that they have been highlighted through feminism, and they're made public at this point. To the point where the white women have left them. They voted for Trump at 69%. They're back into their white men again because they saw it was failing and leaving black women wide out in the open for these type of attacks. Where are the white women? Where are the zaddies for Kamala? Where are the white cat lady feminists? Where are these women at where these women are being attacked? They're nowhere to be found because they were. The thing is that I don't think black women fully understand that you were never friends with these people. You were simply allies. And as long as you were pushing their goals and their agenda, they were with you. And
Useful.
now that that's over, yeah, exactly. Useful idiots type of stuff, right? And now that that's over, they are not.
Yo, man, you made some very profound points right there, family. How does that affect you? How does that affect you or the so-called black men that you know? Those are some very dope points, by the way, man. Be real with you.
No matter how insufferable and dehoney black women may be, there's always going to be a special place for them, right? My mothers, my sisters, my aunts, you know what I'm saying? My cousins, you know, right? Even, you know what I'm saying? My stepdaughters, you know what I'm saying? Guess what? They are all considered black women. So when they suffer and you see it as the man, it hurts your heart a little bit, right? Even though you, in the back of your head, you might be thinking to yourself, this is what you get for allowing yourself with these people. Still, you hate to see them suffer the same, right?
Very, very profound. Very well said. Yo, Truth, what say you, bro? Same question to you. You got the floor.
Everything ADS laid out, man, on the platter, man. His sentiments I agree with. To put it in a short format for me, I believe in order. And not just order, I believe in divine order. And because that is my my makeup, my my life, my purpose, where I hang my hat on, feminism is fundamentally against that directly, that order, where you now preach equality and fair and balance when there is not a fairness or balance or equality inside of divine order. Divine order has specific instructions, a specific code, a specific order for things, and how that order is supposed to be conveniently carried out. Feminism disrupts that order and brings chaos and confusion into something that is pretty simplified and direct.
Chaos and confusion. Yo, if you don't mind me asking, just for the sake of conversation, when you say chaos and confusion, what do you mean by that specifically?
So chaos is basically the absence of order. So the absence of being in control is things out of place, things that are disorganized. That's why somebody say, hey, they see a room messy. They say your room looks chaotic. It's all over the place. It's out of order. The television is not where the television is on the floor instead of being on a television stand. Everything has a place and a purpose. So feminism makes things out of place, out of purpose, into a chaotic atmosphere. And then he was asking about, what was the other word?
No, that addresses. So basically, in essence, what you're saying is by women focusing on trying to be equal to men, it takes it out of divine order, which is man, which is God, man, women, and then children.
Yes, absolutely. Yes, sir.
Reese, you more than the invitation is up here for you to have the conversation, sis. If you have the time, the invitation is up here. I think it'll be dope if you're able to come up and converse, so that we, so that you can have a back and forth, and like I said, you'll be protected, so it won't be, no one would disrespect you. We can have the conversation. Just you can't disrespect anybody either. Just that's the only caveat, right? KL Black said women are more liberated than ever. So what is feminism doing for women now? Just stop. And that's the direction I would have gone. That's a little slightly different than what both of them said, which I know that both what ADS said and what Truth said basically does encompass the liberation aspect of it. But I want to go a little bit more into the liberation aspect. So for me, the fact that it seems as if women's feminism, especially our women's feminism, is someone said it. I think it was Uncle Jeff, and I think this is a perfect illustration of white women go to college to find a man. So-called black women go to college to prove that they don't need a man.
Exactly.
And so the liberation aspect of it, the fact is being liberated from your family, liberated from your man, liberated from the connectivity of community is really what it is in essence, by you being able to explore your sexual proclivities, by you being able to just do whatever and it be a free-for-all. That's the most destructive thing ever to a so-called community. Women who are out of order, out of place, just doing whatever, whenever, however they want to, is bad for everybody. That's what I would say.
I agree.
The invitation has been put up there. Reese, we see you in the chat. The invitation is up here, so you can have the conversation. So it could be a flowing conversation. Kay just said, "How you keep talking equal laws? Excuse me. How you keep talking equal laws when we live with same laws?" Oh, okay. Okay, Reese, come up here and tell us what feminism is. Then you're more than welcome to come up here and tell us what feminism. We're men. So any ladies that want to come up here, you're more than welcome to come up here. We can have the conversation. Respect the gentlemen. I will make sure we respect you. And I think these gentlemen up here are respectful. So they'll respect you, respect them. And then let's have the conversation. Y'all support the show in the meantime, between time, so we can keep our show going. Shout out to Living Humbly. They concealed the Jake Paul. Oh, yeah, they canceled the Jake Paul, Tank Davis fight due to allegations by Tank's ex. Yeah, I saw it. It seems like every week they're trying to take another one of us down. I don't know. It ain't no telling. Well, yeah.
That's to me. If he out of place and those allegations are true, that ain't got nothing to do with they trying to take us down. That man out of place.
Yeah, and which is possible. That's why I don't know. Yeah. It's possible with his what I'm saying, with his track record. With his track record, it's possible. Yep. You know that feminism does not hurt men. That's not true. That's not true. Feminism, that's absolutely not true. Her way first. Feminism in our so-called community absolutely destroys men, because what it does is it preaches individualism, which is a pseudo reality, right? Number one. And while these women are searching for their independence and they have children with men, generally speaking, that household is going to be broken apart, because a man in order will not be with another masculine. So a masculinity and masculinity are going to repel each other. They're going to be like a magnet. They got the two similarities are going to repel each other, right? So it takes masculinity and femininity, and it's like a socket in a plug. It's going to fit into each other perfectly. And so the more that feminism preaches, like he said, equality, the more that feminism teaches liberalism and just the ability to do what you want because you want to do it, however you want to do it, the more it absolutely destroys men, and it destroys because it destroys the family structure and family order. It absolutely is destructive.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I have a little bit to add to all that, right? I like what True said about the confusion and order thing, because what it does is inject way too much nuance and way too much, minuscule type of, how you say, minutia, right, into the mix dealing with that particular order when it comes to women. It's too puffy, too cloudy, and too selectively based on what they desire versus what they actually need. Correct. So it's that's part of the biggest downfall. Now for Tank Davis, I mean, I say there's another cash grab. This is an ex-girlfriend again crying about this. That's one thing that feminism did enable. Feminism Wave 5 was that women now could directly attack men's pockets, right, in civil lawsuits versus having to go through a legal system. That's another kind of discounting point to it, right? It's just, we'll allow you to rob the black guys for the most part, as long as you keep following us, right? So those are just points and pieces of that from my perspective.
But you know what's crazy, right? Her way first. And this is ridiculous, right? Because the literal purpose of this stream is to speak up for black women in the face of white women. This is literally the purpose of the stream. However, it was introduced and interjected by my sister, Reese, that I gave the invitation. The person come up and she will be protected to have the conversation about feminism and how feminism isn't nothing wrong. So now we're engaging with y'all and having the conversation. So you have devolved the conversation to, so y'all just whining about black women that hurt you in middle school. How? Like how? How? This is literally an upliftment of the women And we just made the delineation that the women that want to follow and be protected will be protected, and we as men should stand up regardless, is what I'm saying. And then the woman that won't. And then feminism was interjected, so that's why we're having this portion of the conversation. But up until an hour and 15 minutes ago, everything has been about the protection, proliferation, and preservation of our women. But now all of a sudden it's devolved into we're whining about women that hurt us in middle school. How does you can't make
this
this
is how
stuff
they
up.
react to the truth. This is the thing about it that's really kind of critical, and I think that we all need to listen to. They're so dismissive of everything we say about them that they don't like super dismissive, right? Like, so what? You said it, right? We don't care. We don't care. We can, we independent, not understanding that they're self-sufficient, right? Oh, we don't need no man. Who go check me, boo? All that stuff falls in line with their behavior, right? It's counterintuitive and non-productive. It's really just a waste of energy, effort, and life. You know what I'm saying? Because these same women will be single at the age of 45, 46 years old with the same attitude they had in their 20s because they never took the time to even listen to men or to grow up or understand that you're working with another person here, right? Instead, what they'll do is deny that, culp that, and then from there, just do what they do, which is this right here, is being dismissive of what men say.
But this is the thing, though, and this is what makes it hard, ladies. Let me just say, a shout out to you, Reese. I heard you said you come up as soon as you get to a quieter place. Salute to you. I appreciate you. You're more than welcome to come up. But this is the thing, Reese. We're not lying about feminism. We only could speak from our perspective as men. So y'all are the ladies are more than welcome to come up, like you said you would, but y'all are more than welcome to come up and speak your piece as well. We don't mind hearing from you. We may agree or disagree. We don't mind hearing from y'all. We only could speak from our perspective. But this is what makes it so difficult, and this is what makes a lot of the manosphere men right. Because we'll have these conversations, we'll be trying to protect y'all be trying to fight us for trying to protect y'all, and then we look utterly crazy to these men. These men are like, see what y'all get? Y'all looking for them Scooby snacks, ain't you? And we're not looking for Scooby snacks, and we're not looking for validation. At the same time, we're doing what a man is supposed to do, which is protect his people. At the same time, y'all loud, wrong women be getting in the way. Get out the way so the good woman can be protected. Get out the way. Let me read this real quick. Give me 1 second. Shout out to Jasmine. Thank you for the $2. She said, did that mindset come from feminism or baby boomers? Interesting question. Go ahead, fam. You can say what you're saying. Shout out. Thank you, Jasmine.
I was going to reply to her way first, right? My father said, do not let any man rule me, and he is right. What do you pay women to be on your panel? Let's go back up. The manosphere is lots of laughs, crying. I have a father that does not whine. Well, be with your daddy.
Damn.
Be with your daddy. If he's such a good man, be with him.
Damn, I didn't say that. I didn't say that, but that's cold. But hey, whatever. All right, listen. I pay you no mind to be up on the panel. What you mean? What I pay to be up on the panel? No mind, no attention. What are you talking about? Like what?
See, this right here is what exactly I'm talking about. This is why I said it's damn if you do, damn if you don't. And this what happens when disorder is promoted. Because even when you're trying to do the right thing, and like you said, we're sharing our ideals about the situation, how we see it. Nobody said, like Ed said, nobody up here is right or wrong. We're sharing how we look at the situation, which is feminism, and how it is not even beneficial to you guys. The reason why we're fighting against feminism is because we believe it's detrimental to you. And we're trying to even protect you from yourselves, which you are upset about that as well. And it goes into what I think it was, was it IS or ADS? One of you guys has said, God dang on it, I forgot.
So good.
Well, welcome.
What's up, Uncle Jeff? What say you, family? How you doing?
Hey, man. First off, Y'all hear me good? I'm wrestling with this damn sound over here.
Yeah, you sound good. We can hear you good. Good.
Number one, I think that remember I told you this before, I wrote it in the chat. Whenever you defend a black woman in conversation, inevitably one of them is gonna make you pay for it. Somebody gonna make you pay for it. When you step up and go, no, wait a minute, the sister is right about so-and-so, bruh, either her or somebody else is gonna find a way to be combative with you while you're agreeing. Because the whole point is this. Welcome to Red Lobster, may I help you? Yeah, I'll have some shrimp scampi with drawn butter and garlic bread, and this bitch just wants to argue. That's really what it comes down to, brother.
Reese, I spent the whole first beginning of the stream defending black women. Reese, me. That's who's defending black women, me. But if you, and I apologize, Uncle Jeff. I'm defending black women, and really true was to, and ADS to a little lesser degree, but it still was, right? But at the end of the day, when you ask us about feminism, none of us think that feminism is a good thing. Like, we think that y'all should have the right to vote. Most of us, we think that y'all should be able to have property and work and earn a decent wage and have a license and be able to, whatever the case may be. We agree with that. But as far as this whole thing of being able to usurp the authority of your man or usurp your man in the household or take over a situation, I don't think any of us is in accord with that, because that's not in divine accord. So that's where you get the difference and the nuance. But we don't have a problem with y'all having rights or equal rights or being able to do the things that you should be able to do as a human being. We don't have no problem.
Can I get next? Izzy, really quick?
Yeah, after Uncle Jeff. Yeah, after Uncle Jeff. He just I cut him off, and you're next. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff. My bad.
No. I don't even trip. I don't trip. Let's talk about feminism for a hot minute. And I pose this question to all sisters. And this question, like you said, this has nothing to do with feminism. So allow me to speak on something that has nothing to do with nothing, but I'd certainly like opinion. What do you think is owed to you as black women who have been wronged by a white woman from feminism? What should they say? And why or why shouldn't they say it? I'd like that question answered. I'll leave my time with that. Why or why shouldn't feminism have to speak up when this white woman has come against a black women, and you are women first? Remember, you're not black first, you're women first. So as women first, you've been wronged. The feminist movement exists. Why should they or why should they not speak up for you right now? And if you answer any other questions, if you make any other comments in the chat, just understand that deep down in your soul tonight, when it's quiet, you know that you are as full of shit as a Christmas turkey is full of dressing.
Hey, so Bridget,
I remember.
Wait, hold on, real quick. I apologize because AD has asked to be next. So he can defer his time if you like, but give me 1 second and then get back. But Bridget, it's not that we're not. Listen, the invitation is on the table for all you ladies to come up. You don't have to be cammed up. I just gotta make sure that you're not gonna corn bomb me, and I just gotta make sure that you're not gonna say nothing crazy. You ladies are more than welcome to come up and speak for yourselves. We're not trying to speak for you. What we're saying, what I was saying, and the premise of the show is that I don't want y'all to be dogged out in the media. I don't want y'all to be demonized and victimized. I don't want y'all to face these snares and darts. At the same time, it seems like some of y'all want to. I don't know. Go ahead, ADS. Like my Uncle Jeff said, I can't tell you what it is. I could just tell you what it looked like.
Come on.
Go ahead, ADS. What say you?
I just want to say this, and this is to whoever's listening, right? For someone who's got money, at least they quote unquote say they have money, to constantly be asking for money in the chat, to me tells me that you a broke bitch. You broke.
Why you doing that, man? Don't do that. Listen, it's all good.
I didn't do that.
Yeah, I know ADS did. I'm not ADS. You got to do it.
I remember what I had to say is.
Go ahead, sir. You got it.
Yeah. Remember, someone had made a comment about the middle school thing. Now, as for me, when I was in middle school, I was not really worried about, girls then. I was playing sports. I was worried about getting my grades, doing well, and I was getting my first job and everything. Mm-hmm. So I didn't have no woman that in middle school hurt me. I didn't have really trouble with getting women. I'm pretty sure the other gentleman will say the same sentiments. I'm pretty sure, like how you keep saying manosphere, nobody up here is manosphere. I know I'm not. I know for a fact Izzy is. I can't speak for the other gentleman. I'm not going to say that, but I know men is not manosphere.
Uncle Jeff.
What is manosphere?
I know.
Yes, sir. Uncle Jeff isn't either.
Then if it is not, I'm not then. Shit.
Okay, Uncle Jeff isn't either. So
no.
The
I don't think ADS is ADS. You're not manosphere, are you? You don't consider yourself manosphere, do you, ADS?
Oh, I didn't even know it was a bad word.
No, it's not a bad word. It's just that.
What does it mean to say I am or am not manosphere?
Well, black manosphere, according to the homie, he said that they prioritize the rights of men, which is not, we all do that, but it's to the sense of the neglect, the disrespect, and the focus on the women, B-dubs in specific, that mistreated and did them dirty. That's the specific target. It's not about the system. It's not about anything else. It's about the B-dub and what the B-dub done. Yes.
Okay. Can I say that I am? Because I don't give a damn what the chat monkeys think. So yes, I am for the chat monkeys.
Right.
For y'all know, for the chat monkeys, yes, I am. I please make a picture of me and throw dartboards at throw darts.
That's why I was stating it, because look what she said: manosphere bashes women and do not like women to have any rights. Got finished saying up here, which we agree that we don't mind women having rights.
Right.
I don't understand what's going on.
Right. Well, don't give too much credit. Go ahead, ADS. What you say?
I just don't get it.
I like to say this. When it comes to the manosphere itself, I wouldn't say I exactly line up with them perfectly, red pill. I think a lot of the manosphere is just natural male instinct, right? That's what men do. You know what I'm saying? Now, if you really don't like the manosphere, quit feminism, because the manosphere was a direct response to feminism.
Yeah.
So if you don't like it, quit being a feminist, and we'll leave it alone.
Fair enough. So I guess my man ADS has been a fit. What about you, Robert Watkins? What say you, brothers? Would you consider yourself manosphere, or what would you consider yourself?
No, I wouldn't consider myself manosphere, no.
Okay. Well, okay, cool. Did you want to add anything before we moved on?
I would maybe get on was what Uncle Jeff said about I don't know if you want to get into it now. I don't know.
Go ahead, you got it. Well, as long as you don't say no F. Hold on real quick. As long as you don't say no F-bombs, because F-bombs is $5 per.
No, I ain't gonna cuss, man. I just finished.
All right, go ahead. You got it. You got the floor. Go ahead.
Uncle Jeff, I got on just because what you said about you want a woman to come up and tell you what you did wrong with the black-faced woman. That's like a woman issue. I want to make sure I got you right, Uncle Jeff, before I go further.
Okay, what are you asking me?
Like I feel like you said. I feel.
Robert, give me 1 quick second. Let me just make sure this is Reese. Reese, is this you?
Yes, can you hear me?
Yeah, it's you. All right, how you doing today, sis?
Good. How you doing? Hi, everybody.
Hey, Sister Reese.
All right, let go ahead, Robert. You got it, and you got it after Robert, Reese. Go ahead.
My impression of what you said, because I just sat down and was listening. It felt like you said it's a woman issue, and why are you mad at me? Talk to that woman.
Which issue?
No, just the idea that that woman wearing blackface.
Oh, the woman wearing blackface. It isn't it's entirely a black issue. The first part of it is not being shocked by it, not being shocked by white female, and this isn't racism, this is bigotry, but not being shocked. Some of the most cruel slave owners were white females. Sometimes we give racism a gender. That's a mistake. B.
I disagree with that.
Okay, we can stop there. I don't want to do whatever we're doing is. I want to do it in whatever order. We can stop.
No, I think you said the first thing and then you backtrack. Women.
What do you mean?
Women are the most evil people on the earth.
Who?
White women.
Oh yeah, white women. Yeah, he's saying that.
I've never said anything different.
He agrees with that.
Backtracking, and you said
from what? From what? From the time that I said white women was great. When did I say?
I think I'll make a hyperbolic statement.
Yeah,
I think white women originate evil.
They might.
That's fair.
That's
I don't know about originate evil.
From their womb. Like they birth evil. They birth evil.
Well, that's hard to argue.
Well, no, I can't be that hyperbolic with it. I think that there's some. I think that I could see how white women would be kind of the most diabolical woman, because I agree with that, because I said that the most treacherous woman. However, I would say there's some good white people and white women. There's some really good white women, and there's some good black women. So I can't just say just because they're a white woman means that they're going to do some bad things or be bad. So that's why I got part ways with you. Go ahead, Robert.
And I don't know what is this. This again, this is argument for argument's sake. I don't know what we disagree about. What do we disagree about? Let's get right to it.
That you think that the black women have to own this by themselves.
He never said that, though.
Bruh.
Oh,
this is what
I'll listen because the women.
This is what he's aiming at. Let's get at what he's aiming at.
I think you're gonna be shocked.
Jeff, I got you. He never said that though. Robert Watkins. He never said that, bro.
Look, I just want to see. I want to see because Uncle Jeff. This is a continuation from last night.
Yes,
conversation last night.
Right.
So I want to see how it ends up for you. That's all I'm saying.
I wasn't there. I don't know what y'all talking about. I don't know even what a conversation.
I'd love to tee it up. I'd love to tee it up.
Well, okay. Hold on. Let me let Reese get in there first, and then I'll let you tee it up after that. Go ahead, Reese.
There'll be no need.
Well,
why is that? Why is that, Jeff? Because I had already told her she was right after Robert.
Okay. Why? Well, do what you do because of it needs to be put exactly in context in order for it to make sense, and we're going to go down a road of it out of context right now.
I mean, no disrespect, Uncle
Jeff. Hold on, Robert. Come on. I got you. Hold on. Reese, if you would.
At an elderly wrong, Uncle Jeff.
Reese is in the car. What if everybody can mute real quick? Give me 1 second. Reese,
yeah, I'm not long-winded either. Because I just wanted to chime in with Robert said. Yeah, like this is a continuation from last night. Uncle Jeff was saying that this white woman did this because there's certain black women out here that perpetuate the stereotypes that she was putting out. So that's the reason why, like, we give her the ammo to do things like this. Also, I just want to know how, like, what does this have to do with feminism at all in any way? I don't get it. If anything, I feel like black men disrespecting black women the way they do is the reason why everybody else feels like they can come online and disrespect us.
Well, okay, so
they're disrespecting.
Hold on, real quick, ADS. Hold on, real quick, because that's three different scenarios. So give me 1 second. Allow Uncle Jeff to clarify, because y'all brought up last night first. I wasn't there. I don't even know where y'all were at. I don't know what y'all talking about. So let me let Jeff clarify that. Then let me address what you said, and then we'll go from there. Go ahead, Jeff. What are you saying?
I'm only going to try it uninterrupted twice, then I'm going to leave it alone. Number one, that is closer to Jupiter than what I said. I never said that this white woman did what she did because black women do what they do. What I said, and this is, and again is, This is why I said, let me set this up before it's put out of context. A, this is everybody's problem. B, the reason that the men, they were talking about why men were aligning with this woman, why dudes were saying, yeah, well, that's what they do. I said it is because these men, unfortunately, should not, said that last night, align themselves with this white woman's rhetoric. The reason, not the excuse, the reason that they do it is because they are angry and embarrassed by the behavior of a few of you that makes the rest of you look bad. This was misconstrued. This was twisted. And then I said, this is a problem that Black women should be out in front of first. But you do not do enough to separate yourselves from the women that they are talking about. And that the good Black women are good Black women's worst enemy because they don't do that. They should ostracize these horrible heifers, is what I said. Because there's nobody in my orbit, not my wife, not my mother-in-law, not my sister-in-law, not my nieces, not my cousins. I just gave you a short school bus full of classy sisters that do not fit this description, and I know more. The problem is you don't do enough to separate yourself from them. That's what I said. That's what I mean. I don't know what part of that excuses this white woman. I don't know what part of that is. How long have you ever known me to ever take the side of white people talking shit about Black people ever?
Well, that's not true. Because the reason why she's doing this is not because anything that Black women do. She is a racist that does not like Black women. You just said it. Hold on, well, let me finish. Because you just, I was just,
You was uninterrupted. Let it go. Go ahead, Reese. Go ahead.
yeah, because that's the point. That's things that racists say. Oh well, N-word doesn't mean Black. Anybody could be an N-word. It just means ignorant. Basically, well, the reason why Black men are chiming into it is because y'all not separating yourselves. No, Black men feel that the Black men that are laughing about this, they agree. They think funny. They're happy that it happened, and she did it because she's racist or just doesn't like Black women. But Black men are not chiming in and laughing and kikiing because Black women won't separate themselves from this. No,
I didn't say that.
Well,
I
okay.
don't know how you heard that.
I got you. So hold on real quick. So I got you. So Reese, that's not what he's saying. That's not what he's saying. What he's saying is, and Jeff does not agree with it. He's not justifying it. What he's saying is the reason why some of these dudes are doing it is because of such and such, and it's not giving them the excuse to do it. It doesn't mean that's justified. It doesn't mean that's right. It doesn't mean that they should. He's just he said that he just gave that as a reason. Can you understand that?
Yeah, but I mean, I don't agree. I feel like that is what he's saying. Because there's a reason for why Black men are doing anything but defending, or not even because I know Black men ain't gonna defend Black women, but just not even say anything. The thing is, like earlier you were saying Black women should be on the front lines of this. Black women are unbothered. Black women don't have to respond to this at all. And the thing is, when you have the group of men that look like you posting up, going live and then laughing, making montages of different white women and white people doing blackface and laughing about it, it's like, why would Black women say anything? Because we know the men that look like us are gonna come in and side with this woman like they did.
Okay, so what about Reese? What about all the so-called black men that speak up on y'all behalf and speak up against this? Because it is disgusting. I've heard at least 3 other black men speak up against this myself. So what about those men?
Well, I mean, those men are appreciated, but I haven't, this is probably the second stream that I've heard, cover in this type of, I guess, manner. But then we have Uncle Jeff come up here and say the things that he says. So Like, this is how the conversation always takes a turn like this. For some reason, the finger's being pointed back towards black women. Like, I don't understand. Like, to me, mentioning that black women don't separate themselves from whatever you want to, like, negative black women has nothing to do with nothing. Like, it has nothing to do with anything.
Well, okay, so I'm not gonna lie. When you just said, and Robert, I'll see you, you're next. When you just said that this is not a black women problem, black women don't have to say anything or do anything. I was kind of alerted by that. So in this particular
I
case,
didn't say it's not a black woman problem. I said black women don't have to respond to this. For one,
okay,
we're not really bothered by it. I think something that I'm
why?
bothered by, and I heard a lot of black women are bothered by, is black men's response to it.
Okay, so let me ask you this: why aren't black women bothered by this? Because I was disturbed by this. So why aren't black women disturbed by this?
Because we're used to it. Because black women are always shit on constantly, 100% of the time, 24/7. So I mean, we're not gonna swing at everything. I mean, it's not, for one, her jokes weren't hitting on nothing. It wasn't funny, and it's typical. Like, why would we be offended by this? This is not new. It's not anything shocking. It's nothing that we haven't been through, and we've definitely been through worse. Again, her shit was not hitting on nothing. Like, she wasn't funny, and the only people that laughed were people that have a problem with black women.
So let me ask you this, right, Reese? From your perspective, your joint is messed up. From your what's up, B Love? How you doing? From your perspective, from your point of view, do you believe that black women have anything collectively that they could do better? And if so, what is it?
Of course, everybody could do better. I think how black women could do better is stop being male identified as a collective.
What do you mean by male identified? Because what do you mean by that?
Because we'll have women that will agree with the nonsense that Uncle Jeff just said. Things like that when we know that that's not true. Things like that just brings black women down and doesn't benefit us in any way. That's how black women can improve.
So
Because obviously, I'm not, because you're like the eighth black man that I've heard, like, why aren't black women saying anything? Why aren't black women, they should be on the front lines? Why would we? If we have such protection and defense, why would the men be wanting us to be on the front lines of this? Why wouldn't they just come out and defend black women? What do black women need to respond for?
Well, no. I was asking. Obviously, I didn't hit you up about the stream that I was about to do and ask you. You know what I'm saying? I just decided to spark up the stream because I felt the way about it, right? At the end of the day, though, I just found it curious that you said that, and I was trying to understand why, right? But I definitely disagree with you about black women being male identified. I think the fact that black women are independent identified and a separatist identified is the problem in the crux of the situation. Maybe she'll.
I
Okay,
mean, that was just unadulterated whining.
wait, hold on,
That
real
was.
quick. Hold on, real quick. ADS, we ain't gonna do that. Go ahead, Robert Watkins, and then you're after Robert Watkins, ADS, and then Uncle Jeff after that. Go ahead, Robert. What say you, bro?
I think Uncle Jeff need to go because she said his name a couple times.
I mean, that's fair. That's fair.
Let him ride, for real.
Okay, that's fair. But you had your hand up. I just wanted to be fair. Go ahead.
I mean, I don't think it's fair for her to mention his name. He don't get to come back.
No, that's fair. No, this is no problem at all. No problem at all. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff.
Bruh, let me tell you something. Buckle up. That happens invariably. My name will get kicked around like a soccer ball because it's other people's turn, and by the time we get back, it's just muddy. What I'd like to know is what part of not speaking up for black women is not mentioning that white women, by and large throughout history, have been some of the most cruel people to our sisters. What part of not speaking up for sisters is saying that the feminist movement for you is absent again and that you deserve to be spoken up for? What part of not speaking up for you is saying that I don't agree and that, I did leave out that the brothers who are doing this, who are siding with this white woman, who find it funny, dear brothers, yeah, let me be real clear. Dear brothers who find what she is doing funny, that are using this to poke sisters in the eye with a stick, you niggas is Jasper ass shade tree house coons of the first order. I'm always, and this is nothing, I'm not shifting gears. That's my phrase for niggas like that. The problem is, and I'd like to find out what it is that I said that was incorrect, what it is that I said that was unfair, and what I and I'll give you the feminism argument as irrelevant. What else did I say that was irrelevant? What did I say that was derogatory or ugly? Did I not mention my own wife, my own daughter, my own family, the sharp, intelligent, elegant sisters I know myself, that they exist? I mentioned all of that. So I'm going to need to find out from you, Reese, right now. I know how you feel. I need you to tell me what you know that I said was incorrect.
I already answered you, but I told you that black men are not laughing, kikiing because black women are not separating themselves
I
from
didn't
other
say
black
that.
women. Yes, you did. You said it. So that's not true.
Do I need to explain that again, Is?
No, please don't.
Okay, you're wrong. I did not say that.
But I have a contention with you, Uncle Jeff.
Sure.
But it has to go back to last night.
What? Wait, hold on, Robert. I don't even know what show y'all were on last night. And if you want to bring us something from somebody else's show, I'm gonna need
Your
some
rules. That's why I don't want to skirt your rules.
Hold on, right. Hold on real quick. I'm gonna need some compensation. I'm just saying because I don't even know what y'all talking about.
I got
listen.
a reference to something before to go to the here.
Right, okay, but yeah, just shoot me something because listen, I wasn't there and I feel like I'm an outsider in my own house. I don't even know what's going on.
I mean, that's your homeboy though.
I just laid it out. Remember when I told you, don't just let me lay this out for context? It is exactly that. If they have a problem, I said the same shit last night. Exactly. Damn near to the letter, because it's what I feel. And I don't have to, and it's what I think. These are the facts. These are how I feel about these facts. I don't have to backpedal on shit. I said the same thing. And all you gonna hear is how niggas don't like how it feel. Because there's nothing on the bone negative or derogatory about sisters at all.
Okay, I got let Robert go. I just if you bringing up another show, I need some compensation. So if you can keep it to this show, and then you don't have to give me shit if you don't have it.
I can do it generally because I think I fucked up the cash app.
Now you gotta send me something. Thank you. Now you gotta send me $5.
Can I get next, Izzy?
Yes, sir.
What our reference is, Uncle Jeff, you were humble at the end last night. And I thought you were going to shift the way that you thought based on the apology you made. And you seem like
you bringing up another subject. That's another subject.
That's where I thought you had come to a real.
You thought like Mandy. Mandy thought cash shit was candy. Why would I bring that up at all? That has nothing to do with this.
It has everything to do with this.
No, it doesn't, brother.
Wait, hold on. Hold on. Let Robert finish. Go ahead, Robert. Shoot me $5.
Like I told you before. Okay.
But hold on, Uncle Jeff. Though we got to be fair though, because he's not able to complete his story. I don't even know what y'all talking about because let's let him complete his story.
All right, Jeff, I warned you. Go ahead.
I got you. I don't have to go any further, Uncle Jeff. If you don't want to recognize it, you're the elder. I take your beat. So, I'm disappointed in you, Uncle Jeff. I think you're doing the same thing the other men are doing, but you're trying to hide your hands. You're shuffling and saying, but it's still black women. And I feel like the young lady said is why do the black women have to be in the front lines? Why aren't y'all taking these bullets?
Well, you just heard a black woman say that she wants to be non-black male affiliated, but yet want black male to take
y'all are
bullets,
disappointing because y'all don't even
No. Let's get into it. So
are you
black
serious?
man?
Wait, hold on. ADS, hold on real quick, because that was directed at Jeff. So let Jeff answer, and then ADS, you got next. Let Jeff answer, and then you got next. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff. He's asked you why would you say that women should be at the front lines? Is basically what it's asking.
So that whole thing about my character, leave that alone, is what you're telling me?
What, Uncle Jeff? No, what do you mean about you, brother?
No,
yeah,
is
come on, man.
to,
y'all are milking it. I don't know
I'm
what
not,
y'all are talking about.
Okay, fine. Here's what we're discussing. I leveled an apology to a sister about another matter and another conversation where I said something else that has absolutely nothing to do with this. Is I promise you. That's why I don't want to open that box. It has
don't. Let's leave it there then. That's what I'm saying.
What Robert is saying is that because of this apology I made for something that has nothing to do with this, that it somehow has something to do with this.
Okay,
and
we could leave that
doesn't.
where it's at, Uncle Jeff. That's what I said. If you could just address, that's why I'm trying to skip past that if you don't recognize that. And I'm saying let's just address the thing about why you said, because you said it on this show, I heard you, why you said the women should be at the front of this and get in front of this. Why do you believe that? That's something else he said.
Okay. I believe it is because it is an excellent opportunity for good, intelligent, upwardly mobile Black women who are constantly maligned daily on every level to step up and say, excuse me, white woman. This is a great time for us to draw the line with white women who have for now a century used our struggle model for their go-ahead and not giving us shit. This is your time, white woman, to pick a side. We Black women need to hear from you, white women. Everybody who wonders or struggles with putting raisins in their potato salad, how you feel about this as women. Since you want us to stand with you as women, we have been unjustly done by a woman. How do you feel? This is your opportunity. Now you don't have to pretend no more. Now you don't have to wonder. Now it don't have to be such a mystery how all of these white women were upset with Agent Orange and then turn around and voted for him. Now you get to call them out. This is your opportunity. And to say that why should we say anything? Is a cop-out, in my opinion, and a very convenient one to throw Black men under the bus again. I'll land it here. With any question about being defended, please see the brothers who stood up for you in front of the Korean place with the hair weave incident that we all know. And also see that chivalry lays dead in society's alley, and the knife in its back is full of female bloody handprints. We didn't die. We didn't let chivalry die. Y'all killed it.
Okay, but okay. Yo, ADS, go ahead, my brother. My bad. And then I'm gonna let Reese answer and Robert answer. And then y'all can go back and forth. Go ahead, ADS. What say you, bro?
Give me a second. Let me get my thoughts back, man. It's been a minute. Almost got to take notes on these panels, man. Some of this stuff, man. But just keeping it real. I mean, it's almost like Black men get blamed for everything. Black women don't want the blame for anything. They want credit for everything, but they don't want any scrutiny. You know, you say you don't want to be male, saying associated, right? You want to be done with the Black dudes, but yet you want us to defend you for what? I'm not going to defend a feminist cat lady with no babies. I'm just not going to do it. You're not, you know, benefit to me. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, what?
So that's my perspective on it, right? If you're not with us, then go be with your people, right? Be with the people who think like you. Maybe y'all can get somewhere. But from what I've seen thus far, it's all basically sticks and trinkets propped up upon male infrastructure and architecture, right? Things that men have created. That's why it's so easy to kick like a kickstand, because it don't have no fervor to it, because it's a bunch of bullshit. But I'll go back on mute.
All right, Reese, I'm gonna let you answer to that, and then Robert, you got it after Reese. Go ahead, and then Truth, if you want to get in there, you can.
Okay. Yeah, nobody said, I already established, we already know what black men are not going to do. And again, nobody asked for that. But the thing is, we don't have to do it either. Like, y'all have no point, no right or reason to demand black women do anything. We can speak on what we want to speak on. That's it. If you have a problem with it, then you speak on it. That's it. Also, damn, they said a lot. Oh, and then Uncle Jeff, no, if you feel like, black men are being a scapegoat, or I don't know, black men look bad by whatever I just said about you demanding that black women say something to defend ourselves about this, then that's your own problem. I mean, again, y'all have autonomy. If you have an issue, you can defend black women, but black women do not have to say anything. I mean, I don't get it. I really don't understand why you're reiterating that.
Because y'all asked him. Jeff, are you there? You would like to speak to that? All right, Robert, what say you, bro? I think Jeff stepped away for a second. Robert, you there? What say you?
We asked him what?
About his position. I think Robert was asking him about his position that he took, and then you asked him why did he say that black women, or you pressed him about his saying black women should be at the front, and then I asked him why did he say that as well. So that's what I'm saying. Why black women should be at the front of this situation.
Right. I mean, I agree. I really want to know, but I guess he stepped away.
Well, he did. He answered it though. He answered. He said that he believes that it's the opportunity for black women to get the answer that they need from the white women and hold white women to task. Either y'all are together in this feminism thing, or y'all are not. And then if y'all are not, then it needs to be some hard decisions made on the sister side that says, yo, they're not aligned in agendas with y'all. And therefore, they are trying to use y'all and use your numbers, whereas y'all plight is different and your situation is different. Y'all don't have the same plight as them. So
use our numbers for what? What is this feminism movement that y'all are speaking of, and what is this movement doing to y'all? I need to know, because I thought y'all already established that white women didn't fuck with us and they voted against
no
us.
F-bombs, no F-bombs, sister.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You got paid too.
Yeah, you didn't pay me yet either, Robert. You said you got paid.
I told you this.
Right, but you could send a super chat. You didn't pay me, so why you pressing her to pay? Give me a second.
I'll send a super chat. No saying.
Yeah, Reese is $5 per 5 F-bombs. So please no F-bombs. All right.
Okay.
So yeah.
But we did establish that. I mean, I've heard y'all say this a lot. White women do not mess with us, especially within this feminism movement, which to me, I don't consider feminism, quote unquote, a movement. I mean, it could be maybe because we have extreme feminists and radicals and things like that. But feminism, I mean, has a specific meaning, and that's why I'm not understanding why it's the boogeyman for black men.
Okay. So this is the problem, right? The problem is, can you at least admit that a lot of women use feminism to or put individualism in conjunction with feminism? Can you admit to that?
I really don't think so. I mean, no.
You don't think so? How
No.
don't you think
Come
so? I'm so confused about that. How don't you think so? 99.9% of women, especially that look like us, that talk about feminism, they speak about it from an independent perspective and an independent point of view.
I mean, what do you mean? Like, just by separating themselves from men?
Well, not necessarily just that, but just being independent. Meaning, I work my own job. I pay my own bills. I could do for myself. I want to do for myself. And me. I. As a woman, I'm a woman. Hear me roar and give me.
Sure, but I don't really equate that to feminism. I mean, I don't hear those women speaking on feminism or even women's or specific like feminist rights or anything like that. I mean, I think that the women that are independent and speak about being independent or have already been independent. It's not like they kicked a man out of their life and said, you know what, I'm going to do this on my own. It's that's what they had to do. I don't.
Wait. So let me get this straight. So we're on the same page, right? Because again, what I'm saying is clearly that a lot of women that I hear that claim to be feminists speak from a very self centered perspective, meaning about their independence and them and what they can get, how much they can get, and you know what I'm saying, very self-identified perspective. Is that, or is that not the case?
No, I don't feel like that. I don't feel like the women who are active feminists or are speaking about being, they're like, feminist is a different, it's an umbrella term. Like anyone, it's not, a feminist means you're a lesbian who doesn't want
I
men
didn't
in
say
your life.
wait, time out, sister, because Reese, I didn't say anything about lesbianism.
But it's not anti-men, and that's what y'all seem
I
to
didn't
think.
say, hold on, time out. I didn't say anything about being anti-men.
But it's
I
not even
said,
being about individual either.
since
It's
when?
not.
Since when is it not about being an individual?
It's not. Women are not a
That's
monolith. I mean, there are some women who are independent women who speak on being independent, and it really has nothing to do with feminism. They don't even talk about feminism or any
okay.
of these social justice issues.
Hold
They're
on,
just
Robert.
speaking about being independent.
Wait. Okay, so help me understand then what, and from your perspective, because the way that you talk about feminism is not the feminism that I've seen or that I've experienced in this world. So I'm trying to understand, what is your brand of feminism? What do you mean? And Robert, real quick, what were you at? Were you asking something about the super chat or something?
I was want to piggyback on Reese. I think I'm a simp, so I'm piggyback on her.
Nah, wait, let her answer first, because I thought you was
Okay,
asking about the
go
super
ahead.
chat, because I ain't see no super chat. Go ahead, sister.
Well, it's similar to like when y'all mention sisterhood. Like, I don't think the sisterhood is a thing. Like, I don't think it's a club on that, you know, black women have where they or a sisterhood. It's an individual thing. It has a specific meaning, which is basically you want equal laws for everybody, aka women. And and the thing is, I'm sorry, I lost my train of thought. But
No, yeah, we're talking about feminism. So tell me about
okay, right.
when you say feminism, tell me what you mean by feminism.
Right. So to me, it's just like equality between everybody. It has nothing to do with like, you know, being anti-male or being independent. Everybody has their own what they do, how they move in life. So I mean, it's about women having their own autonomy. For
Isn't
men
that
not to.
wait, time out, Reese. But isn't that independence? If everybody have their own autonomy, isn't that a form of independence?
No, I mean, no. I think
No?
everybody wants autonomy. No, you want your autonomy to be able to, if you want to be in a relationship, that's what you want to do. Or if you want to be single and be a cat lady, that's what you want to do. You don't want a group of men telling you what you should be doing as the woman. That's
Okay.
really what it is.
I got so in other words, you want to be independent from the control or authority of men. In other words, right?
Oh, yes. Because nobody
Yeah.
wants to be controlled by another human being. Like,
But so okay. So in
why would
essence,
that bother anybody? Like,
no, but hold on, Reese. Let's take it slow, because we're having a conversation. I won't disrespect you or anything. I just want us to get to a common understanding. Is that fair? So so what I'm saying is, think about this, right? That is a form of independence, isn't it? Because there's a thing that goes on the 4th of July beside my son's birthday, and it's called Independence Day. And that day was the day that the United States of America formed, and they gained their independence from the rule of Britain, right? Of you know, Britain, whatever the case may be. And so when they gained their independence, meaning they no longer ruled over us as a nation, right? And so if you're saying that women want their autonomy to do what they want to do and to decide whatever for their lives, unabridged, then that in fact is the very definition of independence, is it not?
Sure, but what's the problem with that?
Okay, so now this is a very different thing. Now, if you are a single woman with no children, there's no problem with that. If you are a woman that's married and wants to be married, there's every problem with that.
Well, is that the case? Do you think women want to that want to be married and are married want to be independent?
Yes, there are a lot of them that
I
do.
disagree.
Well, how could you disagree? Go ahead, but
Because they
substantiate.
want to be
why-
married or want marriage.
That's
It's a
absolutely okay.
contradiction.
It is, which is the reason why there's so much pushback from men, because we're literally saying, hey, look, this is what you signed up for, this is what you gave vows to. However, you're trying to live like an independent woman within the marriage, and that's not the way it's supposed to work.
No, that's not what it is, for one. And that's what's weird to me. Like, that's not what feminism is.
Okay,
Again, women,
time out.
wives are.
Hold on, let's take it slow, because you're saying no, but I can give you scenario after scenario after scenario that substantiates what I'm saying. So I'm asking you to give me something that substantiates what you're saying.
Well, those are anecdotal then. Like, I'm just telling you, I don't have it and I can't pull it up because I'm on my phone, but the definition of feminism is not anything that you're saying. So if that's what you experience, that's just like on an individual level. And I don't even, if those women, because I'm, you can correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't believe that those women were even speaking on feminism or any social justice issues or black gender war, whatever issues we be talking about on here. I don't think any of those women were speaking on that. The ones that are independent. And again, the independent women are independent by default.
Independent, you're not independent, you're self-sufficient.
Hold on, bro. Now I got that ideas. Let's don't go into that. Let's stick into the vein of this conversation, because I was gonna ask y'all a question real quick. But when you say that last part you said again, Reese, before you ADS jumped in, say that last part.
The independent women are independent by default.
What do you mean by that?
They already, again, it's not like they have men that they're pushing away and choosing welfare over, or choosing welfare over and things like that. They just don't have one. Like, they're doing things on their own.
Wait. And you okay, so give me 1 second. Uncle Jeff, are you there?
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go on mute.
Okay, Uncle Jeff, are you there? I hope you listen. Listen though, Reese, if you can. Are you there, Uncle Jeff? Okay, Uncle Jeff ain't there. ADS, in your experience, is that even close to true? That okay, there's Uncle Jeff. Okay, you muted if you're talking, Uncle Jeff.
My bad. I
was
turned my
gonna
mic
go
off.
for a second, but
Okay, give me 1 second, Uncle Jeff. Let me because I passed the ADS. I got you. Stay there, Uncle Jeff. ADS, and your experience, right? How is it as far as the women that you know, even women that have men or have husbands? Do they try to gain their independence, but still in the marriage? Do they try to do their thing their own way? How does that usually play out from your experience and what you've seen?
Independence, no, because in most cases, most people don't simply realize that they're self-sufficient.
Right, I got you.
What's been granted is the opportunities by society to be self-sufficient. So women have taken that path of being self-sufficient by themselves. Okay, that's one part, right? Two, no. Independent, that means you're independent of your mate, right? Even in that stance or position, even though it's not true, because everyone relies on someone, you know what I'm saying? And most people don't know how to build their own houses, plant their own fields. So with that being said, it's more about, I think what she's really trying to say is that women have their own agency. I think that's what she's really mentioning here, right? Their agency to speak up, to do things, you know what I'm saying, to kind of move around as such, right? But what happens with coexistence is that you merge that agency with someone else to make sure you have kind of a collective understanding of certain things. What I'm hearing is that you want your own agency, but also want the collective understanding.
So okay, but is that most women that you know of that fit under what you just said, or no? Most women don't fit under that. Are trying to get both, basically.
Depends on which group of women we're talking about here, right? I'm not going to mention out any type of culture or race or.
I'm talking about the women that look like us. I'm speaking about the women that look like us.
Yes, 67% of them are single. That's for a reason.
Okay, Right. Okay. And I get it. But do you believe that that's strictly by a choice, or do you believe that a lot of times it's the way that they operate that kind of pushes the man out the out the situation for whatever reason?
I think you said the same thing, but a different way on that one. Is it choice or is it kind of
No,
forced? Right?
right. It's that's not the same thing. There's two different things. It's very distinct, and I'm asking a distinct question because she made the distinction. Reese said that she believes that these women are behaving in that way because they don't have another choice. And what I'm trying to understand from you is, in your experience, is that the case, or do you see where these women are mostly pushing these men out because of their attitudes and the way that they're behaving?
Well, what I see is that the vast majority of this is by choices and decisions, right? Focus, things of that nature. You know, I think a lot of women gave up their hearts to their jobs, to careers, right? And left the man with the shell of a human being, you know what I'm saying, to deal with doubts, faults, issues, and expecting him to correct those things. I think where it really falls short at is that when women say that they, you know, saying want this or that, set the standard so extremely high, right? With all this minutia and you know, saying nuance that makes it almost impossible for a lot of men to meet those expectations, except for the few that they do like, which puts them in this position right here, which is a bunch of single cat ladies, you know, windmilling for an ideology that doesn't benefit them.
All right, no doubt. Uncle Jeff, how you doing, man? You there?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm here.
All right. So from your perspective, you've been listening. For your perspective, how do you see that? Do women just are they this way by default because they don't have anybody, or is it because of the way that they operate and the way that they've been getting down or giving it up that they don't have anybody, and therefore it's become a self-fulfilling prophecy?
Again, yes is the answer. What is happening is just like I choose there are women who choose, who are single by choice, the same way that I don't drive a Ferrari Medina because I choose not to.
Right. Can you say it plain? Because I understand the sarcasm and the humor in your sarcasm. Because can you say it plain for the less initiated, please?
I think that the number of women is too large that say that they choose to be single, like they had another choice.
Wait, hold on, Reese, let him finish. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff. You got the floor.
I am willing to say that there's a bunch of horrible ass dudes out there. I'm willing to say it's a bunch of dudes that just plain old just ran off, left the family. Wonderful girls, left wonderful girls, did them bad. Are you willing to say that maybe, just maybe, 2 or 3 of you let Mr. Right go with the wrong decision early? Maybe you did. Those women are who I'm talking about, who are not single by choice. The hey big heads. Clyde was boring when he said he was going to own all the laundromats on the South Side. He wasn't as cool as the fact that one of the Lakers wanted to get some from you. So instead of dealing with Clyde, who really liked you, you dealt with this power forward who passed you around like a bad cold.
I heard you say that yesterday, and no, I don't understand why. Like a lot of you, like 3 of us.
Wait, hold on, real quick. I don't think he was finished, Uncle Jeff. But if you could make it succinct, I appreciate you. You got the floor, Uncle Jeff.
Okay, let me land it here. This conversation is moot because of SNAP benefits and layoffs. So you say what you want to say. Dudes that's capable gonna be able to pick who they want. That's how.
Right. Right, but Uncle Jeff, I don't like. Let me say this. I'm gonna let Reese get back in here. I don't like, Uncle Jeff. That most of our women are not necessarily on food stamps. So this whole idea that promotes this propaganda that most of our women are welfare queens is not even the truth. Statistically, hold on real quick. I got you, and I understand what you're saying. But I think that that's part of the dangerous hyperbole and propaganda that gets pushed. I heard exactly what you said, and I understand exactly what you were getting at. But you said layoffs and SNAP benefits being cut off, meaning that they are not necessarily inclusive of each other. I understand 1,000%. What I'm saying to you is less initiated people who have listened would come to the conclusion that you're just saying that these black, and I know you're not, by the way, let me just say that I know you're not saying this, right? I heard you. I'm just talking about for people that don't really listen that good, which there's a lot of them, right? They come to the conclusion that black women are the welfare queens and the major recipients of the welfare. So I'm just trying to delineate that and differentiate that and say, hey, well, no, black women are not necessarily the largest recipients of welfare. And yes, because of the layoffs, in addition to the SNAP, money is going to be a little bit scarce and they're going to need some help. At the same time, I don't like the idea of them trying to get the help because they need it. Like that ain't cool.
What do
Get
you
the help because you want, meaning like, yo, don't come to me, like, don't diss me. Don't diss me my whole life. Hold on real quick. Don't diss me my whole life. And then I blow up. You're down and out in Beverly Hills. I blow up and then you want money from me. So now you're trying to choose on me. Nah, you should have chose on me before. Don't try to wait till the last end and choose on me.
You are so right about that.
Go ahead, fam. What was you saying? ADS?
I was going to put in there. I don't like the proposition and risk of basically investing in desperate women anyway, like that, right? Because the minute they get any type of leverage or leeway, they're likely going to be gone. I mean, that's not very beneficial to you, right, as a man, you know? So that's something that I keep in mind and consideration here. And that's all I wanted to put in there. And plus, let's be honest, we talk about women miss the opportunity when they're old. There are a lot of women in their 40s who still behave like they're in their 20s. They really do. They still think they have the same value. So even those men who are coming at them in their 50s and 60s, right? This is a 48-year-old woman, a guy in his 60s. I heard a woman say a guy in his 60s was too old for her, and she was 45 years old with 3 kids. It's really fair. About the mentality and ideology.
A woman
right?
in her 60s is too old for me, and I'm in my 40s. I would not.
Once you get a certain age, all that don't even matter, especially if you're struggling to survive.
That's not fair.
Shit.
That's not fair, Lord ADS, if I may say.
Why do you say that, Jeff?
Because that woman that is 45 with 3 kids is allowed to drink. She is allowed to do all the great pumpkinism she wants. If she is saying that a man that is 60-something is too old for her, that is capable, able-bodied, ain't trying to sleep on her couch, ain't trying to beat her ass, is not the right guy, she's right. He's not the right guy. I tell you what, I want you to wait for the Eastern European oil baron that cannot wait, that is combing the streets of your city, looking to take you and your kids where that dude was going to take you. Wait for him. I think she's absolutely right.
But this was was this a real situation? Was this a hypothetical situation, ADS? Were these was an actual woman that you knew with an actual opportunity to be with?
I know.
Wait, hold on real quick. Hold on real quick. Was the actual 45-year-old woman who had an actual opportunity to get with an actual 60-year-plus man? Or was that just a hypothetical?
Yes, I can tell you that firsthand because I was messing with her, right? And I told her, this dude is bringing you roses. He's bringing you flowers. He got his own house. He's offering to take you out to eat. He seems to like your kids, okay? Because she had friends on the right. I said, you probably should be with that dude instead of me because I don't have any long-term plans for a 45-year-old woman. I don't. But
well, that's honorable to you as you was trying to break her back in. That's honorable of you. Shout out to you.
I mean, it was already been, so the car been drove. I just put a couple miles on it.
Yeah. Why you put miles on that 60-year-old man's car? Like, why don't you just give him the car? Give him the car. Don't be driving the car and then give it to him. Give him the car, bro.
Test driving it.
Yeah, you out there. You ain't trying to buy the car. You test driving the car and drive it like it's a rental. Just give the man the car, ADS.
All up on the curb with it.
Put your cigarettes out in the car. You a bad man, ADS. Yeah, I'm not, baby. I'm not your long-term option. You better get with Mr. Earl.
While he's saying I'm not your long-term option, while he is cleaning her teeth the long way.
The long way. Hey,
Oh my God, ADS. See, that's the other thing that ain't cool. You can't be you can't be doing that if you know that's what they looking for. That's
he
not
tried to pass the Dutchie upon the left hand side though. He's an
If
honorable
I
brother. He
didn't
tried
do
to
it,
pass the Dutchie.
you can't
somebody
do
other
that.
man would have. Put it this
Let
way.
him. You can't be striking oil. That's the thing, dude. That's when I think dudes is full of shit. And I think we dig in harder too. When you know this girl really want to be with you, and you know you wasting her time, you foul. That's foul.
Yeah.
I don't
have
believe
to
Well, I ain't
agree.
do
I have
no
to agree.
damage. Ain't like I knocked up, got her pregnant, nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Nah,
dirty
I
Mac
wanted to sit on the wing.
He the
that's
problem. He the problem.
Exactly. You
He
might
playing dirty Mackin, and y'all niggas call him out on that shit.
I didn't.
He
I
was
didn't.
dirty Mackin.
I didn't
called
call
him
him
out.
out.
Don't trust
I didn't call him out.
Because of niggas like that could go ahead and do it and then be fucking congratulating.
I need that bread. I need that
Back
bread.
up. Back up.
Hold on, Robert Watkins. I need that $10 before you say another word, beloved. Come on, beloved. I need that $10.
And who didn't call him out?
I need that.
But you was late in the game though.
Hey, that's another word, brother. I need that $10 before you
Give me
say
a tally
another
at the
one.
end. No shade. But like I'm smoking now.
I was
so y'all
late
gonna
in the
get real
game.
version now.
I
What?
was late in the game. I was late in the game because I let the man finish. I know that looks odd.
It looked odd to me because everybody was giggling.
Okay, what?
There was no humor in what he just did. There was no humor in him dealing with a 45-year-old woman that was dealing with a 60-plus-year-old man. And he knew about it.
Wait, he was time out.
Why not? Why not?
Hold on.
Why not?
She wasn't dealing with the man. The man wanted to deal with her and she wouldn't deal with him. And my man was like, yo, you should deal with him because he's gonna give you more of what you want than I will. I just got hard dick and bubble gum for you. That man will provide a life for you. That's really what he did.
But he
better me,
provided
a
dick as long as he
clean
wanted to
dude,
provide
than some
dick.
of
That's
these
dirty
filthy
Mac.
niggas.
No, it's not.
Better
It's
me
not
than a
dirty
clean
Mac.
dude.
Robert
That's
Watkins,
dirty
it's not dirty Mac.
niggas.
It's not dirty Mac. Stop it. That's not dirty
Yeah, I
Mac.
tried to help the brother. If anything
Exactly.
else,
That's
I
not dirty Mac. Is he low down for doing that? Yes, but it's not dirty Mac. It's not dirty Mac. He's low down for doing it, but it's definitely
Rob.
not dirty Mac.
Matter of fact, when we speak player shit, Rob, you speaking out of turn in general. Just don't do it. Don't do it. Don't use any player terms. Use the stuff that's in the
I'm not
Oxford
married.
Dictionary.
Nigga, I'm not married. I try to respect you on elderly shit, but come on, man. Let's not play that game.
Bruh.
You famous and you fuck more bitches than me, nigga.
All right, Robert, I gotta drop you, bro. You dropping all the F-bombs and you not paying, bro.
You can disrespect me and I don't
No, but we ain't.
What did I say with
F-bombs?
You say I can't talk about certain players shit. We on
Right,
different coasts, nigga. I don't know what you do on the West Coast.
Okay, time out.
I'm not even being disrespectful.
I got you, but I'm not talking about that. I could care less about that. I'll be honest with you. Hold on, time out, brother. I care. No, I'm not letting him do anything. Hold on, real quick.
Brother.
I care that I set a precedent for my show and rules for my show and ask everybody to comply with the rules, right? And then I kind of let you slide on the first one, but you're repeatedly saying the F-bomb, and then it's kind of like a slight in the disrespect to me. That's what I'm saying. Like I don't think he shouldn't play in your face. At the same time, you should not be violating the rules of my show and then not paying up. Like at the end of the day, fair is fair. Hey, shout out to you, Reese. It's all good.
Tally, my man. I can't.
I said it's $15. It's $15.
Oh, I didn't hear that, man, because he was disrespecting my name. I was getting upset.
Okay, well, yeah, but
I'll send to you right now. Don't worry.
I appreciate you.
Are we still talking or I gotta go?
No, you can still talk. No one paid the boost.
Uncle Jeff, you still my elder, but I feel like you playing with my name, so I can't let that be done. You said out your mouth was like,
the thing about not saying the players, I was playing with you.
No, I don't like the joke though, Uncle Jeff.
Okay, let's take a look at the joke if we could, just for a second.
Mm-hmm.
Number one, you brought up the difference in coasts between me and you. As far as I know, from Maine to Florida, from Florida to San Diego, and from San Diego to Vancouver, this is what dirty macking means. It's when you talking to a girl and I'm going to come up and talk to the same girl and either bring up something you did, something you don't have, just hate on you behind your back. I don't know anywhere dirty macking means anything other than that. You got that wrong as far as I know. Number two, that is not the first, second, or third player infraction of yours, of things you have said that me and other dudes have disagreed with you about. On the basis of
I go with my
that,
definition first.
almost done. On the basis of that, I made the joke. Hey, man, maybe you shouldn't be talking about no player stuff. I was joking, bro. I'm sorry. But all that shit I said, you did.
My turn.
Yeah, man. Good.
My definition of dirty macking is if you know about another nigga and you mention another nigga to a bitch, that's dirty macking. Simple.
He tried to throw the assist to the
No,
man.
he ain't throwing no assist to another nigga. That's stupid.
What?
Why
It's
want
not.
to fuck my girl? That's dumb.
It's not his girl. That's why.
He shouldn't fuck her then.
Yo, all right. See, that's 20. I need that now,
Give me the
bro.
tally at the end. Give me the tally
No,
at the end.
no tally at the end. I need that now, bro.
Izzy. Now you disrespecting me by calling my shit
Wait, hold on.
dog.
Time out.
Dirty Mac.
Time out. ADS. I don't care nothing about that. Yo, Robert, my brother, beloved.
I'm gonna stop cussing. This is the last.
No, beloved. Because now is I need you to drop down, do what you gotta do, and then just come right back. Because
I'm not coming back, Izzy. This is silly.
Okay. Well, listen, I just need.
Kick me off, dog.
No, I'm not. I don't want to do that.
I'm the principal, dog. Send me home.
No, why I got to do that though?
3 days, dog. I'll do that.
No,
how you gonna call another grown man your elder, nigga?
Wait, hold on.
Hold
ADS. Yo, family, ADS, why are you doing that, bro? I'm
because
talking
he
to this.
disrespected
Hold
me.
on, I'm talking to this man about my money. You know I don't play about my money.
Damn.
I'm talking to this man about my money.
Damn. I'm trying to pay my debt. That's all I'm trying to do.
Right. So all I'm asking you, bro, is I don't want to have to do any of that or all of that. I'm not waiting to the
you
end.
threatening me, and I don't.
I'm not threatening you, brother. I'm not at all threatening you. I'm just your fam. I've let it go, and then you keep piling on top of it. So when I'm
once you tell me I gotta stop cussing.
No, yo, family. This is the thing. The rule is this is the rule. It's in the chat. Let me put it up there in case you don't see it.
In the chat, though, man. I don't even know that.
No, I got you, but it's in the chat, and I'm gonna put it up so you can see it.
Disrespect, dog.
All right. So the rule is,
and then I'll leave. That's cool.
Just okay. It's $20, but you don't have to leave. That's what I'm saying. All you gotta do is just pay.
Drop down, dog. If I drop down, I'm going to do my car, dog. I gotta wash my car anyway.
Okay, but that's fine. But listen.
But I think I blocked you on here, so I'm gonna have to get off and get a super chat to you, dog. Real life.
Okay. Why you okay? But it's no F-bombs, $5 fines to be paid immediately or get dropped, no exceptions. That's what the rule is.
Go ahead and drop me and I'll pay the $20, dog.
All right, bro. No problem. I will oblige you, my brother. I will oblige you. Jesus. I don't want to have to do that. It's all love, but I will oblige you. No problems at all.
Just say you ain't got
$20. The most annoying nigga y'all let on panels. I ain't never seen no shit. Y'all let these niggas up like this though. It's wild to me. It's like we just come here to attack Jeff about everything. I mean, you could have done that on another panel, on Jeff's channel, on your channel. You could have done that any place else but here. We're trying to have a conversation. You know, they call people dirty. Don't you know what dirty macking means? So his game is loose, nigga. Your game, you know, saying even tight. Up here talking shit. Yeah, I bounce on some buns. This is a 45-year-old woman. This ain't no 19, 20-year-old girl. Get over the shit. This shit happens all the time. If I'm doing some other nigga will. Let's move on.
Yeah, that was a mild player infraction, Lord ADS. 5 yards on the play. That's where we were. And then this dude comes start yelling about hockey rules. I don't know what that was. I just
Well, I'll be honest, Jeff. It wasn't even a player infraction. It just was a man infraction. Because really, as a player, he didn't do nothing wrong. At the same time, because he kept it real with the chick, and then he gave an assist to his fellow man. At the same time, what we know as a man is, listen, if you don't have intentions for the woman, let that woman go. Let her go and be about her way. You don't have no intentions.
You
for her.
don't
That's
think
what we
that's
say on man shit.
That is a
that's
rule
in the
created
player
for
book?
women
That's in the
by
player
Nah,
women.
book.
that's not
That's a
in the
woman
playbook.
created for women. They created for men.
No, hold on
That's
real
not
quick.
created for us.
Hold on, ADS. That's not in the player book because the player book says as long as he's being honest with the chick and he ain't slacking on his Mac and he telling the chick the truth and he's standing on business. That's the player's rules right there.
Fair exchange ain't no robbery.
Right. So he kept it
Okay,
real
that's
with her.
fair. That's fair.
He gave her an option and a
That's
choice,
fair.
and he gave her another option as well. So he kept it player, but on some man shit, that's
Yeah,
not.
okay. I agree.
That's a little, but that's a slight violation of some man shit. That's what I'm saying.
Real talk.
Yeah,
Real
not
talk.
no player
But
shit. Though.
certainly not that
Ain't
shit
no
dude was
violation
talking
at
about.
all.
It is though. It is, but yo, ADS, it is because again, this is the thing, right? We can't. Yo, basically, you guilty of the same thing as this chick is guilty of because you not trying to do nothing with this woman. You told her that, so you supposed to be protecting her from herself, and you're supposed to be a man enough and wise enough to understand that. Listen, you don't want nothing with this woman. You just want to bang her out. There's plenty of other women who are just about that, just want to be banged out, and they don't want nothing. You don't want nothing, and y'all get together and y'all go ahead. You know this woman is trying to be with you. You know she want more. That's why you told her that, right? On some G shit, right? So
I mean, to the jump, though, and let's just keep it real. I did protect her because by sleeping with me, a clean ex-Navy vet, no diseases, no baby mamas chasing you, no women harassing you. You come to my crib, you chill out, we good together, but you just gotta leave. Is a form of protection. She was safe here, didn't have anything to worry about. We ain't worried about no babies. She was well protected.
That's a he's mixing.
You shut your lying nigga lips up.
Stop it, man. Stop it. Hold on.
You're missing a logistic positive.
It's some bullshit is what it is. Hold on, let's just call it what it is, some bullshit. Because listen, at the end of the day, ADS, and you know this to be true, it ain't you're not protecting this woman because she's emotionally invested. She got 3 kids. You still in the putty. I'm gonna tell you, like God doggone, your man told God Rod Tidwell told God doggone Jerry Maguire, don't be shoplifting the putty. Don't be shoplifting the putty. You are shot. Hold on, ADS. You are shoplifting the putty. So you want to be a shoplifter? A million people are shoplifting. You want to shoplift the putty?
450 niggas. She got 3 different babies.
Shout out to
and
Robert
I'm the one to blame for stealing the putty.
You shoplifted the putty.
Wait a minute.
Hold
on real quick. She got 3 baby daddies. Oh, I'm not gonna say that. She got 3 children. I don't know if she got 3 baby daddies.
Multiple baby daddies.
We don't know that.
At least 2.
We don't know that. We don't know that. She got 3 children. We got.
Do the kids look alike? Do they look like neighbors?
Let's stick to the facts of that he told us.
Do they look like classmates?
Let's stick to the facts that he told us.
Store on the discount rack, and then I'm the one shoplifting.
You shoplifted the putty,
you
man.
Shoplift off the clearance rack. Yes.
You shoplifted the putty, man, for no good reason,
yes.
man. And because honestly, all jokes aside, this is the thing that is a problem in our community too. You know you don't have no attention to her. She got three children. I hate this thing of recreational use only. Because again, you know them children, she got emotions, them children, all that combined is a big mess.
Yes.
You should have left that woman alone.
Don't those kids have daddies?
I don't know, do they?
Those children. Well, they're here, right? Somebody had to father them into the world. I didn't do it. So why must I pay for it? Oh,
so leave that woman alone.
Okay, you're right. You're right. I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna end mines. You are absolutely right. You should not have to pay for it. What you are doing is standing in the metaphysical way of, with your presence, with your long stroke from the back, with all of that, standing metaphysically in the way of the man who's supposed to be there. That's what you're doing. You're right about it. Hold on. It doesn't matter. You're right about that. You're in the way of someone else when ADS, let's just be honest, there is no woman shortage.
Right.
You're
no need to shoplift the putty, in other words.
Thank you. There's not like, it ain't like you desperate for it. This is what I'm saying. Especially as you get older, you need to ask yourself why it is that you having sex with somebody on that level that can't serve your purpose. She's in the way of who you supposed to be with.
He don't want to be with nobody.
No, I ain't saying he's supposed to be. Okay, I'm not. Here's how she's in the way. Every second of time that you spend with this woman could have either been spent A, on your purpose, or B, with a woman who served it, either naked or not. You could have been with the banker that served your purpose, the architect, the pilot, the work for the airline, whatever, IT, whatever she's about that pushes Lord ADS Incorporated forward. That's who you supposed to be laying the pipe to, period.
Well, this marvelous, magnificent woman was not available at the time, so I took a substitute. There
Exactly.
you go.
And it's that substitute right there that beat your time up. You could have spent some time with Cornhub and spent the other half of the time developing a business plan. That's
now
better
spilling your
built time.
seed, you know, according to spilling your seed is sin.
Oh, bro, I got a gang of those.
Sin.
I got a gang of those.
Wait, but you gotta spill your seed with a chick. Anyway, yo, Robert Watkins, thank you very much, Robert Watkins. I appreciate you. ADS is a trip. Yo, thank you very much, Ogu Network coming soon. I appreciate Robert Watkins being a man of his word. I didn't want to kick you out, bro. You could come back if you want to. You didn't get booted. Ogu Network came through. I appreciate you. Said, tell me one law that men have that women cannot do. I'll name one for men: selective service. The law of the tampon. I don't know, man.
The law, the understood law on every maritime ship of women and children first.
What's up, Robert? Welcome back. Yeah, you wasn't kicked out. I just wanted you to know you're not kicked out, bro. Hey, B said, and I appreciate you taking care of that. B said, just let her go. Yeah, just let her go, brother. You gotta let her go. But this is a thing. Why? And Robert said that's Dirty Mac. It's not, but I understand what you're saying. Why do we do this, ADS? All jokes aside, right? Because listen, we're all guilty of this. I'm not beating down on you because we've all done it. And in our adult age, we've all done it. Okay, me included. Okay, so I'm not beating down on you. At the same time, I do want us to try to hold ourselves up to a better standard for the sake of the community, right? Because a lot of women accuse us of just using these women for recreational use only, knowing that we don't have any intention with these women, knowing that these women want more from us, and we just playing with them. We just slaying them and banging them and doing what we do with them and sending them on their way. Like that's not really right, man.
The women who use men for recreational use.
They have a name for those women. They're called prostitutes and 304s, and they get shamed by us all the time.
You do a bunch of whore shaming, but at the end of the day, though, let's just keep it real. You know what I'm saying? I don't know any women that goes without that, right? They got a side dude, they got somebody else they're kicking it with, they might have a little boyfriend, and they might have a husband or something like that, a real relationship. But most of that shit is situationships. So guess what? It was a situationship. Okay, it was cool. I enjoyed it. But she already knew from the jump that, hey, I ain't have no plan. No type of long-term plan for that. Neither did she. She just happened to mention a couple of things to me that stuck out. You know what I'm saying? Like she wanted something after a while, and in reality, I wasn't with it. So
she wanted something from the beginning. That's why she gave you the putty. You shoplifted it. This is why it's called shoplifting the putty. She tried to leverage. She tried to leverage her putty, and she just didn't realize that she was dealing with a superior player, and you wasn't gonna let her leverage her putty. And she tried it, and you know she tried it, and it just didn't work. But I'm just saying, like,
it, and I enjoyed it.
So, anyway,
okay, that's I gotta go with ADS on that the first couple times. That first couple times, this ain't about how high power it is what I'm putting out. This is what we doing. Okay, this is how I do it. Yeah, we finna get another hour of this. Go get me some water and come back. Yeah, that's how he get down. Once you start feeling the matching t-shirts at Six Flags joint coming, right there, bro. Come on.
Nah, I disagree though, Jeff, and this is part of the problem. I seriously adamantly, I'm with Robert on this one. Yo, fam, you know good and god doggone well that woman is looking for a husband or a long-term man for them damn 3 children, especially depending on the age of them children. No, hold on. Don't cut me off. No, don't cut me off. Don't cut me off. No. We gotta start keeping it real. We give each other too many passes, and this is why we are in the state that we're in. All jokes aside, this is that bullshit. As men, especially men of a certain age, we gotta hold ourselves to a standard and hold ourselves up and stop freaking playing out here. If we don't want these women like that, we're not trying to be in a relationship with these women like that, we should not be slaying and abandoning. We not 21 or 30 no more. We grown-ass men. So she's a woman. She got children. This is that recreational use mindset. And this shit is bullshit. And the reason why our communities is so messed up. I can't lie to you. I love you, brother. You my brother. I just can't lie to you. And listen, I've done what you've done in the past, but I live what I'm talking about now. I refuse to do it because it's not right, bro. It's not right, bro. It's not right. And
Izzy
I've done
Bands,
it.
you my brother too, 1,000 times over. You worth $1 million grand, nigga. You my boy. But just keeping it real, right now you on your white steed and your white cape is flapping, nigga.
I think he's gonna say that. Hey, I don't care what you say. I'm
Okay,
just telling you.
can we give you a scenario?
Yeah, give me a second. Let me just clap back him real quick.
Okay.
Just give me 1 second.
Get mad at me, nigga. I'm here telling the truth. If somebody else should have told you.
Go ahead, John. You got it. Go ahead.
You stupid. Okay.
Yes.
You meet a woman,
Yes.
fine as frog's hair.
Yes.
Y'all at a club. Y'all go a little later. Y'all maybe go somewhere. You run the route. You go to the club, go to Denny's. Okay. She's sitting there. Y'all making small talk.
Mm-hmm.
If in this small talk, she brings up the fact that she got 3 kids,
Mm-hmm.
does the sexual energy end A right there, B with what she says about where she is after that, or C, is it just perhaps her energy previously during the night that could have killed it, and now that she said the kids, that was just the last nail in the coffin, if I may. That is, I'm gonna ask is first, and then I just want to know. Yeah.
What D none of the above necessarily, because I'm gonna be like Ronnie and get a little nosy. I'm gonna ask a couple of questions. How many children's fathers are there? Were you married before? Is this from your ex-husband or whatever the case may be? What's the relationship like with their father? Whatever the case, where is he at? What's going on with that? So I can't necessarily say that I'm gonna make a snap judgment. I'm gonna ask more questions to get an understanding of what's going on, and then I'm gonna be extra observant to make sure whatever she told me is exactly how it is, because I know that women, if they like you, they'll tell you whatever, but you got to watch and be watchful.
Okay. So is there ever an instance where you could see yourself at all having sex with that woman knowing she got 3 kids?
Yes.
Okay.
If the answer is if I know that I want to be in her life and I want to be in them children's life. At this point, I'm not gonna do it if I don't want to be in her life and in her children's life. What's up, Robert?
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Can I answer the question?
Yeah, you got it.
You said it's first date, Uncle Jeff?
The first date.
Yeah. I don't care if she got 3 kids on the first date. I'm mad she told me on the first date.
Why are you mad she told you on the first date?
I'm trying to get to know you. I don't want to know your kids. You gonna tell me all their ages and shit? Nigga, whoa.
That's hilarious.
I'm so sorry.
No, you can say shit. You just can't say the F-bomb.
Oh, yeah. I don't care about all that on the first date.
That's
I want
hilarious.
to know about you. If you tell me about your kids, I feel like you trying to give me a sympathy story. I ain't got time for that.
You trying to make me buy a station wagon?
Yeah, like I gotta get dental plan for the kids now. What's going on?
This is a daggone shame.
It is. These are some wild boys.
That's
These are wild
funny.
people.
That you can't say it ain't funny.
It is funny, but it's wild nonetheless.
No,
What's that?
it's funny. It's funny, but it's.
And then hold up, can I say two things real quick?
Yeah, give me 1 second. What's up?
panelists?
Let me speak to my sister. What's up, Joy Israel online? Good to see you, sis. What's up, Studio Mansion? What's good, my brother? He said, this is why I'm opening a senior living facility called Freaknik 5000.
Yeah.
All the rest of
What's up, Deacon Dave? What's going on? Freaknik 5000. Hilarious. Go ahead, Robert. You got it, bro.
ADR, why you so disrespectful though?
It's ADS. ADS. Come
Oh,
on,
ADS,
y'all. Please don't be fighting.
Man.
Please don't be fighting, bro. No fighting in China.
You pay Izzy too much money for me to fight with Robert. If he didn't pay the kind of money he pays, though, I'd probably get out his ass. But you pay a lot to Izzy, so I'll give you respect.
He don't know
No.
me, Iz. He don't
No
know me.
respect. We gonna be respectful because
You don't know me.
Nah, no. But y'all both veterans.
and the other
Hold on,
dude-
y'all both veterans. Y'all both served our country. Y'all
ain't a
both
real
dope
veteran.
dudes.
He just
Yes,
worked
he
there.
is a real veteran. He's
Yeah,
a real veteran.
he's
for
got
your
work
service,
there.
Robert.
He's worked there
Thank
for a
you
little
for your
while.
service,
Don't
Jeff.
put me and him on the
Thank
same
you for your
plane.
service.
He's a
Thank
silly
y'all for your
Negro.
service.
He's a silly Negro.
What branch
He
were
didn't
you
even
in?
talk. He's a silly
Robert
Negro. Stop talking when it's my turn, nigga.
Were you in?
I ain't talking when you was talking.
Watkins?
ADS.
Robert.
Come on camera,
Robert.
bitch. Come on camera.
Robert, do you really want me to come on camera with you, Robert? Because I'm gonna make you look bad.
You ain't gonna make me look bad, baby. You don't look as good as me. Come on. Come on
Hey,
camera.
bro.
And then he came
What
on like
a
that.
what?
Jesus.
What a what? What was
Jesus.
just said?
I don't know. I don't know what's happening. Hold on. Let
Oh, Jesus.
me let these brothers do
Far
it
more
side by
handsome than
side.
you are,
Jesus.
friend.
Uncle
Let
Jeff,
these
it ain't you, baby. It ain't you, Uncle Jeff. Put that man back on.
I am. Hold on.
Move.
What the hell?
Hold on. I'm trying to. There you go. Oh, ADS.
Oh, he got scared.
There you go. Okay.
Look at him. His hairline receding. Come on, little man. Come on, you talking shit over there?
Your
You don't even see the women I see.
nigga.
You a silly
You look
Negro.
like you're about 65
Oh, that's why you don't come on camera. Because you know a woman won't respect you. Yo, go ahead. You want to talk like a bitch. Go ahead. I'll give you
What do you do for a living, Robert Walker, besides sit on the couch, nigga? A dirty ass sofa with a white background. What do you do for yourself?
That was a question?
Yeah,
That was a question? Slow down, little nigga. Slow down, little nigga. We can talk. I'm
Go ahead and
retired.
explain yourself.
I'm retired.
How old are you?
I'm 53. How old are you?
45.
Damn, you look older than me. Come on, keep going.
Brother, you
What
were
do you do for a
told
living?
your mentor.
What do you do for a
nigga,
living?
on
Stop
screen.
being a bitch. Slow down. Stop being a bitch.
What?
Wait. We don't have to call each other.
What?
Come on, brother. Come on, Robert. We ain't got to do that.
Is it you bring up like these dwarf ass niggas talking shit?
Dwarf. I'm taller than you. How tall are you?
6 foot.
I'm 5'11 and a half, dog. We the
Dwarf
same.
ass nigga. You about 5'7" and some change.
No,
I
I'm
give you
5'11.
5'8", maybe.
Whole body.
All right, brother.
Please
Nah,
stand
he
up
playing
and
silly. That's when you know a
dirty
man
walls
nervous.
and shit, nigga.
We just say stuff
You
out of
an
off the top of his
apartment.
head. Go
Old ass nigga.
Did y'all get out your system yet? Did y'all get out your
He's
system?
cool. He's cool. As long as he'll start that shit, he's straight.
All right. Yeah, I got it out your system. Okay.
And then one more person.
One more person. What?
What's his name? Imagino D.I.
Nah, why you trying to start with True? True been chilling.
Count my money in the back? Was he count my money in the back?
He just put what the tally was for you because you
When
asked.
he got in charge of my money? When was he in charge of my money?
Nobody is not in charge of your money but you,
Then
sir.
why was he counting my money in the back?
He was not. He was not. Why?
I looked in the back and I'm like, why is he adding up my money?
He wasn't. He was
Why
tallying
did
up. You asked for the
he knew
tally.
exactly how much I owed at the end. This nigga's counting my money. I don't like that
He
shit.
was confused
Izzy,
about the total.
stop letting people violate player stuff, Busy. That's what I keep telling you.
It ain't
I
nothing.
like you, Izzy. I keep coming back because of you.
Thank you.
No shade, no homo, whatever y'all call it.
Thank you. I appreciate you.
Did you try to trade Izzy in for Fantastic? Did you try to trade Izzy in for Fantastic? You told Fantastic he could be your new number one. That nigga said, Paul.
Why are you my
Bro, what you
fan,
mean?
nigga? Why are you my fan?
Nigga, I was over there when you was talking to the nigga.
No! Why you bringing it up? That ain't got nothing to do with Izzy.
It don't got nothing to do with me. It don't got nothing to
I
do
mean,
with
these
me.
niggas stop being player.
Hey, I appreciate you coming through. I appreciate you showing love and support, man. I appreciate you, brother. But
I want the show to go on, man. I'm enjoying it.
Thank you. I also would appreciate if you stop trying to attack people. Thank you very much. Shout out to What We Know Podcast.
Come on, Iz.
Shout out to you, brother. I don't know what's happening. Hey, What We Know podcast. I don't know what's going on. I try to let my brothers rock
I'm
out.
enjoy the show like everybody else. Izzy, come on, get the show going, man. No
Yes,
shade.
sir. Okay, y'all support the show so we can keep the show going. What's up, 1,000 billion? I like that. That segment was enlightening. Some of y'all are hilarious. He said that segment was enlightening. It's crazy. We've been talking all this good stuff all this time. And when they back and forth, that was the enlightenment segment. Yo, what's up, Ronnie? Ronnie, what's good? Y'all gotta stop trying to shame chicks into relationships. I give you that. I don't think that's a good strategy anyway. What's up, Dolomite? He was trying to help the heifer, but she couldn't let go. Damn. Styles on 2000 facts is.
I tried to rehome her. I tried to rehome her the best I could. She would not go. You know, so that's on her. You know what I'm saying? I tried to give her a good home with a decent man, had a good job, was doing well for herself. You know what I'm saying? Who wanted to be with her? That wasn't what I was looking for. That wasn't my cup of tea. She wouldn't take it. What do you want me to do?
Because you was supposed to give her all that. You was giving it to her too good. You was supposed to not give it to her. And then that way she wouldn't be worried about, she can't miss what she ain't never had, in other words. You know what I'm saying? Bridget said, hello, Izzy panel in chat. Hey, Bridget. Quantavious Lamont, what's going on? Hey, do folks listen to hear or listen to speak? They just listen to speak. What's up, Blanco? What's going on? They just listen to speak. Kojak said, my Nigma ADS sounded like me. Shout out to that. Quantavious said, God way is the only perfect way. Yes, it is. What's up, KL Black? I don't protect feminist women. Go call Young M. Ooh, is Young M gonna help? Young M go, ooh, she got him.
That is funny though.
That's hilarious. What's that? Soldier Sarag said, there is no such thing as equally. Nobody is equal. Nobody. Just Me said, that's baby boomers that taught that. Damn. The baby boomer women done taught them. I like how y'all know more about women than women do. Shaking my head. No, we don't. Well, when it comes to certain things, we do, of course. Like when it comes to that time to get, we should know more about that.
It's telling we know women because we learn from women.
Right, but being around a lot of women. Yes, sir, Robert Watkins.
Yeah.
What say you, good bro?
Yeah, I'm about to go to the gas station. I'm gonna fall off, but I want to come back up. Am I cool? I don't want you
Yeah.
to.
No, you good, bro.
I think ADS gonna have some more stuff to say. I enjoy the young man.
Hey,
ADS,
You
don't
straight,
say
Robert.
none of y'all little guys. It's just y'all ain't gonna play with my name. That's at the end of the day. No shade.
Robert, when you leave the panel, nobody will mention your name. At least not from my perspective.
I promise you, Marwan, if you say my name, I'm gonna smack you.
Come on,
Robert
man.
Wells,
Come on. Why you always
Robert
gotta go farther
Third.
like that?
Yeah.
Like
Yeah,
why you gotta
yeah.
go smack a grown
Robert
man?
Wells Watkins the third, nigga. What? I said your name. What?
Nah, okay, let's don't do that. Hey, Kozak said, damn, is you late? I said that. I apologize, brother. I be trying to be gracious to my guests. I want my guests to be able to speak their mind and say what they gotta say and get their thoughts and feelings out. I appreciate my guests being here. Hey, listen, because of Robert Watkins, though, we do need, I think it's we do need 17 more people, at least $5 a piece. To reach our goal, but we only need we got about we got about 37 minutes. He extended the show with that 20 ball. So we got 37 minutes. Yes, sir.
Because I still I promised Nightish too. My horn down. I gotta get, buy me a new phone, but I'm gonna hit your joint before the day you have my work.
Okay, I appreciate you. Thank you.
Yeah, I got you.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate you. Hey, so because of him, we only need 8 more people, at least $5 a piece to keep the show going. All right, past 37 minutes. Okay, so shout out to Robert Watkins.
Yeah, I'm gonna send you 10. I'm gonna make sure I send you 10.
Okay, I appreciate that. Now I counted that in there. All
right, bet.
Because it was 12. It was 43 minutes and 12, so I brought it down to 8. You know what I'm saying? So thank you. I appreciate it. Y'all support the show, support the stream. In the meantime, between time, dope discussions deserve dope donations. Compensation for the conversation. Let's do good business. Uncle Jeff, you there?
I am, sir.
Yes, sir. All right. So Man, I find it fascinating. I'm not gonna lie. We kind of got sidetracked, but I find it fascinating that you said that even when we try to speak up on behalf of our sisters, there's gonna be somebody that's gonna make us look foolish or make us seem foolish for doing it. Should we do it anyway, or should we just fall back and let it happen? What's your philosophy on this?
Well, it depends upon your desired outcome.
Okay. If the desired outcome is to reach who could be reached, and to at least let it be known that they're not alone, that they do have backup.
I think, well, number one of the things I think you're doing that is very erstwhile.
What does that mean? I'm not familiar with that term.
Worthy of your time. A noble endeavor. It's
Okay.
erstwhile.
Cool.
Is the very discussions that we are having here.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes people get confused that the only place that this is valuable is now.
Mm-hmm.
I don't agree with that. I think as we get down the road 20, 30, 40 years from now, people are going to look back on these conversations and all the truth is going to be what it is, brother. It's going to be what it is. And I only tell you this because I already been through this. I went through this, bro, 08, 09, shit I said, and then it was crazy. It came to pass. Watch how the stuff you saying, it's gonna be gospel to people who are looking for something that makes sense. That's why we doing this. And if you're doing it from there, keep doing it. If you're doing it out of some altruistic reach to reach whoever, bruh, you ain't gotta reach Crimson Cure. You ain't gotta reach Erica Lachey. And it's a gang of sisters that think like that. What I think, and I'll land here, is that brothers want to break bad sisters as opposed to go find the good ones. I really believe that. They spend way more time talking about what these sisters not doing as a means to what? Other than fact, I don't think it has a real meaning, especially with where we going right now and how clear it is with what's going down.
Well, let me ask you, in the case of this, and my approach to what this white woman said about these about our sisters, how is that? And I'm not saying that it is, but how do you see it being applicable about talking about our bad sisters rather than talking about what this white woman said about them? And in turn say, hey, look, we're not going for that. Because the problem for me is that we look up to the little hat community, a lot of us. We look up to the Asian community, a lot of us, but they're not going. They're not having it. You don't never hear nobody get up and speak about the worst, the best, any of they women like that. They ain't going for that.
On any level.
Right, on any level. So that's what I'm saying. Why should we let them speak about our women like that instead of us dealing with it internally or allowing them to fall off the way they do?
I don't think we should. As a matter of fact, here's an opportunity to prove that our outrage isn't selective. Here's an opportunity for us to save the eggs and the bread when we done let the cow go. Meaning we've had excellent opportunities at when Trayvon happened, when my brother in Minnesota,
George Floyd.
Yes, sir. When George Floyd happened, we've had hundreds, literally right now, hundreds of opportunities to bristle back. Yay. Let's pick this one. But let's not just be selective with our outrage. Let's really be, if we're going to be effective, how about we look at how many followers she has? I said this last night. If she has enough followers to have advertisers? How about we look at who her advertisers are, and as Black people immediately tell them that for the next 6 generations or 100 years, whichever is longest, we won't be using those products. We won't be flying those planes or pouring that gas or drinking that beverage or wearing those clothes, whatever it is. We don't want an apology. We don't want money. We're done with you. And all of us really mean it. That is worth something. If you just mean, how come we're not barking from the porch? Well, I'll just wait till another one comes to bark from the porch. I might not bark from the porch with this one. And I ask this, those who are expecting us to get up, what was your plan? I just laid one out. What was your plan that we're not doing? Are we not expressing an opinion you don't like? Or is there an action we should be pursuing?
No, I think that's a dope action. She has 166,000 viewers on that thing. On that one, she says, "I'm not apologizing. I am not apologizing." She got 177,000 views. But yeah, she has 166,000 subscribers. Yeah. So I don't see any of her what you call it, but
here's another strategy. Pick a person, go over into the chat under what she says. Pick a person that says something you don't like. Follow that person right back through their social media, the way those 3-word agencies do, and figure out where they work and cause a big stink where these people work. We could all do that. If you pick one, we got one. What did this person say? And then we all just start just internet mobbing that CEO and get that CEO involved. That's a strategy. That's a plan. But chewing my ass because I won't go, that's wrong how to do Black women. There. Is that good enough for you? Somebody else come up there. There. I got 2 winners. I got 2 bangers. Other than some bullshit about me or is or ADS or Imago, brother Imago, I hope I ain't beating your name up. Instead of saying some bullshit about us.
Just brother True.
Brother True, yeah.
It's true, Uncle Jeff.
Yeah. Instead of say again.
That's true.
This is truth.
Okay, yeah. Instead of beating up True to me or us or some of the shit you don't like about, there they go with women. How about a solution? I just gave 2 bangers. Explain why mine ain't bangers, or come up with yours, or shut the pluck up.
That's good. That's good stuff. And then Bridget said they just did that on the RN who was mocking our EBT recipients. Hey,
let's go.
Let's go. That's good. That's good stuff. That's a good action plan. I agree with that. Because this is the thing. Like if we get on it, we mobilize on it, then she ain't gonna be on YouTube for a whole long time. Because shit, they done kick people off YouTube for less, right? What's up, Mark? What's going on?
That's right. That's right. I wanted to ask y'all something. I mean, I already know what Ed's sentiments is this, so I'm kind of asking you, Uncle Jeff.
Yes, sir.
Do you honestly believe that the problem that help me understand this, because this is something that my brain can't, and like I said, it could be me, so that's why I'm asking you for help.
I'm on it.
When I look at the world and I know the complaint that we have about, Black women, or if we want to say our women. But see, the one thing I'm very self-accountable to the wrongs I have done. And I'm conscious of that, even though I'm far removed from it, that I know I contributed to the problem. So I'm trying to understand, and that's why you don't hear me like fervently coming to complain about women and talking about their behavior and all these type of things because I know I have contributed to it in some form or fashion. I know I'm not the only one. So my question is for those of us that have, dealt with a plethora of women, which contributed to their quote unquote craziness, why do you not use yourself as a catalyst towards the problem and look at it, put more onus on yourself instead of looking at their behavior as their own ability?
Okay. Now, is that a question? When you say you, do you mean we as men or me personally?
Both. We could broach both.
Okay. Well,
we as men, but from a personal perspective. What's that, Hood Service?
Yes. Okay. Yeah, that's better said. Yeah.
Why don't I put the onus on what my part has been in making women crazy?
Yes.
Well, wow. Let's see. I'm trying to figure out when I haven't. I believe it was me that and me up here that admitted that I had no business getting married at 22 years old, and by the time that I was 26, having 3 kids.
Okay.
That I've owned that particular part.
Right. I guess from the perspective you saying, true, from the perspective of that, it doesn't seem to stop us from speaking about these women and what they're doing, right? That's what
and still contributing to, because for some of us that are still out here, doing us, we're still contributing to the problem that's making.
But it was still, we speak about them as if they're the problem, right? That's what you're saying, right? This is True's word, not mine. I'm just trying to clarify what he's asking.
Okay. Well, if I may answer it.
Yes, sir.
Number one, I think that becomes valid when you have evidence that one of us up here directly is speaking on it. Number two, if you need to take your advice from the perfect people, if only the perfect people can speak, then we're all going to have to wait till we die, because that's you're not perfect until you die.
That's correct.
So I don't I think the and I'm not, please understand, I'm not blaming you for this. I am saying that the demand of perfection upon the presence of critique is generally a cop-out. You don't know women, you don't know me, you don't know, and this I've said this to men and women. I'm not an astronaut, a farmer, or a superhero, but I can speak about the moon, cows, and Batman at dinner parties without embarrassing myself. I don't have to be an expert to have an opinion, especially when I bring facts that need refuting, and I can talk about any subject from there. It just so happens that this time, the black man has been under the microscope as long as they've been letting niggas read. The black woman has come under the microscope lately, and she don't like it. That's what we're talking about, really. When we talk about, that's how we get in accountability and, oh, well, what abouts? No one is crucifying black women unjustly. Again, you're going to hear me blamed. You're going to hear that shit blamed on me. And to this date, with the exception of something off color personally, can't nobody say none of the shit I said that pissed them off that was wrong. Nobody. They just mad because they don't like the fact that I said it.
Oh, yeah, they never going to do that. I've been on here almost 6 years. They're never going to do that.
Never.
Hey, what's up? Hold on real quick. What's up, Hood Conservative? Give me 1 second. Hey, listen, if y'all want to keep the show going, it's about to get juicy. Hood Conservative coming through. My man Blanco coming through. We got Uncle Jeff up here. We got Lord ADS up here and Truth up here. It's gonna get juicy. If y'all want to keep the show going past 20 minutes, make sure y'all support the show. We need 8 people, at least $5 a piece. 8 people, at least $5 a piece. If you don't have a Cash App or you don't do Cash App, we do have a Venmo. If you want to do the Venmo, you could do Venmo or do a super chat. Just support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? Yo, Hood Conservative, is that you?
What's going on, y'all? How you doing?
What's good? What's good? Let me let my man Blanco get in here, and then you're after Blanco, Hood Conservative. What's going on? Casino Karma. Okay. Well, what's going on, sir, ma'am? How you doing? She said, "What the F?" I don't know. Hey, go ahead, Blanco. You got the floor. What's good with you, bro?
Yo, what's good? How you doing?
Doing well, and yourself? How you doing, man?
Good. Give me 10 seconds. Hold on. Hold on.
No doubt. Hood Conservative said
Hold
players.
on.
Hood Services said players regret. I spoke on this at length. Okay, so that's what Hood think it is. Hey, let me let Blanco. Let me let Hood get in here, and then you can get in there after Hood.
No, I'm ready now. I'm ready now.
Go ahead. Okay.
Let me speak about that whole the white piece of shit bitch with the black face first. Let me get that out the way.
Yeah.
God damn it! I just declined your ass. All right. Bro, I don't think it's a right or wrong way to kind of like go about that particular situation, bro. It's like a down if you do, down if you don't, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I explain why. Me personally, I wouldn't even, and I'm not telling no one what to do, but I wouldn't even react to it, bro. Right? And the reason why is because I gotta agree with Little Riz, right? But I'm gonna agree with her for different reasons. Because it seems to me for like that bitch, she actually planned that shit. It was a very strategic plan. She went and bought the paint, put that shit on her face, and she literally was waiting for Halloween night, right? Which was what, Friday, right? Friday or Saturday, whatever, the weekend, it doesn't matter what day, the weekend, right?
Mm-hmm.
So she that hoe is using this for literally free promotion at this point. She is going to get paid behind this shit, bro. It seems to me, and that's just the pattern. It seems to me every time that these white people do something towards a Negro, they usually get paid behind it, bro. You can literally, you just go back to history. Look at that, the other piece of shit bitch that called the little black boy the N word with the ER.
Yeah. Well, she's facing jail time though, but yes, she got almost $1 million. What was her name? But she's facing jail time though, behind that actually.
Okay. But the point is, she's still gonna get paid $1 million. Face for what? That would be what, like some racial type of thing, like a terrorism, whatever.
Yeah, like endangering child. I don't know. They got like 3-4 different charges on that thing.
Yeah, but the likelihood of that woman going to jail are like slim to none. Probably probation would do, depending on her record. That's another conversation. Yes, bro, these people always get paid behind it because people react to it. This thing get out of the algorithm, and now you're going to have, I promise you, that white whore is going to do like that, because now people gotta call her up to like explain herself, why make her do that. And guess what? They're gonna give her $20,000 here, they're gonna give her $30,000 over there, so she can play her joke. You see what I'm saying? So it's not going to be she's not going to suffer no consequence whatsoever, and all of this is going to be done because everybody is pretty much pump her ass up in the algorithm, bro. But like I say, it's like down if you do, down if you don't, because by reacting to it, it's like you're not like nobody's doing the wrong thing, but like you kind of helping the fact that she's about to get paid next by going on a tour pretty much to explain her bullshit.
Interesting. That's an interesting perspective. Yo, Hood Conservative, what say you? What's going on, Coach Ferg? How you doing? Welcome to the show, Coach Ferg.
What's up, fellas? How you doing, man?
What's good? Hey, yo, Hood, what say you? And then Coach Ferg, you're after Hood Conservative. And then Robert Watkins, welcome back to the show, Robert. Go ahead.
All right, so it seemed like two different conversations kind of weaving in and out of each other. There's the Lily thing unto itself. So she did the blackface thing, and I'm not offended by it. I covered it. I laughed at a lot of it because, you know, racial comedy is still comedy, and black folk have no problem throwing the stones, but they get all sensitive. Like when Drewski did a whole white paint, Drewski put his whole body in white paint. He did a wigger, and he did a country boy redneck, and it was all laughs. Nobody cried. So I'm not gonna do the racial outrage when there's so much hypocrisy at play here.
Well, time out. Let's say the Drewski. Let's slow that down a little bit, because when Drewski did it, Drewski wasn't saying that those people are disgusting and they are equated to the devil and to witches and stuff like that. Drewski did it. He did it. He was amongst them. He was hanging out with them. He was celebrating them, and he was having a good time with them. He didn't say anything derogatory. Hold on. He didn't say anything derogatory about them at all. And he just was doing his thing. But like, that's a big, you don't see the difference in that and this woman saying she's going to immolate the most disgusting this that there are on the planet, and all, there's no difference.
Well, when he did the what was it, the redneck guy? I mean, he made a racist caricature of white people. Like he did a whole little racist skit so to make it clear, like, this is who I'm showing you, that white people are these redneck racist people. And so, like, dude, you guys want to throw race jokes around, don't get all bent out of shape when the jokes come back. That's all I'm saying. And that aside, though, because I don't necessarily care as much about it, so that wasn't the point of the comments I wanted to make. In a larger sense, though, there is a social shift happening, and that was kind of what I was focusing on my commentary with the blackface thing. 15, 20 years ago, white girls would have never. But all of a sudden, a bunch of white girls on Halloween night decided we're going to wear blackface because we're tired of these bitches. That is a social trend that needs to be taken note of.
Note in what way? I just note in what way are you speaking?
Black women have lost their social motion. Black girl magic is dead.
Okay, but how does that help or benefit you?
Who said it did? This just an observation.
No, I got you, but okay. So let's. So you saying it doesn't? So how does it hurt or be of a detriment to you?
Well, I mean, let's look at it this way. How does it help or hurt black men? Well, one, let's say that black women, with all of their social motion, as I described it, they've only used it to push black men down and to separate themselves from the men. So on the one hand, like with the snap thing, a lot of black men are having a hard time sharing the sympathy for black women when we're just not feeling the love lately. So this whole thing, like, you're kind of on your own now. Go fight your race war. Fight all your racial battles on your own. I got other things to worry about now.
But how does so my thing is, I can't necessarily blame any man for feeling however they feel, right? You're entitled to that. Let me just say that off the top. I do find it hard to understand how we think that overall. So, and this is the question I asked earlier that I want to ask directly to you. When they exterminate, if they, let's just say they're successful in exterminating, renovating, gentrifying America and getting black people, all of them out of here, except for dudes like you who love the farts of white people, right? So when you get your white people farts by the ton, and it's just you and your white people, what station do you believe that you're going to be at? This is what I'm trying to understand.
I literally had this conversation with multiple white nationalists on the panel just yesterday. I'm doing the Lord's work, bro. I'm solving America's racial problems, and you niggas are scared to talk to the white man.
I'm
So
not
I'm
not
talking
me.
to these
Wait, hold
guys.
on, hold on, hold
I'm
on. That's
talking
not,
to these
not
guys.
hold on.
Don't cut me off after you just insulted
But
me like that. You got to
but
take
don't
that on the
lie on
chin.
me.
You got to
Don't
take
lie
that
on me.
on the chin. You got to take that on the chin because you're talking crazy to me right now.
I'm not. I'm not because you suck the
What
parts of
about white people
white people.
first, bro? All right, so take it on the chin. Stop acting like that.
Good.
All I'm saying is I'm talking to these people, and not once did any of them say anything about exterminating. You niggas have this like some type of like excuse me. Well, a lot of black people have this weird sort of like snuff fantasy where you just fantasize that the white people desperately want to get rid of you when at no point in American history did they ever move to do that. They tore themselves in half over freeing you,
Izzy, you
Nicholas.
can't keep talking free dumb shit.
Wait, hold on. Yeah, yo, let the brother
Well,
talk.
what
He
was
can
the
talk.
what was the American Civil War? How many white casualties were in the American Civil War? So my thing is like not once did they ever move to do this kind of thing, but you constantly fantasize about it. It is a snuff fantasy that you keep having, and when you ask them, most of them are like, "Dude, we don't really care that much about you. We just want you to stop chimping out
Izzy,
every
I'm off
time we
camera
encounter
and you
you in
talk
public."
crazy. Like my
One
name is
second.
next to all the things he's saying.
Well, hold on, brother. What are you saying? Like, listen, I have a bounty. Hold on, Robert. Listen, we don't try to curtail people's speech other than no F bombs, no trigger words or doxing, right? Other than that, people are able to express themselves and we're having a conversation. I definitely don't agree with conservative. But if you don't agree with conservative and it tickles your sensibilities, I do have a bounty and you can pay to get them up out of here. That's how it is. Yeah, Jay Lewis said, Ninja, you are
I'm gonna
not
put a
Nick.
whole day for him. I asked you this before.
Oh,
He's
let's just say
detriment.
okay. So how long do you want? If you want to bounty, here's the bounty right here.
Like
There it
Why
is,
don't you just
brother.
move my icon away from his so he can feel comfortable?
Okay, there it
oh,
is.
it's
But
not gonna make me comfortable because you still got a ninja thing on. I don't even know what that is. I don't know what you look like. You're strange.
hold
You
on,
might
but
be
it's
an avatar. You might be AI. I don't know what you
I
are.
got you, but it's
Might be
on.
white.
It's hold on real quick. It's on the panel. It's on. It's right there. So it's on. You can see that's the going prices for everybody.
That's cheap, yo. I got him. Don't worry about it.
20. Okay. So but anyway,
Right? Oh yeah, I got you. Don't worry
yeah,
about
kids, it's right there. Yo, but Hood. In the meantime, this is the thing, Hood. Right. So my thing is this with you, right? How can you promote other people besides the people who come from you? Like how do you promote people outside yourself and exalt them over yourself? I've asked you this question several times and I've never got an answer from you. I don't understand it. Why would you rely on other people to give you anything or to supply you with anything when you can just be self-sufficient and have a self-reliancy on the people you and your tribe and build up, and then you don't have to worry about anybody else controlling you?
That is a nonsensical question and is not related to anything I just said. Why do you people think you're going to be exterminated?
Who's you people? And first
You
of all,
just said that. You just said that right before I started talking. You were talking about, well, what happens when they exterminate everybody but you, conservative? That was literally your pitch to me. Why do you fantasize about being snuffed out?
I don't fantasize about anything, right? So at the end of the day, death is the only thing inevitable, but I don't fantasize about anything, right? At the end of the day, my question to you, my question to you, right? My question to you is why, and you just totally bypassed my question and tried to impose your own question. So I need you to answer my question first. When you get this utopia of whiteness, and it's only you and your precious white people, where are you going to be at? What do you think is going to happen to you? Why are you not
That's
looking?
never the goal. But again, that was not the goal. Nobody wants that. Nobody said they wanted it. I had 3 or 4 white nationalists on the panel. Nobody said that. You fantasized about that, and it's weird.
I fantasize about so part of their manifesto is not to take back their country, quote unquote. Part of their manifesto is not to take back their country, quote unquote.
Black America is a part of their Black America is a part of their country. Even as I asked the white nationalists who don't like you niggas, you're a part of the country.
And so like I've also heard and talked to white nationalists, and they said the only way they like the enigmas is subservient and serving under them. So what I'm trying to understand is, what position are you looking to be in this utopian society, this white utopian society that you fantasize about so much?
As I understand it, nobody's asking for a subservient position. They literally just stop antagonizing white people all the time. How about that? You just live normal lives and they'll live normal lives and everybody be regular.
Wait,
That's literally what they ask when I talk to them directly. That's the gist of what they want as far as black and white is concerned. Because
How
white
are we
nationalism really isn't
antagonizing
about
them?
black people. How are you antagonizing them?
Yes.
You think you literally think that you literally fantasize about them snuffing you out, so therefore
Lies.
you assume all the worst intention about them. How is it lies when that was your question to me twice now?
Lies. I'm talking to you because I'm talking to you specifically. Are you a white man or are you a black man, alleged black man?
Your
Which one?
your questions to me are hinging on white folk doing some type of mass extermination. Twice now, your questions to me are revolving around that, and I keep calling you out on it. It's weird that black folk have this snuff fantasy that you think white people are really, really just waiting to flush the toilet and get rid of all of you niggas. Like, no, that's
No,
not what's happening.
They're gonna keep a couple of you so-called safe Negroes around like you, and I want to know.
Again,
Hold on,
fantasies, bro.
and I want to know.
Fantasies.
It's not a fantasy or nothing. I want to know what you think your fate is gonna be when you get the validation that you want from your white zaddy. I want to know what the end result you think is gonna be for you. I want to know what the end game for you is. This is why I keep asking you. You refuse to answer.
So, Izzy, do you suppose that from a psychological perspective, you need white men to hate you?
Yo, no, don't try to use your pseudo psychological semantics on
What
me.
else is going on here? No matter how much they say no,
You try to
no
flip
matter
it. You
how
keep
many
trying to flip
times
it
they
on me.
tell you, no matter how often they will say, nobody wants to wipe you out. You still have fantasies about being wiped out by a white man. It's
I don't.
almost
That's
like
a
women who
lie.
have, you know how girls have fantasies by being accosted by a rich man. You know the 50 Shades of Grey thing. It's a weird fantasy, bro.
Actually, yo,
It's
you
a
got
weird
yo
fantasy, bro. Stop
pause,
having
bro.
this fantasy.
Wait, whoa, partner, whoa. Pause, man.
Man.
Nah, nigga. Hell no. Pause, my brother. Pause.
See, first of all, hold on.
You niggas don't hear yourselves, bro. It really do sound like that.
I think that's the wrong use of the word accost.
Yeah, hold on. But this is the crazy thing. The crazy thing is this, right? I hear your sarcastic humor, and you're decent at it. You're decent at it. You could be a good white comedian one day, right? At the end of the day, what I'm saying to you is this: history tells a different story. History tells a story and it regales the tales of the victors and the victims. History regales and tells tales of conquering and the conquered. And at the end of the day, generally speaking, when there's a war, the men are deleted and the spoils of war are the women and children. But it seems as if they are making it seem as if our women are the wild stallions of the Arabian desert that cannot be tamed. And so therefore there is some sort of thing that is going on there. And so what I'm asking you is, and what I continue to ask you is, when you continue to try to deflect and get away from it, but I'm going to continue to ask you until you answer. What is your end game when your beloved white man is able to reach the supremacy to which he is aiming for? Where does that leave you?
Well, as far as black women, black men can tame black women. So it's funny that you would say that unironically. Yeah, they're untamable. They're wild and free, and everyone knows it. Everyone can see it, and this is kind of creating a problem for us as a group, right? It's pulling down the overall black reputation because you got all these untamed chicks that you just can't do nothing about. And so now when a white woman puts on a black face and this is black women, because they're so wild and untamed, you're chained to her defense. You can't do nothing but defend her now. And what do you get from defending her? What are you getting out of this, Izzy?
Yo, see again.
What's your end game?
Yo,
A white girl is teasing black women. What do you get out of this? How much is your cape worth? How much?
Go on, jump.
No, I don't want to jump.
Yes, you do. You smoke crack, don't you? You smoke crack, don't you?
I know your attention span is that of a gnat.
How much is your cape worth, Izzy?
Oh, I know that your attention span is that of a gnat, and I know that you're used to talking to a mentally inferior people. But I assure you, my friend, you're not talking to one right now. So again, I'm not that distracted or nor emotionally charged to answer your question when I've asked you the same question for the 5th time now, which you continue to deflect from and you continue to evade. You like the daggone thing that goes like this. You like that thing, you know what I'm saying, that goes like this. You loosey goosey. You're not answering the question, and then you're trying to emotionally charge me up, and then trying to flip it back on me. So I will ask you again, or else I have to pass the mic and you're not trying to have an earnest conversation. There's several gentlemen up here that would like to get into this conversation.
Well, Izzy, if you're gonna ask me intentionally inflammatory questions and pretend you're being straight up, stop it. How much is your cape worth? How much is Keisha paying you right now for this job you're doing?
Yeah, okay, so real quick.
Hold on.
I'm being respectful, bro. I'm being respectful.
Fighter, you cannot skip. There's people before you, brother. Hold on.
I'm not trying to.
Yo, man, I'm not. There's people before you, Fighter. I'm trying to tell you to hold on and listen. That ain't gonna work with me. Yo, Coach Ferg, what's going on, brother? How you doing, man?
What's up, Izzy, man? What's up, everybody? How y'all doing?
What's good?
Listen, I came in while I was listening, and y'all been to 4 or 5 different little topics. I don't know who that was, but someone asked the question about how, as a man, how do you sort of remedy some of the things that you did wrong? Who said that, is it?
I don't know, but you can answer that. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, just like now.
I think it was Truth earlier.
Looking back on things he's done, and I'll say this right because
it was Jeff.
Okay, Jeff. I thought it was
no,
Truth.
Jeff was answering it, I think, right?
It's true. It's true. Ask that. Go ahead, but you can go ahead. Go, Coach.
It was unique, right? Because I, in my 20s, the women were a lot different. Y'all, the mamas and the aunties were a lot different, right? They actually had a lot of cooperation and they understood the value of brothers. Even though during that time they was pushing to young brothers like myself and other brothers to really not take advantage. They were saying, go to college, to go to the military, go be all you can be. A lot of brothers took advantage of it. The brothers that didn't, and maybe a few years younger than me, they were stuck in the community. A lot of those brothers either sold drugs, used drugs, done deleted somebody, sold drugs to somebody's mama, auntie, cousin, whatever. And it left a lot of the women uncovered. A lot of young teenagers at that time uncovered. A lot of young brothers uncovered. Brothers started just going into a sagging pants lifestyle. It was, and the issues that correlated then 35 years ago, you seeing it play out in real time today. So a lot of brothers just coming back home. A lot of brothers are no longer here. A lot of good mothers and aunties and women of value are no longer here. And it's now left up to the hands of the children who were victims during that time. They are adults. They struggle the most. You see it across mentally, physically, financially, and there's a lot of victim blaming because now, today, in a modern America, it's a lot more information available about the greatness of us. They've always tried to push that our lives started with slavery or Avery, whatever word you want to use, right? But we were greater than that tenfold. The people who could barely, who wasn't given opportunity to read, those were the smartest of our generation in the history. See, Black people today know a lot, and this is where, again, I speak for brothers. We fail because in our earliest manhood, we don't go out and capture life. You have to venture the world as it is, your neighborhoods, your states, the country. You have to venture and you have to build a skill, something. If you're not building a skill at 40-something years old and you just been a worker bee, you'll never achieve the level that you want unless you make a change immediately. But here we are today. More information is available. People still are not taking advantage of it. We have sons and daughters. The women have the same uniform on since BAPS. Remember the movie BAPS? That's been the same uniform. And the quality emotionally and physically has gone down. So now brothers are at a space now where they're starting to recalibrate, and a brother must recalibrate, especially in America. It's a great opportunities for young brothers. You 40-year-old ass niggas, y'all niggas get out these young niggas' way. You don't listen, and I'll say this and I'll shut up. If you know you done did some dumb shit to the community and you hurt some good families, go back and apologize to those people. Other than that, man, I don't know what you're gonna do. Stop listening to other people tell you how to get a woman and how to get your money. You better go get it or shut the hell up. Time to put on a belt.
All right, yo, okay, yo, Fighter, what's going on, man? How you doing? You there, Fighter? Okay, yo, so Hood Conservative. So, are you ready? Are you ready to answer? Are you ready to answer the question, brother? Are you ready to answer?
Are you gonna insult me and pretend you're not?
I'm not, yo, listen, I'm asking an earnest question that I really would like to know of you. Hold on, real quick. My intention is not to insult you. My intention is to understand. And if you're insulted by the question, I don't see how you could, with the hard stances that you take on a day-to-day basis, I don't understand how you could possibly be insulted by the question I'm asking. I would think that you would be proud to let it be known what your agenda is with your beloved white man.
Bro, what's your agenda with Keisha, bro? What are you getting under Keisha's titties? What are you getting under Keisha's titties, bro? Like standing under the shadow of Keisha's tit. What is it doing for you?
I wouldn't know because I'm not under Keisha's titties, so I've never
Okay,
dated.
so are you gonna stop? Are you gonna stop? Because we can do this. We can just do this stupid shit back and forth until you run out of airtime.
No, I'm not gonna run out of airtime. You muted Fighter. Yo, 7 waving the back and Blanco waving the back. So I know it's y'all, man. All right. So this is the thing, man. So what part of that would you like to answer? Because I cannot understand how you could justify finding humor. First of all, it wasn't funny at all. Like it wasn't even funny, right? Secondly, the fact that it wasn't funny and it was a poor taste and it's a lowly white woman that's not even worth a hill of beans smash, right? Beside that, I'm trying to understand how you guys feel like the guys like you feel so separated from the women of your tribe or the women that look like you that you will allow outsiders to come in and disrespect your women, and then you find humor and joy and glee in that.
That's literally the price of separation, brother.
I can hear you now.
If you as women want to be from under the cover of your men, then don't come to me when some white girl put blackface on and make you look foolish. You're not under our cover, remember? Strong and independent, remember? You niggas ain't shit, remember? And so now that you want all your black solidarity, well, what do you want it for? You didn't want it when it was there, and now all of a sudden I'm supposed to play black solidarity? No, Izzy, you got to stand on the business that they gave you.
No, you don't. If you stand on whatever you're saying, then you're allowing them to dictate. This has nothing to do. No woman came to me and said anything about anything. Wow, Jay Lewis said, Jesus, Jiminy Crickets. Jay Lewis put 500 on your head. Hold on, I gotta show it. So it's no Tito tricks. I
Okay,
got
I come
show.
off of mute.
Hold
Can
on,
I
hold
come
on real
off
quick.
mute?
Hold on real quick. Hold on real
Oh,
quick. The sister put 500 on this is serious business. The sister put 500 on his head. Y'all can see it's a legitimate cash app. I
Hey,
don't
you're
want to show
welcome.
her.
I'm out of here, y'all.
I appreciate you, Hood. Damn. Hood,
The-
you've been
please
banned.
let me come off of
Hood,
mute.
hold on real quick. I got you. Give me 1 second, family. Jay Lewis is sponsor of the show. Thank you to Jay Lewis. Hood Conservative, you're banned from my channel. You're banned from my channel. If anybody wants Hood to come back, it is $500. She said the disrespect. So shout out to Jay Lewis. I gotta give her props and what she did. Give me 1 second, y'all, because this is big. She spent a lot of money. Let me celebrate her. Thank you for being a sponsor of the show, keeping the show going, blessing the show. I appreciate you, my sister. Thank you.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you.
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Thank you very much again to Jay Lewis, who's now sponsor the show with the Big 500. Please respect the money, gentlemen. Please respect the money. Thank you so much, Jay Lewis. I appreciate you. If anybody would like to bring Hood Conservative back, it is only 500 so Hood could come back. But that's the way we do it around here. The money talk and the bullshit walks. Go ahead, Robert Watkins, and then Fighter, you got
Is Jay Lewis single?
Oh,
Is Jay Lewis single?
nah, you can't mess with Jay Lewis. Leave
Hey,
Jay Lewis
yo,
alone.
man,
Nah. We don't want no way.
yeah.
Hey, go ahead, Fighter. Real quick,
All
you
right,
got it.
so earlier, see that you, and I get it because I've been immature. I'm at times. I was trying to interrupt y'all because it was this circular and it was getting just petty and trivial. So what I was trying to interject, and I wanted to say, do you see the argument of where he's coming from? Because it was very polarizing. Y'all views, y'all were on both opposite sides. Like an example, yes, they are
No, hey, yo,
pilgrim.
hold on real quick. I apologize. Give me 1 second. Hood, you banned from the she said she hate this coon. Damn, Jade. But you banned from the chat too, Hood. Don't be twerking in my chat. You banned from the chat too. Go ahead, Fighter, my bad.
So I wanted to make the point that do you see somewhat of his angle or his perspective? Because there are times when people over exaggerate racism or they fear monger. So don't you see that angle, like, or no? You're not following me. You're not following what I'm saying.
Yeah, it covers the chat too. Cole, I just booted him from the chat. So do I see how his angle covers
There's,
race? Go ahead.
no. There's truth to it, like what he's saying.
As far as how so-called black women treat so-called black men in America and
No,
how go ahead.
no. I meant like how there's people who fear monger. They tend to some at times find racism where it doesn't even belong. They just use the card all the time. You don't see that angle. You don't think that happens a lot.
Well, but this is the thing. It's not applicable in this particular situation where a person of Caucasian descent dresses up in blackface, which is
Oh no, sorry.
a historical thing of hate and dissension in this country, and spews out racist, hateful rhetoric. No, that's
No, I'm sorry, because it got to the point where you guys weren't only specifically discussing this young lady. You guys were attacking each other's character on your continuous interaction and dynamic online. So you guys were you were basically saying, "Oh, bro, you're always defending the white man and the utopia where you think you're gonna fit in," and he's always saying that you're defending this fake pseudo pro blackness. So that's why earlier I wanted to interject because it seemed like you guys were just coming at each other's heads, and you don't see somewhat of what he's saying. And I think, like an example, um Are you offended? Sorry, are you offended by what she did? Were you offended by it?
Yes,
Now,
extremely, extremely.
so as a content creator, Izzy, don't you understand that perhaps she is racist and doing this simultaneously, or maybe she knows this is a niche and she's doing this for attention, obviously, and people that dislike what she did are giving her exactly what she wants. She wants the negative attention, and now she's eating off of it. She's like that evil genius, a villain, like laughing in the back, like, yes, I made them do what I wanted them to do. This is exactly what she wanted. She knows this is gonna get an emotional reaction out of people.
But we're not giving an emotional conversation right now. We're
No, no,
having
no, 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 no.
hold
This is why this is viral. Like this
no,
is
hold
why this
on.
is
I
viral.
got you. I understand what you're saying. At the same time, this is the thing. We are not having an emotional conversation. We're having a legitimate conversation in which we're trying to ascertain and understand how this relates to us as a whole, and not just the section of us that happens to be female, right? And this is the question that I'm asking. That's why I didn't put her name in the title. That's why I didn't ask her. That's why I haven't really been mentioning her name like that, because and I haven't played any videos from her channel, even though I know what it is. I haven't showed her channel, even though I have it queued up. This is why, because it's not about giving her clout or giving her attention. It's not about her personally. It's about what's going on right now in our country and how this is affecting us all, and not just the women portion of it, and understanding that this is absolutely affecting all of us. This is what this is about.
Okay.
See, Keon doesn't even know who we're talking about. We're talking about that white girl that dressed up in black.
Okay, my bad. I thought that was the topic. All right, so how is okay? So what's affecting all of us?
Well, when I say all of us, I'm
Oh,
talking about,
you're talking about FBA.
well, not FBI, because I don't believe in that. But yeah, I'm talking about black folks that identify as so-called black folks in America.
Okay. All right. So how is that affecting you guys?
Because there has been many towns and communities that have been destroyed because of the propaganda of a white woman. At least I've named at least 6 earlier, right?
You're speaking about
hold on
historically.
Historically, yes.
Oh, okay.
But also the little hat people, the Asian people who we speak of, they don't allow this at all. You never hear anybody allowed to say one even close to negative thing about if it's even an implication of something negative, they will get on it immediately and they'll squash it out. So the fact that we allow anybody to disrespect ours in this way, it is a sign of weakness, number one. And then number two, it's also an implication for all of us as a whole.
All right, so it's not even me playing devil's advocate. It's just looking at it as a whole, right? If I'm pursuing on an example, if I'm pursuing on getting views and being controversial, being a shock jock, if y'all make fun of someone that's Asian, that's not gonna get a lot of views. It's not really gonna get people, in uproar. But now I'm gonna speak about the people who were enslaved here, black people. You're not supposed to do that. Hashtag Black Lives Matter. People get canceled for that. So that's the shock jock energy that she gave. An example. I know that we're not directly speaking about her, but this is you could go viral right now just being racist.
Okay, so
okay, right. So I think this is more like an online issue. Most of the time, it's more of an online issue than it is in a real life thing.
No, but that's incorrect. I have to push back on that for several reasons. But the first thing is this, right? Number one, if that's what they choose to do, right? Which Kyrie Irving chose to just share a like on a video. and he almost lost his career and everything because of that. So if that's what you choose to do, that's your business, and that's fine. If that's your business model and that's what you want to do, but freedom of speech is not freedom from repercussions. It never was, and it never will be. Like my man Aaron O said, the First Amendment is freedom of speech, but the Second Amendment is the right to bear arms. So you can say what you want to say, but you better be prepared to back it up, and better be prepared to fight for it, because it may get some pushback. And so at the end of the day, we are allowed, just like she's allowed to be a shock jock and express herself, we are allowed to express that that's inappropriate and it's unacceptable, and we ain't having it.
Okay. You're not,
Izzy,
okay,
I
you're
gotta
not.
go,
Ha-
brother. You hype me up.
I
okay,
appreciate
so
you, it is.
all right. Okay, you're not having it. Like I don't. Like, would you, when you say you're not having it, would you, like, you're gonna shut her up? Like, she's gonna continue to do her thing, and if anything, she's gonna move on to the next platform.
Well,
Remember they cancel they cancel a lot of people, and they always come back, bro. So I don't
okay.
understand. Yeah, so I don't understand. Like, you want to mute? Okay, I get it. You don't like the ignorance, and it's disrespectful. She's speaking inflammatory towards blacks. I understand that. But I wouldn't be offended, especially when I know it's a 26-year-old troll chick. You know, that's
But
what
it's
she's doing. She's just trolling and shit. So it's like,
But it's easy, and like I said, yo, the people in Rosewood were just trolling. The people in Black Wall Street
nah,
were just trolling.
that's different.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
That's
Because
different.
it's not. They actually lied on somebody, and then they used the lie and the propaganda to destroy whole communities. There's no difference. Actually, if you do the history, allegedly, this is what the man with the little mustache did. He used the propaganda, and this is why the little hat people fight so hard now, that they don't allow anybody to just say anything about them and spew propaganda, because they understand how dangerous the propaganda could turn, and how it could turn into extermination. And which is why I keep bringing up extermination, but I didn't get to that with Hoodservative, because thanks to Jay Lewis. But
Okay.
yeah.
So this is fear mongering what you're doing, brother.
Okay, so it's fear mongering what I'm doing. You can say what you want, and you're entitled. Maybe that's how I get down. If you say it's fear mongering, oh well. If she could get up here and shock jock and be racist and be disrespectful, then I could get up here and fear monger. If she could get up there and race bait, if she could get up there and race bait and disrespect my women and disrespect my people, then I could get up here and I could speak against it, and I could raise the alarm against it. So
Izzy, we're having we're arguing two different things. I never said that you're not allowed to voice your opinion. What I'm telling you is that she's some young idiot, and she's out looking for money. That's why she's doing something dumb just to get money and attention and views. That's what I'm telling you, that you can't take people
you're a
with dumb
smart guy,
opinions that serious, brother.
No, and I don't, but you're a smart guy, right? You know Isaac's law. Every action equals an equal and opposite reaction, right? So at the end of the day, the mathematics and the science says that when bad things happen, when good men don't do anything. So I consider myself a good man, and I consider myself a man. So I'm going to stand up for righteousness as I see it each and every time. Whatever you choose to do, or whatever anybody else chooses to do, that's their business, and I have no qualms with them. But at the same time, I speak up for what I believe in each and every time. I stand on my feet. I'd rather die on my feet than live on my knees any and every day.
But you keep saying what? Like, you know, I hate when people do that. It's like, what is it called? Virtual signaling?
Like, it's what you want.
Yeah, because it's easy to say that. Like, it's easy to say something, but until you're put in a real actual life position where you gotta make a sacrifice for your quote unquote people or your fight, that and is completely different. Like, we all here just having a discussion.
But we push it. But this is what,
bro.
The same way,
You know what? When I started to look at,
hold on, real quick. Give me a second. Let's have the discussion, right? The same, because other people are here too. The same way that she's able to have the freedom of speech to express her racism is the same way I have the freedom of speech to express my disdain for her disgusting tactics, right? So at the end of the day, one could say that you're virtual signaling by coming over here, which we didn't call for you, we didn't invite you, we didn't send out a bat signal for you to come over here. One could say that you're virtual signaling by trying to interrupt and get in the way of a very fruitful discussion by interjecting your opinions or your rhetoric upon the conversation.
So is this an echo chamber?
No, absolutely not. But they did
Right.
boost. I appreciate you, bro. Shout out to Bridget M. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. I appreciate shout out to Fighter Complex. Salute to him. You only got 15 minutes, Fighter. If someone brings Fighter back, it's only $20. Thank you very much to Bridget M. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Go ahead, Robert Watkins, and then let my man Smitty get in there as well. Go ahead.
I think these new people are waiting too long. I've been here for a while. Let the new people talk.
Yes, sir. Smitty 7. What's up, 7? How you doing, bro?
Much respect to you, black man.
Much respect, brother.
You know what? If it's all right, man, I just continue to learn.
Absolutely.
Thank you. I would like to digress my mic and mute it. Respect to you. I just want to listen. I'm cooling.
Respect you. You're more than welcome to be here. No problem at all. Yo, my man, Blanco, what say you, good brother? Welcome back to the show.
Yeah. Now going back to this whole what you were saying earlier about the whole what is it, feminism bullshit?
Yes, sir.
Man, bro, listen, man. I don't think I'm not gonna say nothing is 100%, but I believe most men got zero problem with these girls with these women having equal rights. They've been having equal rights since the 60s. Last time I checked, am I right on that? Right?
Yeah, since the early 70s, but yeah, since the early 70s.
Okay, but they started like on doing the negotiation on the 60s. That's the shit that I got when I was ready. Okay, 65, if I'm not mistaken. Okay,
yes, but yes,
okay,
but it went into effect towards the early 70s. But yes, you're correct.
Perfect, right?
Mm-hmm.
But what these girls, the women don't understand is, at first that was supposed to be a great thing. It was a great thing, right? Because they were fighting for the rights to go to work and all that shit. They wanted to be able to have their own houses, their own credit card, and everything, right?
Mm-hmm.
But now that thing have literally fall, like the wheels fall off the car pretty much, because it's not even about that no more, right? And what they don't understand is they are being used, because what they don't understand is that the reason why that was even a movement was because the white man figured it out, the system figured it out that, oh, I can make money out of 2 houses instead of 1. Cool, no problem. Take your ass to war like you want to go. No problem. You want to take control of your own life? Cool. We give you the tools. We want to provide for all the tools. So now instead we getting 1 electric bill, we want to get 2 of them. Instead of getting 1 car, no, we're getting 2 of them. You see what I'm saying? And if you want to go against the man, we provide tools for that too, right? So what they don't understand is the long effect of that shit, right? Mm-hmm. Because now you go against your man for the most part, right? Mm-hmm. And what do you want to live? Only a very few of us can actually are doing good in life, right? To have stuff that we can leave our kids behind. But most people most kids don't have that kind of fortune, bro. Sure. So by you splitting your home, right?
Mm-hmm.
Guess what? Little Tyrell, little Carlos, little Miguel, little Tyrone, little Kishan, all of them, right? They ain't gonna have no home.
Right.
They ain't gonna have no money. And guess what? You actually putting them kids behind the A wall, right? Yeah, what that means? That means that instead of us staying in the same house and figure it out whatever way we can, right? Mm-hmm. Now, little Tyrell, little Carlos, little Kisha, got to go get a loan, right? You got to go get a loan to go to college or to even go get a trade school, whatever decision you got. Mm-hmm. They made the kid, right? Mm-hmm. So at the time he finished the school, at the time he finished, he already working behind with a 30, 40, 50, $100,000 debt.
For
That it
sure.
takes 30 years. It takes 30 years to pay that. Oh, guess what? You're not only paying 100. At a certain amount of interest rate, you're paying technically 200 plus thousand. So you're paying literally near triple, right? But and the crazy part is that the government know these things. These people, they don't come out with these plans out of their ass, my nigga. These people plan this shit for 20 years out, 50 years out.
At least, right? You're
Exactly, right?
Right, you're preaching to the choir. You haven't said anything wrong yet. That's exactly right. Right. Give me 1 second. 1 second. Yo, shout out to Jay Lewis. She said, "You black ninja that hate you too, fool. They hate you too, fool. We don't care about them." She also said, you obviously need them to love you, fool. Dang, she was pretty heated about that. Dang on, Hood Conservative. Someone bring Hood Conservative back. Hey, these are not brothers. They are enemies to our culture. Yo, what's up? What's going on, brother? Oh, all right, brother Amir Al-Bay, Islam, brother Amir Al-Bay. How you doing? So Fighter, should we not push back? She said. So should we not push back? Fighter, hopefully he'll come back in 15 minutes. He's more than welcome to come back. He just got 15 minutes. Shout out to Bridget M. I appreciate you. What's up, Free Zone Lou is in the building. What's up, OG Sigma? What's going on? What's up, Dolomite? Dolomite is in here. Dolomite said, "Here come the unbothered tactics." Shout out to Gas Mask. What's up, Gas Mask? What's going on? What's up, Deacon Dave? She gotta pay. She gotta pay. Dolomite said, "Bad faith, disingenuous tactic to avoid telling the truth." Yes, it is. Yes, it is. We know what it is. Bridget said, "Why are you including feminism in this particular topic?" Well, we didn't introduce feminism. Actually, our sister Reese introduced feminism, and we're just addressing what she said. That's actually what happened, right? You are supposed to be the leaders and the head, so the public will follow your example. Shout out to my guy Corey Love. Corey Love is in the building. What's going on, brother? For the love of Corey. What's up, brother?
Salute. Go ahead. I'm listening. Go ahead.
Good to see you. Good to see you, man. Deacon Dave said ADS was right. Shout out to Deacon Dave. Living Humbly said, "I see Robert Watchers. You got next." I agree. Is you can't say you want protection and not want to be under our protection at the same time. And I get that. And that's basically what Blanco is getting at, which he's not wrong, right? Which does present an issue, right? And I even understood to a small portion of what Hood was saying as far as, listen, these women were giving us all this pushback. These women were doing this, they were doing that. But then why should we? But I think, and I'm sure my brother Corey would agree on this particular point, because he's Corey Love today. He's not Corey Love Burner. I'm sure he would agree that listen, at the end of the day, it's not about what they did or what they didn't do. We have to do the right thing for the right thing's sake. And we have to take the lead, and we have to stand up for our people. If we don't stand up for something, we're going to fall for anything, and they're going to be able to get anything over on us, right? Kale Black, what's good? He said, white people were offended, though. Okay. Shout out to J Man said, Hood, what's up? What's up, Big Stack 2024 in the building? What's going on, Big Stack? What's up, American Tradesman said, Hood is cap. What's up? Reppin' Magazine OG said, is this an episode of the Boondocks? Nah, unfortunately it wasn't. He really feels that way. He's been very consistent about his ideologies and beliefs. What's up, Keon? This is stupid, LOL. Yeah, I think it is too. What's going on, Braxton State fan? I'm getting here, but I do agree some people do over-exaggerate racism every now and again. We can't over-exaggerate with a woman who got on blackface on the daggone screen and was calling our sisters disgusting and despicable like Satan and a witch. So yeah, that's pretty extreme. What say you, Robert Watkins? And I'm pass the ball to Corey, and then we go around.
You play Carmelo Anthony so much.
Who?
Carmelo Anthony. You want to be the middleman so bad.
What do you mean by that? Why you say that? That's pause.
I believe in you sometimes, then sometimes you be giving people too much platform. Can I speak directly?
Yeah, but people say, but listen, yes, before you do, but let me say this. People say the same thing about the grace that I give you. The same grace that I give you is the same grace that I give to everybody. You know what I'm saying?
Difference? Can I tell you the difference between me and them?
Go ahead, I'm listening.
Can I be honest?
Sure, without the F-bombs, absolutely.
I give you money, dog.
You have, and I appreciate it.
That's it. So can I be frank?
I'm listening.
The man that spoke before me, Papi Blanco TV.
Yes.
He spoke for 5 minutes uninterrupted.
Mm-hmm.
Everything he said was bullshit.
How? I agree with what he said. How is that bullshit?
I talked to him directly. He said talking about he gonna lose money behind a female, and the white people know this part and this, that. Yeah. He didn't say nothing directly about the offense that the white lady did with the black face. He just went around the loop like the other man was talking about before, and y'all let him speak freely. He didn't speak directly about the black lady's face and how she offended black women. He's not going to defend nobody except for anybody in his family, and he made that obvious.
But hold on real quick. In all fairness,
actually, I did earlier.
Blanco, I got you, but give me 1 second. In all fairness, and I know he's talking about you, I'm gonna give you a chance, but give me a second. In all fairness, Robert, right? Blanco said, I would like to speak to the feminism aspect of it. Earlier, he spoke to the woman and he called her a disgusting bitch, this stupid, disgusting bitch. And he spoke to that when he first came up here about an hour ago, right? When he came back, he said, I want to speak specifically to the point of feminism. Am I wrong about that, Blanco?
Absolutely no. So now what you going to say about that?
So family. That's how that went.
That's what the lady said. It has nothing to do with feminism.
Jesus Christ. This nigga like a girl, bro. You got it, boss.
You gonna cuss me, you can do that, right? Go ahead. Go ahead, Izzy.
No. You good. Go ahead. You got the floor, Robert. Go ahead.
I think the lady said an hour and a half ago, we're not talking about feminism. We're talking about black only. So a white lady go on TV and talk about black people recklessly, and we let that ride? Like, I don't understand what we're arguing about. He just sat here and shit on black women, and y'all let it go.
So family, listen, what he's saying is he didn't shit on black women. He's saying that there's a system in place that benefits from the separation between so-called black men and so-called black women, and they are benefiting from it. So we have to be wise enough in order to identify that and work together so we are not working against ourselves. That's basically what he was saying in a nutshell. It wasn't to shit on black women.
So what do you say that benefited us?
So what benefits us is if we recognize
what did Papi Blanco TV, and I'm asking him directly, what did you say that moved the conversation forward past the black lady or the white woman that sleeps with a black man, I understand, and she has a black baby, and then she's still gonna talk reckless about black people. What did you do to move the conversation forward? Papi Blanco TV, directly. Unmute. Go ahead, it's your show. He ain't got no time. Go ahead. Me and you talk then.
I'm just saying.
I think you move the conversation forward.
I hear you, but I just think that you misinterpreted what he said. Number one,
clarify for me, Biz. I got time.
I just did. If you listen to what I
clarified, then because there's nothing that he said that addressed that white woman wearing black.
But I got you,
women.
I got you. But this is how this goes, right? On the panels, the conversations evolve, right? He addressed it earlier in the conversation, like Corey's coming in, Omni is coming in, right? I don't know what portion of the conversation they heard and they want to speak to. They have the freedom to speak to any of the conversation that we've had, or even to interject some more into the conversation if they like, right? As long as they're not saying trigger words, doxing, or saying F-bombs, they're good. Like they it's a freedom thing where we could speak amongst each other and have a dope conversation, right? It started with, we was talking about the woman. I went on an hour and some change rant. Everybody else added in on that. And then we've evolved the conversation. When Reese came up here earlier, she interjected feminism into the conversation.
She said it wasn't important though, is he? She said Reese said This ain't about feminism. That's what I've been on this panel for 2 hours, I think.
Yeah,
so I've seen all the conversations evolve.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm looking at it, and Reese said, you brought it up. Reese said it's not feminism. It's y'all black men ain't standing up for us. And we're tired. And we're not going to keep picking fights with people because there ain't no black man standing up for us. That's what I heard her say.
And that's fair. And we stood, but this is the thing. This stream is me standing up against it, right? And a lot of the brothers up here agree. But even when Coach Ferg was talking, Coach Ferg brought it to another aspect of the conversation, right? And my man Truth brought another aspect of the conversation. And ADS brought another aspect of the conversation. And so that's how the conversation evolves. And then Blanco brought another, which I agreed wholeheartedly with what Blanco said, because I've said it in my own life to my own woman. I've said this very thing that Blanco said, and you know what I'm saying, and which is why I was trying to do what I was trying to do in my situation. So I agree 1,000% with what Blanco said, and it's true. And unfortunately, the sad reality is, Robert, a lot of our women, not all, not most, but a lot of our women don't understand that, and that is part of the reason why we're in the position that we're in as a community.
They do understand it.
And then,
if they understand, they're not acknowledging. Hold on,
please
hold on, real
Coach
quick.
Ferg go after me.
Hold on, real quick. If they understand it, they're not acknowledging it, and they're not going according to it, so it's still no use. But go ahead, Robert. You finish your thought.
I got pissed after this.
That's too much information. But
You
go
don't
ahead.
have to tell us
that.
I'm gonna mute my mic, and I'm gonna say this like this: there's no man that can make a woman a woman. Bottom line up front, y'all act like y'all can fine tune a woman, but a woman's still gonna be a woman at the end of the day. So I let Coach Ferg go from there because I think he's going my way.
I don't know about that, but Ferg, did you want to speak to that? Because I got past.
I'm gonna stay away from that, man. I don't want to put my hands on nothing like that, man. But just to the original topic with the white lady playing blackface or whatever, and they've been doing that for 100 years, man, since entertainment show business, right? And yes, we've always spoken to it as a mockery. I'm 57. Y'all niggas younger than me, y'all need to go take a civics class because a lot of y'all don't really understand America and what the messages are and how they put the messages out. You want to you want to destroy a race of people mentally.
Destroy their
women. You get control of the women and feed the nonsense. That's a simple tactic. And men for the last 40 years have been running, especially black men. We run behind our women. And yes, women have been programmed to sort of live a free, they give them the information, go live free, be all you can be, right? So yes,
Bingo.
Over time, they have adjusted. And now, again, my favorite generation of men who were kids back in that time, they are victim blaming everybody. The women, the white man, the green man, everybody doing something except those who chant it right now. And I'll shut up after this. Right now, really, right now, you're a brother in America. Now is the greatest time for you to leapfrog all of that trauma that you claim your grandmama and them went through, who owned their property, owned their house, worked together, built a community, and now in the prime of your life, you mean to tell me black men and black women can't build a greater future? The past is already behind us. People are walking around talking about their traumas instead of going addressing it to the person that traumatized you. This white face, so I don't really pay attention to it. If she was in my face and we were in a situation, I'd probably just slap her and move on. But this is what's going to happen. This is what's going to happen because they know, one, it's going to divide us even more. And then one part of us is going to play a victim. Why y'all not protecting us? No, it had nothing to do with that. Because if she's married to a black man or with a brother, he's telling her all the bullshit about the sisters that he ran from. So, but a brother that's a single man, you should move different than your uncles and your father and people that you know. You should be more focused on self-improvement, being able to dialogue amongst all races, because all races make money.
Right.
Being able to, and be respectful. You ain't got to cuss out a woman. I'm ugly to some women, believe it or not. But at the same time, that's part of the game of being a man.
We got you. We got you. Yo, Corey, what say you, brother? How you doing? Welcome to the show. And then Omni, and then we'll open it up. Y'all mute when you're not talking, please. It sounds like somebody's sleeping.
Yo,
What say you, Corey?
salute is appreciate you for pulling me up. Salute to the panel, everybody, man. I just came in, man. I heard my man Fighter. I heard Fighter talking about it, and it kind of I think some of us forget, you know, what blackface is all about, like the origins and the history of it. So when we see something like that, and a man as like yourself is up here, speaking about it or against it, and then it seems like you getting pushback and other people, oh, it's just trolling, oh, it's just this, it's just like the kind of downplay, some of the history that black people, so-called black people, have had to go through. I think it's insensitive. I think it's disingenuous. And I don't think that if you don't find anything wrong with it, or you don't feel like it's a problem for you, and you coming from a particular situation that it didn't necessarily affect you, I think instead of trying to tell so-called black people how we should feel about it, I think you should just kind of fall back and just listen. Because what's
or
happening?
Talk to that white girl, or talk to the white girl, troll the white girl. Why you right? Go ahead, Corey. My bad.
Yeah. Exactly. Because it's a lot of people can look like we can all look alike. Like, me and Fighter might even look like we could be, but once we get to talking and you start seeing, okay, some things don't bother you. You're not saying that he's okay with it, but just the kind of downplaying of it, I wanted to speak to that. So maybe he'll end up coming back up and we can have a good dialogue about it. Because I just want to kind of understand, why you should shut up about it. Look at it, it's just trolling or whatnot. And she just making her money. But that's the whole thing. The whole thing with the blackface, it was about entertainment.
Right.
It was about making money. It was about dehumanizing and reinforcing all the racist stereotypes against so-called black people. And they pumped that throughout the US, they pumped it throughout all of Europe, and it went crazy. And a lot of people still to this day look at black people a certain type of way because of that.
Exactly.
So when we act like that's not a big deal, oh, it's just trolling, oh, she's just playing. No, we got to speak against that, speak to the heart of it and the spirit of it. That's all I got to say. I'm going to enjoy the conversation and get in wherever else I fit in. But salute to that.
Hey, Omni, get in, and then Robert Watkins, you're after Omni. What say you, Omni?
Yo, what's happening? Okay, so everything Corey just said, but I want to add this on, right? So we're in agreement, we're in alignment that it is a problem. Okay, now my thing is, what are we going to do about it? What action can we take that is effective? As the time that Whoopi Goldberg was on The View, she said something about the Holocaust, and they made her retract and recant her statement.
Mm-hmm. I think Uncle Jeff came up with some good stuff. So if we go over there, we see who our advertisers are, and we find our advertisers, and we blow those advertisers up and put pressure on them to cancel her. We put pressure on YouTube to cancel her. You know what I'm saying? We look and see anybody else that's commenting under her videos who making racist statements or racist comments, joining, sharing that, see who they work with, and we put pressure on them the same way they do to us. That's those, I think, were actionable steps that we really could do something about it. What's up, Savage?
Yeah. But it's not as effective as when the small hats pull Whoopi Goldberg off there. This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. Black people need to be invested in the American infrastructure to the extent where as soon as something like that happens, we pull the rug out from underneath the motherfucker. That's really the point that I'm getting at.
I got you. I need $5 from you.
Damn.
Yeah, thank you.
But all right, let me finish this. And I got you.
Yeah.
So that's what needs to happen. Like we're still in the condition where we have to go to a third party. We have to go to, as you said, their advertisers, their investors, their supporters, and plead with them in order to get the results that we want, when we should actually, and it would be more effective for us to be in the position ourselves to pull the rug out from under her.
You're
See
right.
what I'm saying?
Yeah, you're 1,000% right. I mean, at the same time, like Jess said, it's a start. We have to start somewhere. And this is the thing though, because we can't keep letting this stuff slide, because like you said, the little hats would not let it slide at all. The Asian people would not let it slide at all. We have to, so we praise them for everything else. We need to at least start having some solidarity like we used to, and then we could do what you're saying, Omni, but we got to start where we are. And that's the best place to start. Do not support people who are supporting these racist ideologies and these daggone prejudice, bias ideologies that make us and our people look crazy. Like, we cannot accept it. We cannot go for it. We cannot stand for it.
I agree with that. But I think where we need to start is have solidarity before the fact, not after.
I mean, that's factual,
Can
but
I say something?
yeah, Blanco, you're after Robert Watkins. I said Robert Watkins was next.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Robert. You got it, bro.
Can I be offensive, Izzy?
I mean, you can speak your mind. Just don't say no F-bombs or say no trigger words. Speak your mind,
I
bro.
need one of them intelligent Negroes that want to organize everybody before we even start the fight and get the game all messed up. The simplest thing you can do is strike that lady's page, like they said last night, and then let it ride. He want to know about a sponsor. Ain't nobody gonna put no sweat equity on looking at what a white girl done did. You know what I mean? Like, y'all keep making it so complicated. Support a black woman and say, I don't support this dumb stuff. Bottom line up front. And then don't have a conversation for 2 hours behind why we should or shouldn't support a white woman that's having sex with a black man and has a black baby. Like, that should mess up the whole conversation right there.
Why?
Like,
In what way?
Why her husband let her go out there in blackface? Let's say that part.
Is she married to a black man? I don't even
I don't know
think
if she's dating a black man. Like, I don't know the whole detail. But what I heard last night was either she got a black baby by...
I didn't even know that.
Say again, sir?
I didn't even know none of that.
That's what I'm saying. Like, everybody getting part of the story. What I understand right now, somebody tell me in the chat if I'm wrong, that woman has a black baby.
It's not verified yet. I haven't seen.
Well,
I've
that's what we need
seen
to
a lot
verify,
of
sir,
rumors.
while
I
you
haven't
talking
seen it
about
verified.
organizing. If she got a black baby, all this is moot. What did her
How
black
does
husband-
how does her having a black child make the point moot?
Then her husband should have never let her go out there like that.
Who says she has a husband though?
Did she got a black baby though?
But that don't mean she has, a
husband.
Oh, black baby daddy then.
Yeah.
So, or her black baby daddy just let her do what she want to do?
Is that even real? Like, because she didn't even.
You're talking about speculation.
I'm looking. I'm trying to find it. I'm looking right now. I'm trying to find it as we.
Yeah.
That's what they said last night. I'm just going off what people said last night
I got you. I don't know. Let me see.
on another man's platform, and I won't say it because I thought it was your man, but I don't want to say it wrong.
No, everybody. I mean, I got you, but I just wasn't. What I'm saying is, I wasn't
Call
there.
Freezy up then. Call
Shout
Freezy up.
out to Freezy. I just wasn't there for
Call
the
him up and
conversation.
say, hey, if I'm saying something wrong.
Wait, hold on, real quick. I don't.
Okay.
Shout out to Freezy. I just didn't see the show, and I don't know what y'all talking about. So that's the only thing I'm saying. Like, I don't have knowledge of what y'all speaking of. So I'm asking y'all, and that's what I'm saying. I really just didn't want to be on the outside of a conversation over here. Yeah, I got you, but listen, I don't remember. Hold on, real quick. Hold on, real quick.
Baby. That's all
Robert,
I'm telling you.
I got you. But what I don't like to do, and I'm sure all the other content creators up here could agree with you, I don't like to bring stuff from other people's show over here because first of all, I wasn't there. I don't know the context. I don't know the conversation. And Freezy is my man. Shout out to Freezy. Salute to him. Doing dope things. I pray a massive success. I just don't like to, you know what I'm saying? When I don't have
That's why I was tiptoeing to you. But I think a lot of stuff is being said that people don't understand the other parts of the story. And I might know more of the story than most people know. Because there was a lady that spoke passionately last night about this.
Okay.
And I don't want to say her name because I don't know if she want her name to be said.
Okay, cool.
But let me say one more thing, Freezy. I'm gonna leave it alone. I mean, I'm sorry, Izzy. Let me say one more thing. Is that Uncle Jeff had apologized to that woman, and I thought his conduct would change, and it didn't.
Okay. Well, Uncle Jeff ain't up here no more.
I know, that's
must
what I'm saying. Like he running. I don't understand.
No, he ain't running. He's a
Oh, yeah,
grown
yeah,
man that
yeah,
probably got stuff to
go
do.
take his kids to camp and shit all of a sudden.
Nah, come on, brother. Why you being offensively obtuse? Let's pass the mic. Go ahead, Blanco. What say you, brother?
Yeah, and this is me personally, bro. Like I say, now white people wanna even antagonize Negroes even more. What they're gonna do is even pump her up even more. You see what I'm saying? Like that, just like the white piece of shit that called the little black boy nigga with an ER. You see what I'm saying? Guess what? She got paid behind it, and they wanna do it just to antagonize, just because people keep bringing attention to that.
Nah, but guess what?
That's like the easiest game right there. You gotta understand this. It's 200 million of them.
I got
All
you.
right?
But guess what? But guess what? She lost her job. She was and she faced legal ramifications behind that. So it didn't just go down smooth, and it didn't just go down easy. So I think that the more that we push back, the more that we give pushback to it, and not just let it go down easy and let it just go down, the better off it's gonna be.
Yeah, no, but and that's what I'm saying. Easy. That's what I'm saying. Like there is no like a right or wrong way to do this, because it's like down if you do, down if you don't. That's my point, right? Like whatever people decide to do, that's what they decide to do. But losing their job, well, she got $1 million, so I don't think she was trying to work any longer anyway. And what Otney say is literally what I be talking about, bro. You gotta follow the money, bro. I have been playing with the stock market, I'm learning how the money moves, right? Bro, the thing is that blacks and Latinos, bro, we don't got shit to bargain with, bro. You see what I'm saying? The little hacks get whatever they want. You know why? Because they got real bread behind it. They get 300 mails. They get 300 mails to your boy Trump. Okay, they got power. These Chinese motherfuckers. They got.
Hold on, Blanco. Hold on. I need you to ship that file.
When I'm done, I'll send it to you, because we have to get off the phone. But yo, these Chinese people, right? They got bread, they got debt, and they got infrastructure. Whether it's in China, Taiwan, all these other countries that you get cheap labor. So it's literally that's why they get a bunch of laws passed in their behalf, because, hey man, I need you to do this. What you got for me? I got billions of dollars. I got the smart people. The same thing with the Indians. They got power, bro.
Right, but they got power because of the money that they spend. But this is the thing, though. With that, Blanco, we have the most spending power in America. We spend the most money, so-called black people. So with that, it's $30 trillion or 1.5 trillion dollars per year. So with that being said, if we put that spending power behind only companies and people and lobby for people who are supporting our best interests, that's the power that moves. Because think about it. Think about this.
That's what I'm going.
The so-called little hats only represent 1% of the American
Very
population.
small.
Right.
Yes.
The Asian people in America only represent even like I think it's what 13. It's less than 13%. It's like 9% or 8.75%, something like that of the total people in America. So at the end of the day, we at least have 13-14%, so we could, and we have the highest spending power, or the second highest spending power to Latino woman, so allegedly.
And that's what I'm going, right? That's what I'm going. We are trapped. I'm gonna tell you where we are trapped. By learning how to move, by learning how the stock market plays, right? We ain't doing absolutely nothing by quote unquote canceling this company here or canceling this company over there. Because this company, like let me use Target for example, right? Everybody think like they did something. Target is just the name. People gotta worry what's behind the name. Okay? Who's behind Target? Who's the biggest shareholder of Target? BlackRock, Vanguard. It's 3 states. I need you to get in tune with those 3 names. Who are those 3 names? Those 3 names manage 88% of the wealth of the Fortune 500 company. What am I saying that for? Oh, of course, you cancel Target, right? Oh, let's cancel Target, whatever, blah blah blah. Guess what? I know you got to go buy some groceries somewhere. Where you going? Costco and Walmart. Guess who happens to have a lot of shareholders over there too? Vanguard, BlackRock, and its 3 states. Okay, so you pretty much moving your dollars, your $200 worth of groceries you're gonna buy for the week from one place and placing it to the other package that they happens to have ownership to. You see what I'm saying? And that's how the business thing works, bro. That's what I be like, man. Y'all wasting your time with that whole canceling thing, bro. Because they ain't gonna get the 200 over here, but they're gonna get it over there. They got both sides clipped, bro. It's literally a monopoly. People's is playing, bro.
I mean, I hear you. So shout out to my man KP for KC5. I appreciate you. You said you can't be anti-capitalism and be invested in the American infrastructure. As a group, we've been tricked into socialism. If we accept cancel culture, we will be the first canceled. I get that. Shout out to my man. Shout out to him for the double up. He also said, build businesses with a portion of the spending power. Malcolm was right. We've been bamboozled with integration. Yeah, I give you that. Now, he also said it's over. We're done as a group.
It's over. You got life to live on American on this earth, and you hollering about it's over.
Yeah,
there's nobody. Oh my God, man. Yeah, man. Yeah. Listen, man. Again, man. You know,
no, bro. Don't play music, bro. No.
Poppy, you know, he's cooking right on, man. He's looking at it from a global perspective, right? And as you said something about spending power, that's the problem. We ain't got no buying power. We got spending power. That's up under the buying power. And we have the money. However, you know, we top to bottom, light skin, dark skin, big nose, big lip. We don't look at the bigger issues when it comes to our overall success in America.
So that's why we pointing it out, right?
Shout out
to Stan Archery. Appreciate you, man. Salute to Stan Archery. Jay Lewis said that part. Go ahead. Yeah, what's that? Savage said, do we want to be involved in cancel culture? I understand what y'all saying. Really, no. At the same time, listen, we what other choice? It's either one or two things. It's either revolution or cancel culture. We gotta pick one. It's either we make them get down and lay down, or we play the financial game. That's the only 2 options we really got. Or y'all could keep letting them divide you into these little subsects and these little subgroups, so you easy to damn pick off. One of the 3. I mean, you gotta make a choice.
But here's the thing: even with the average American working man and woman, especially black people, most black people work a 9 to 5, right? Guess what they're gonna do? They're gonna still go out and buy all the clothes the white girl made. They're going to still go to the concerts, make them money. They're going to still, you know what I'm saying, pay all into the vanity of what they offer us, what they sell us, right? I would say, especially for men, it's dudes, you know, ain't nothing wrong with video games, ain't nothing wrong with none of that. But it's also opportunities to take a few dollars and invest in yourself, in your future, looking into the stock, because the stock ain't nothing but a Ponzi scheme. You know, look into something, I don't know, but it's the whiteface thing to me is
the blackface thing, you mean?
Yeah, the blackface is satire. I don't find nothing white people do funny or amusing ever in my life since I was a kid. I never laughed. Their comedy is not exciting to me. When they do dumb stuff, I know that fuels me to be better.
But you realize it's bigger than dumb stuff, right? Like this is what I'm saying. I don't understand why y'all don't get it. It's bigger than dumb stuff. Lots of people have lost their lives for less when this has happened. Lots of people have lost their lives for less when this has happened.
Shout out
People
to
who
Blanco.
subjugated 10 times more than us. People
Right, but
before us.
right, but not even
They
slave
gave
power.
us the right, though, Izzy, to be
To
better
give it
than what we present from
right,
ourselves.
right, but we cannot stand. This is what I'm saying. We gotta stop making excuses, and we gotta stand for something. Like y'all don't have to, but I am right. I
I'm not
stand.
making no excuses,
But hold
Izzy.
on. Let me hear me out. What's up, Blanco? Appreciate you, man. I appreciate you paying that fee. Appreciate you. Yo, listen, no F-bombs, y'all. Otherwise, it's $5 immediately. Please, no F-bombs, right? So listen, what's up, April Carter? How you doing? We gotta stand for something. And at the end of the day, propaganda, the reason why the little hat people do not allow propaganda is because propaganda is what led to almost 3 million people being deleted at one time. Propaganda, it started with just words. It started with just words and just mischaracterizations and characterizing people a certain type of way. That's where it started at. So we can't allow our women to be mischaracterized and propagandized, and because they're the ones that have our babies. Because by and large, we're still choosing them and they're still choosing us. So it's time to shit or get off the pot. That's what time it is. It ain't time to duck our heads. It ain't time to keep talking about what we can't do and why we can't do it. It's time to figure out how can we do it. How can we make it happen? How can we make it better? That's what time it is. It is. That's what time it is. Just in case y'all don't know.
So what brother right now, what sisters right now willing to put in the work to move opposite of what you've been used to in your own family, your own work situation, your own financial situation, your own neighborhood? Who's willing to go out and do the work is where I'm coming from. We can talk all day, but so you got to get 10 brothers of yourself.
No, I got to get
do the work.
myself. I got to do myself and start with myself. And then if anybody join in, they join in. If they don't, they don't. If it's to be, it's up to me. And then you got to do the same. And my man Seven got to do the same. My man Blanco got to do the same. My man Corey got to do the same. My man Robert got to do the same. And as we do that, and as we branch out and people see us working and wanting to be a part of that, but it starts here with bringing awareness and letting it be known. Like, no, our sisters are not alone. They're not alone. Y'all call me a white knight. Y'all can call me a simp. Y'all can call me whatever y'all want to call me. They are not alone. I got sisters. I got daughters. I got aunties. I got a mama. I got cousins that I love dearly, and they don't fit into those categories. And I'll be damned if I let anybody put hands on them.
My nigga. Are black men alone?
It is what it is.
No, are black men alone?
It is what it is, Coach Ferg.
Should our sisters also protect our sons?
But we gotta stand up someplace somehow, fam. Why are we always looking? This is what I don't understand. We're always looking for everybody else to do everything else, but when it comes to self-accountability, self-sufficiency, self-reliance, and doing what we got to do for us and ours, it's all these damn excuses. It's excuses.
But that's what I'm waiting for. I'm asking the man go into those spaces and help those beyond them. That's what I'm asking for. That's what I don't see from brothers who say, yes, we got to do it. But you 35, now I'm not saying nobody specific, but as a man, 30, 40, 50, man, you got to be putting in work to be better all around. And now is the time, because we look over the history, brothers can get in front of the narrative that they push on us.
Right.
So
women, why does it seem like you're giving pushback to this with this woman just because you don't take it seriously?
I'm not giving pushback. Hold up. I'm not giving pushback, and I do take it serious. That's the thing. I don't give it no mind because they've been doing it so long. And also I said, what I use it for is for motivation to say, hey, they already telling you you ain't shit. That's what they telling you. So when you see that, you have to use that as motivation to be better than the situation they try to keep you in. You got to move it.
Are you not supposed to say anything? Are you supposed to just silently use it as motivation?
No.
Can you not speak up against it?
Once you call it out and once it's recognized and the message is given, those that are under the voice of that, because we see it all over YouTube, once you get that information that Okay, now I see how they move. When it's revealed, you move accordingly to make sure it never happens again. That's all I'm saying.
Yes, you gotta give me 2 seconds, yo.
Go ahead.
So last night, sir, the ladies was on there and they said they tired of y'all not standing up for them. What do you say about that?
I say brothers who over the last, since the crack era generation are now adults, they put the women in front of y'all. Brothers are finding a voice. That's the thing. I'm not saying a brother has to fight a woman or shame her. He has to now look at himself, like Izzy said, and protect those who are in his corner first. Everyone under his corner, his children, his woman, his mama, his sister, and they have to move accordingly.
It's the first part for me.
Well, I
It's
don't know
the
who
first
you're going
part
to
for me
protect.
because you can't even distinguish loyalty when it comes to a black woman. It's still a fuck.
Come on with that.
I ain't say the whole thing. I ain't say the same thing.
I got you. Go
But it's
ahead.
still a black woman, though. And I don't know how people
Yeah.
can distinguish and say, that's my mama, that's my sister, my auntie, and that's the girl across the street. It's not that simple when it comes down to protecting a black woman. And I think that's what they said last night. I'm not trying to be right.
And brothers
We
don't
women up here right now, and I
listen,
feel like I'm by
you
myself.
never heard this until the last 5 or 6 years. Brothers never went
Like I
around
said
the
right
world telling the
So,
world
all
that
I
they
wanna say
sisters
is,
ain't shit.
Stop. Coach Ferry, you're the elder, and I'm gonna yield to you.
Y'all the same
But-
age.
Man,
I want to say something.
we don't act the same though, nigga.
I got you. What's up, Savage? What's going on? Long time no see. What's going on with you, Savage? How you doing, bro?
What's good, brother? I'm back on the street.
What's good? Your mic is a little bit low, good brother. Let me see if I can say something real quick, Savage, again.
Yeah.
All right, you a little better. Let me see if I can get a bit of boost over here. All right, go ahead, Blanco. You got the floor. And then Savage, you next.
Yeah, bro. It is starting your home, bro. Yeah, you got to start everything in your house, bro, with your kids, right? You got to start early with your kids and stress how important their financial life will be, bro. I'm starting early with my kids, bro. You see what I'm saying? Because they got to be able to understand if you start doing good right now, how they're going to be rewarded in the future. You see? So, like, for example, for my kids, right? I give my oldest money, like $10 to keep their room clean and the little brother room clean. You see? So I'm incentivize her, right? So she look forward towards get that money, right? So now, so what I do is once I give her the money, I teach her how important it is that she's not really getting paid $10, because I'm teaching her that Uncle Sam gonna take 20% of that, so she actually getting $8, right? Then I'm telling her like, yo, you gotta be able to save 30%, like 30% of that, and the other 50 you can do whatever you want, right? Also, you gotta be able to create accounts for your kids and let them know that before they go to college that you save them money for them. I got a bunch of 529 account for my kids. So I'm letting her know like, yo, this is for your college fund right here, but this is your money. However, all you have to do is just get either an athletic scholarship or an academic scholarship, and all that money goes to you, and you can do whatever you want with your money.
For sure.
So, by you doing that, bro, you incentivizing your kids to at least all they have to do is reach a 4.0 GPA, bro, and they literally get a scholarship or be an athlete, whatever it is. So my kids play sports, so hopefully they get a scholarship by playing sports, so they can pack it all that money, right? And it makes no sense for me to save it on my account. I put it on the 529 because I get 4% interest rate on a yearly. So it's all the accounts that is probably better than that. You got to do your own research. But like, the point is that if you start teaching your little girls, your nieces, the women in your family, how important the finance is, maybe they start to get in it, bro. All this bullshit talk about like trying to negotiate with them, that I don't think that's going to work. That ain't going to work. You gotta tell them how important it is, how to be incentivized financially, bro. That's the way I see it, bro. Because the way that they doing it, like they're just trying to do it on their own, that they only hurting their kids and their kids. That's the only people that are going to end up getting, because they already messed up pretty much. Most of them are 30 and 40, so they messing up whoever's coming behind it.
Right, but I think I mean, those. Hold on, real quick. Hold on, give me one quick second. Hold on, he's from Colombia. Hey, listen, that's a lot of dope points, right? But I think that it's more important than it's more important than just the finances. Let me let my man Savage get in here real quick. What say you, Savage, on this topic?
It's about the lady that was wearing a blackface, right? That's why I came in on. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
All right. So what I was responding to was the things that y'all were saying about how we need to cancel. Well, not really cancel. You didn't say that, but unite to take them down this way and that way. We can't even unite together and figure out our own problems. You know what I mean? So how can we attack another group that's already prepared, that's been prepared, been doing this from day one to us? How can we do that when we can't get along together to take it down? You need intelligence. You need quantity of people. You need a quality of people. Nobody can shoot a gun without ammo. We're giving them the ammo. You know what I'm saying? We're giving them the ammo to act like this, portray the black face. We're doing all the ratchet shit on TV. Society and the news are going to portray the worst about a person if they're doing the most. You know what I mean? They're not going to show you the good things we're doing. They're going to show all the ratchet shit. That's where we need to attack, that ratchet stuff. I'm not going to curse because I don't want to pay. So I'm saying, like, we need to come together. We're not even there yet. These groups that we have, we need to really lock it down, have some type of intelligence, have a plan. We have no plan. We're just like, hey, what should we do? We don't have a plan yet to even go do that stuff. We're not working together. That's where we need to focus. Once we come united as one like that, you said we spend the most, we do the most. Everybody acts off of what we do. Everybody creates off of what we do. We're the power. We are the power. So we need to develop our power together before we go show that, because we really don't have it like that.
But Jim, you don't think this is the one thing we could unite on?
There's some plain things we should have united on and we haven't.
But I'm saying this one right here. The white woman with the black face with the black baby.
There was another one.
We can't stand on this hill.
You know, white men been doing blackface to brothers, man, for hundreds of years.
I'm just talking about now, sir. No disrespect.
No, I understand. I'm not trying to,
But we say specifically. I don't know when this woman did it. Let's say she did it a week ago.
Mm-hmm.
We can't stand on this one for a whole week.
We can. You know what? You know what I put in the chat. What I put in the chat was this.
White women can't do blackface.
What we need to do is something different than what they're doing. We need to start being following. You know what they need to bring back that they don't? Shame. Bring this woman to the table and shame her.
That's what doxing is for, right?
Huh?
That's what doxing is for, right? We should know where she worked. We should know who she hang out with.
But who's developed on
the paperwork with black people, right?
Right, but are we sitting down and are we sitting down and getting to the root of all this so we could end this from the beginning? There's a domino effect in everything.
I agree.
You need to start from the beginning. They've been doing blackface forever. What you gonna do? You haven't done it before. You haven't done it yet. So what we gonna do? Try something different. We need to work together as one first, because we'll sit here and be like, oh yeah, let's do this and this, and then we'll say one trigger word and we spazzing off on ourselves. Come on, bro. like let's stop being oxymorons around here and let's handle business. That's all I want to really say. Savage.
Yo, man, y'all gave a lot, and it's good. I mean, my thing is this, man, y'all gave a lot. Y'all said a lot of stuff. I think that part of the plan has to be to start where you are. Shout out to Chris Gardner, right? Part of the plan has to be start where you are. You gotta start somewhere. And I think this is as good a place to start as any. You gotta, plant your flag. And it's not necessarily about the women in particular. Part of the agenda is selfish because it's about us as a whole. Right? It's about us as a whole. It's like, yo, If we allow them to just say whatever, do whatever to our women, we're allowing them to say whatever, do whatever to us. And so at the end of the day, we have to make a stance. I was saying this about the Kyrie situation, and you know what I'm saying about the Ye situation. You know how we feel about it. We have got to start standing up somewhere and say, no, you are not going to touch one of ours. No, you are not going to publicly crucify one of ours. No, that ain't going to happen. And so at the end of the day, if we don't start somewhere, we're just going to keep hemming and high and wondering. Go ahead, Savage. What say you?
I just want to ask this question. You said to stop them from talking about our women. Our women
not talking about our women.
Well,
No,
I mean,
people are going to talk. It's a difference between talking about our women and putting our women in blackface, being a blackface woman, and then doing that. That's a difference.
Of somebody just acting like I don't understand. Like somebody just acting like they're a black woman when you know they're not. Is that a reference to a black woman, or they're trying to explain how they see black women?
No, that should be offensive to you, because if the reason why it should, hold on, let me answer you. Let me answer you, because it should be offensive to you, and the reason why it should be offensive to you is because, again, if you know this, you know what this is like. This is like you on the block, you run the block, and you the plug, and someone is going after one of your runners. You know what I'm saying? They talking crazy about one of your runners, right? Now, does that directly necessarily affect you? Not necessarily.
No.
However, they're a part of your team, and they're your teammate. And if they look bad, you look bad. If they look weak, and they are vulnerable, you're weak and vulnerable.
My runner is weak and vulnerable. We need to check him for allowing that person to be allowed to even talk to them like that.
Okay, so
how strong we have to be.
Hold on real quick. Hold on, but the problem is this, right? It's like Marlo said, that he had my name in his mouth.
Oh,
he had my name in his mouth. You let that dick suck say something about my name. He had my name in his. So at the end of the day, the little hat people don't do this, bro. The Asian people don't do this, bro. We're the only people that allow people to play in our face and play with us, and we he and oh, it ain't that bad, and oh they just was pretending, and they just was trolling, and they just was no, fam, no, not on my watch, no, just nah.
You made a great point, because when you run the black, you run black, you don't want that. But here's the thing:
nah.
How many of us are making it hard for us to stand up for anything?
No, I get it, but we can't. I get that y'all have a valid. I don't want to make it seem like, I do not want to diminish y'all feelings or diminish y'all point, because y'all are making a valid point. It's a valid point. Make no mistake. I'm a black man, so I understand. I understand. I'm a black man that has children that ex-wife done all types of shit to. I understand 1,000%, right? At the same time, the truth of the matter is, we have to stand up and sometimes protect them from themselves. We have to stand up for it ain't even about them at this point. It's about they disrespecting the brand. That little white bitch was disrespecting the brand and playing with the brand.
I need the $5.
I know. No, I didn't say no F-bombs.
Bitch is worse than fuck.
No.
Here's the thing: if your brand,
there you go. It's $75, but I said F-bomb. I didn't say nothing about no other curse.
I'm gonna see the $5.
If it ain't working, don't you change the name of the brand if it ain't working?
No.
Don't you change the ideas up if your ideas aren't working? Don't you have to advance? We can't keep letting them yak about us and then letting them manipulate our women to yak about us too. We have to, if we're gonna be men, guess what? We don't need them right now. We need to stick together, and we're the ones that's talking about it, having a problem. So forget them and let's unite together as men, because we're capable of doing it logically.
Right.
Let's do that. Stop worrying about that.
But we can't
let them fail.
No, there's no such thing. It's no such thing. It's no such thing, bro. Listen, a ship is only as strong. A chain, excuse me, is only as strong as its weakest link. And if you show me where your women are, I'll show you where you are as a community and society. We cannot allow. Hold on, we cannot allow them to fail. We cannot allow them to just go by the wayside. The ones that are, we got to allow that. But as a whole, we got to stand up and give them something to look to, give them something to admire to, give them something to say where are men that stood up there right here. They stood up for us.
What you just said, you say give them something, right? Give them silence, give them shame.
No.
That? Yes, because we keep sticking up for the ones who are going against us.
Will those same women give brothers marriage?
Listen. It don't listen. Hold on, real quick. Time out. It don't matter. It don't matter. Listen, it don't matter. Like I don't understand. This is what you're saying, right? If your baby is the type of baby that sits and cries all the time, not that I'm saying that women are children. I'm not. At the same time, your baby is the type of baby that sits and cries all the time. Does that mean you're supposed to throw your baby out with the bathwater? No, you're not. You're supposed to figure out and help your baby and help guide your baby through. That's your baby. These are, hold on, like it, hate it, or love it. These are your women. So at the end of, hold on real quick. At the end of the day, do the right thing for the right thing's sake. Ooh. The ones of your women who are going to fall under you, they're going to fall under you. The ones that's going to turn as a pillar of salt, they're going to turn as a pillar of salt. You keep moving forward. But at the end of the day, you got to say something. You got to do something. And then as you're saying something, doing something, you're giving them something to look to and something to say, okay, our men are stand-up men. They're not pussies. They don't sit and let other men and other women just say whatever and do whatever. They're not weak and just allow anybody and anything to come and infiltrate. No.
We have already been infiltrated.
I mean, but fam, we have.
What we gonna do? Here's the thing. They developed everything to go against just the black man. Nobody goes against anybody else the way they go against the black man. Black men ain't shit to everybody. Trust me. Until we come together as ourselves, be shit to each other. That's where we need to go. Stop. You got plenty of simple black men that don't want to follow the line. So they're going to keep sexing all these women, making them feel like they the shit. They're going to keep acting like they are. And we're going to keep getting the same results that we've been doing. Leave them alone. Stop catering to the bullshit. Move on. Let men unite to each other, and they will follow what is making it. When we start uniting to each other and we reach the stages that we're taking over, they have no choice but to fall in line. Have no choice. Let them fail until they know they need us to not fail, because they're failing already. We're just helping them fail more.
By what? But nobody's
catering to the dumb that shit that they're doing, because
nobody's
how many dudes back down, lower their standards, and do all this shit for women? How many of us do that?
Listen, but this is what I'm saying. I absolutely hold on. Savage. I absolutely preach against that. I absolutely say on a day-to-day basis, a man should never lower his standard, and he should never get with a woman that's not worthy of him. I absolutely say that every single day, right? At the end of the day, this is not that, right? To allow an outsider to come and to mock you and to come and to mock your woman and to divide and conquer and say, oh, well, I'm just talking about the women, these ratchet bees and all these welfare queens, and say that that's the face of all black women. Nah, that's problematic. At the end of the day, we're not talking about just women who are ratchet or women who just do bad. They're labeling all our women as such. So as that, we have to stand up and we got to say, no, we're not having it.
Izzy, we've been standing up for the ratchetest chicks forever.
No, don't stand up for the ratchet chicks.
But that's the thing. But we are. You said stand up for, like, it's all we need. Don't let them talk about it. She's talking about the ratchet ones. She's talking about the ratchet ass people. She's not talking about.
She's not. What place does she have to say anything? What place is it of hers to say anything?
If she has no place in your mind, if she has no place in what you're doing, she doesn't have a place. Anybody talks. Everybody talks. You can't stop anybody from talking.
So
Let
do you
that
know?
shit go. We just keep growing and stop leaving them. Stop giving them ammo to attack that way. Once we unite and structure ourselves on our own originality, our own thing, our own black voice, that's when they don't have a chance to get against. That's exactly what the Jews did. They stopped it at the beginning.
Little hats.
My bad. My bad. I'm sorry. The little hat. They did that at the very beginning. We already been infiltrated. So how we gonna go backwards to go forwards?
Wait, they was infiltrated to the tune of losing millions of lives, and they still, in the midst of that, stood strong and stood in solidarity. It wasn't at the end when they did that. They did it all along.
It was so tragic that they decided to do something about it through the rabbit hole, to all the rabbits hole, to the first beginning, all that, to take it away. We still like, yeah, it doesn't matter what to say. Let's do the ratchet and shit. We're still doing it to this day. They structured themselves already. We're still acting ratchet. We're giving them ammo to talk shit about us. We're not doing what it takes. We're not uniting with each other. So like,
that's what I'm saying. We united. That's what I'm saying. Yo, so Just Me said, so you forget all black women because of minority, Jim Savage? That's
no,
what
no, because I have sisters that are upstanding women. So
okay.
We have women that do it, but if she's talking about the ratchet, and we trying to cater to her voice about the ratchet, let that go. Let that.
She's not talking about the ratchet. She's trying to put all of our women under that umbrella, bro.
But she can't. But if you cater to that, it means she can. She can. She's having her
opinion. The same thing with the other nigga is
she has her opinion. We have to grow
too much of a platform. Is he? Come on,
come on, Robert. We can't listen. He's welcome here. This is my man Savage. He's welcome here. He's entitled to his opinion. We don't have to agree.
I'm not worried.
Yeah, we don't have to agree. It's all good. Go ahead, Savage.
You know what I'm saying is, you know how it is, man. We even on my shows earlier, we had upstanding black women. You know, Sanaa, upstanding black women doing her thing. That's somebody we promote. Though we keep putting out there. You know how media puts all the ratchet. Let's start putting more of a good women out there and showing them what it looks like. They need to start competing, bro. We need to shame. That's what I said with that chick. Don't cancel her. She'll cancel herself by exposing and shaming her in front of people. That's how people got rid of. That's how they get rid of men. Women only have to say one thing about a man, he's gone. Will Smith. Brad, what's his name? All these football players, all these basketball players, one simple word that they didn't do, they're canceled.
So that's what I'm saying. Why are we not doing that?
We have to do it intelligently.
Oh no.
And do it with some sophistication, come together first. We have to make sure we're on the same page. We're not on the same page. So if all the men are, and we're worried about our women, and they're not, how we gonna move forward?
What do you mean? I'm missing something. What do you mean when we're worried about women and they're not? What are you talking about?
All right. I would say of what I see, it may just be my opinion or my observation of what I've lived through. Most of women are against black men, right?
No,
and they don't mind going against social media is bigger than everybody, right? Because all you have to do is go on social media, have a team, and they will make sure we look like they want us to look like. That's a big platform. There's platforms everywhere to shame everybody, and most people that get shamed are black men. So they have the higher power right now. Build up shame for these motherfuckers.
I need that 5, man. Y'all gotta send that ship it.
I got my bad. I was gonna see you 10 anyway. But blame the ones that are making us look bad. There needs to be shame. We can't sit there and be like, well, you need to protect all black women. Most of them don't like us. They're acting out accordingly.
But why don't y'all understand that it's not about protecting those women? It's about protecting the brand. And protecting the brand, they are gonna not fall underneath that anyway, but that's gonna be their choice. But we can't listen because one of our rooms in our house is let's just say we have a house, right? And let's just say a tree came through our house and a tree came and smashed part of the house, and that part of the house gets wet when it rains. You fix that shit. You don't throw the whole house away because one room got a hole in the roof.
You do.
So with that being said, hold on real quick.
Again, it don't it doesn't mess up the way it did the first time.
Nah, but so with that being said, you gotta fix the roof, and then you gotta then you address you take down the tree and then you fix the roof, right? So in this sense, we gotta we gotta let these people understand that they cannot play with us in this way. They're not gonna get away with it. It's not gonna just be hunky dory. The reason why they're comfortable doing it is because there's no repercussions for doing it. So we got to give them real life repercussions for doing it and let them know that they can't do it. And then in the midst of taking down that tree, we need to deal with our issues and our problems and our situations. Now, there's going to be some women, hold on real quick. There's going to be some women that are going to fall underneath that, and that's going to be great and wonderful. There's going to be some women that are going to look back and turn to a pillar of salt. That's on them. I'm not saying to go back and save nobody. I'm saying let's do our part, and the good women fall under the umbrella, and the other women fall by the wayside. That's what I'm saying.
But the good women are bringing the ratchet ones along.
There is no such thing. There's no such thing.
Izzy Benz, it's everywhere on the internet.
In this particular case, I understand.
Don't talk about women. They're like, well, those are not the women that you are. Those are the hoes. But you can't talk about them.
But
so that's them bringing them home. That's them having that anchor. They're not separating themselves to work with us because they have power and voice. We have power and physical. They have power and voice. So their voice, with all those ratchet women, they're protecting them. It's gonna build a shield around them, but not to protect us, bro. That's what I'm saying. We have to forget all that and work with each other because we're the ones complaining about it. We're the ones that want some structure. We need to let them stop letting them ease in they need to be held accountable as soon as they open up that door. Or you want to come in here with these men? You need to know how to rock with us. You can't shame us. Once you do, get out of here. Because we're trying to move forward. Soon as you say something about it, how about we do it the opposite way? Soon as you say something slick about a black man, you out of there.
But we should do both.
No,
we should do both.
Right, soon as you come on my panel, black man ain't cancel.
But there's the thing though, we listen, all of my life, man, we've been under the feminist mindset. All of my life. Y'all younger than me, man. I'm 57. All of my life. And here's the thing, black men are better than what the images say on whether the sister said about it, whether the Snow Bunny, whether it's Brad, anybody say, black men still have to find a way. And they've done it for years. Now, in this modern time, you have to understand, if you're a man and you claim that you're a man in the sense of the definition or words that people make up as what a man is, you should be moving accordingly to build for yourself, right? And like you said, you put a fence up around your yard, making sure it's secure, and anybody who wants to come in that yard have to abide by the rules and the plans and the goals of that, whether it's your yard, your tribe, your village, and everybody has to play their part. This is a new space for young black people, right? Because when they outside, they're not really YouTube talking. They're not listening to YouTube points because they're in the middle of trying to get to a space that most people on YouTube have already been kicked down the road. Most people on YouTube have been kicked down the road of life. We got 50 million stories about bad life from our past. You survived that. I'll say this and I'll shut up. America's going to do a hard reset in 2029. Those who take advantage of it, despite what the history did to us, those who want to join together and build, unify, and grow internally, not just with money, because if we can build it ourselves, that's money on top of money, those people would be okay. Those people who got their hand out and blaming and shaming everybody, your mama, your daddy, shame the white people because, yeah, they put us there. But you get in and infiltrate everything that they got set up for themselves, and you learn how to do it so you can pass it down. Those who got their hand out, those days is over with. If you're not pulling your weight, you're able-minded body American, then you might have to start, going back to picking something, but you figure it out. Those that get it will thrive.
Yo, Robert, what say you, bro?
So we're
Robert, what say you?
Coach Ferry, what do you value? How do you value being a man? Does a woman value a manhood or a woman? A man or a woman? I don't know if I asked that question
My
correct.
daddy, my family value me as a man, and I
A
value
man or a
myself.
woman, sir? Be specific. Your uncles, your cousins.
My
men-
daddy
Man.
valued me as a man, and my uncles.
He said, "Man, a man." Then
Yeah, a man. I didn't sell drugs to hurt my neighbors and mothers.
Ferry,
and
I don't want you to go to a whole
I,
monologue.
I did what
That's a
America
great
said
question,
do.
sir.
we got
Answer
you.
the question and let's move on.
All right, go ahead. He answered it. Go ahead.
So I don't know why he even shits on females.
Who said I'm
He's,
shitting on
he's not.
females?
He's
He
not.
I'm
does.
married to a
Fine,
beautiful
just
black
like a
woman.
son.
I
Okay,
got
Good women.
five
He
sisters,
wants
brother.
to.
What are you talking
One
about?
mic. He,
Really, is he? Come on, man.
yeah, I got you. One mic. But he's not. You got it, Robert. He's not shitting on black women.
I feel like he
That's
does
not.
all the time. Not today.
That's not what he's saying.
Not today.
But
he
you,
ain't
I
doing it.
got you. But you can't. Hold on. Time out. This is what I need you to do, bro. For me, beloved. Please do not bring stuff from other panels and other places over here, because that I can't speak to that. I only can speak to what he's saying here now.
It is. Like I hear these people on other panels saying stuff, right?
I get you.
But hold on, let me finish my statement. Then you correct me. Just run with it, right? If these dudes are acting differently in front of you, but I seen them act differently on another panel, I'm supposed to let it ride?
No, but listen, this is what I need you to do for me if you can, because a lot of times I don't be there, so I don't have the context. So for me, if you don't mind, if you could address it on that panel that you see the action happen that you don't like, please address it there, and then that's fair.
That's
Right.
fair. So I'll just
That's
say
what
what
I'm asking.
Coach Ferg said today. So
Right.
you're my elder, and I give.
Nigga,
elders
stop saying
a lot
I'm
of-
your elder. You was in high school when I was in high school.
No, you graduated a year before, 4 years
Man,
before me.
be
sir.
quiet, man. You was in the
I
high school
graduated in
when I
1990.
was.
What year you graduated, sir?
1986. You was a
That's 4
freshman.
years
I would
before me, sir.
have put you in the locker. But
4
go
years
ahead.
before you would have been in control of
Come
me.
on, man. Just say what you gotta say, man.
I know.
Right.
I know. So I give you that respect because I don't know you enough.
Come on, man. But you make a lot of assumptions and say crazy shit. So say what you gotta say. Come on.
That's a fact.
Say what you gotta say, man. You make a lot of dumbass assumptions and talk about what you do.
Y'all let the
I'm
brother.
sorry.
Go ahead,
I just
Robert.
wanted to say what he gotta say. So I
Go ahead, Robert. You got the floor, brother. Go ahead, say what you got. Say your piece, brother.
I'm good. These bitch ass niggas, I'm good. I'll wait.
Oh, that's a lot. Come on, we trying to get
Right there. He just proved my point right there.
All right, hold on. Shout out to Prime. I got shout. Hold on, give me 1 second, y'all. Please, if y'all don't mind, give me the floor. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to Prime, VA 7579. Why should BM stand up for women who apparently disrespect them? We're gonna get into that in a second. That's a good question. But let me read this super chats. Thank you so much to the people that send money. I appreciate you. Thank you, Freedom 557. Appreciate you, sis. Izzy. You speaking facts, ratio. Thank you, sister. Shout out to my brother Malik Wilson. He said, I fully support you, Izzy. Keep cooking, brother. This how them people always stereotype us. Give me a chocolate sister anyway. Shout out to that.
Real shit.
A good
Just
one.
one more thing before I go.
Go ahead, man.
And I ain't going nowhere. I'm gonna be here. That nigga next to you,
Yeah.
the bald head nigga with the beard. You see in the left hand, in the bottom right hand corner, he got James St. James. I mean, what's his name from Snowfall?
Okay.
It disappoints me.
Talking about Franklin.
Yeah, he got Franklin in the corner, and he a whole bitch, nigga. That really make me mad, yo.
All right, come on, man. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Okay, yo, you wildin'.
Yeah.
Yo, you really wildin'. Yo, let me just shout out to T-Dub. What's up, T-Dub? What's going on? Bull is drinking a 211. Yo, what's up, April Carter? How you doing, sister? Good to see you, April Carter, in the building. Good to see you, my sister. Let me give you a good heart because this heart is terrible. All right. What's going on? Daniel Berry Sports Highlight. Give me 1 second, Blanco. Let me just welcome the people. I appreciate you. What's up, Daniel Berry Sports Highlight? Hey, Wife School Podcast. She said, pay yourself first, then live off the rest within a budget. Okay. Shout out to Corey Loves Burner. This how we get conquered. This division. Yeah, it is division. This is real. What's your OG Sigma? OG Sigma said, my baby is my blood. Those drags don't belong to me. They're debauchery and to not respect. Okay, I guess you driving. So they're debaucherous and not respectful. I think you were saying. All right. Jay Lewis said, we're going to learn the same way I said that we're going to be in trouble when 47 get in F around and find out. She said, exactly. I don't know. Even B-Dub is not, every B-Dub is not against you. She said every black woman is not against you. I don't know. I don't like when y'all make those comparisons to 47 because the story has not been written yet. You know, who's to say if y'all are right or not just yet? The revolution will not be televised. P, what's up, P? What's going on? Pause, y'all. They rage baiting y'all. Well, I'm not rage baiting. I'm not rage baiting. I'm not rage baiting. Jess said exactly. All right, go ahead, Blanco. You got it. I just wanted to make sure I kind of welcome some people in the building.
Yeah, bro, you gotta kind of start keeping up with the shit, bro, because all you have done is just throw assumptions and putting jackets on niggas that haven't remotely what you always answer to. I don't know what
your microphone's messing up, Blanco.
But how about now?
Yeah, go ahead.
How about now?
Yeah, good.
Like, I don't know what you're going through, fam, but like, it's like the third or fourth time you putting jackets on niggas that they haven't even said. I can take it from the bros, from the females.
Are you talking to me?
Yeah, yes, I'm talking to
Say
you,
my
nigga.
name, young nigga.
Yeah,
Don't be scared.
Yeah, I'm talking to you. So I actually say Robert in the beginning. So you see,
I
like,
hear
you didn't
you,
even
nigga.
keep
Your
it up, right?
accent's fucked up, nigga. Fuck
So,
you.
Come on, man. Come
okay,
on.
cool.
Hey, hold on. Watkins, man.
I'll pay.
Nah, man. Come on. But the point is to not say the F-bombs. You want me to
my bad. I keep
But the
forgetting.
point is to not say the F-bombs.
You let this nigga disrespect me. I'm
I'm not letting him do nothing. He's talking just like you talking.
I got him. Don't worry about it. I got him.
Every clan
Don't
needs a
worry about
court.
Go ahead, Blanco. Talk.
You gotta sit there, Brad.
This is like the fourth time, like the fourth time that you put a jacket on niggas that they didn't. You just say this about Fur. Obviously, Fur is talking about something completely different, and you talk something. Oh, you against black women? Like, what? This man haven't even mentioned women to begin with, bro. Like, why you do that, fam? Like, are you mentally well? Are you mentally well? I think you are, homie.
Nobody hear you. Your accent's too thick, you bitch.
I know. I bet you wouldn't say that in my face, boy.
I bet y'all come to
Nigga
your
will
house.
fist
Nigga,
you
where
up
you
in a
live?
heartbeat.
Nah,
You
nah.
live?
I
live in Virginia,
will
bitch.
fist you up, boy.
No.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
No. Time out. Brothers, come on, y'all. Come on, bro. Bro, come on, man. Robert, cool off. Send me my $10, man. Cool off. Yo, Blanco, nah, we not doing that. I got y'all. Yeah, that's not cool. Neither one. Come on, Robert. That's not cool, bro. You're not going to that brother house. We just talking. Y'all could disagree online. This is a disagreement online about ideology and philosophy. It ain't that deep.
This is like the fourth time this nigga keep putting jackets on niggas, bro. Like, come on, son. Like, come on. Like, why he always do that, bro? He did that with Jeff. He did that with Ferg. He did that with Savage. Like, yo, bro, like, you need to relax, homie.
Can I say something real quick?
Yeah, hold up. No texting addresses. No texting addresses.
Man, grow up with that,
No,
man.
come
That's-
on, man. We chilling. We not doing all that.
That's
No,
a little
man.
punk, man.
Yo, what's the erase button? Come on, bro. No, man.
He's stereotyping too, man. Oh,
No,
hard
man. Hey, yo, man. Send me my $10, Robbie.
No,
You
I'm
go
not sending you no
to
more money because you let these niggas disrespect me.
All right. Well, I got to drop. Come on, because I didn't nobody disrespect you. I got to drop you, brother. There's no F-bomb. I got to you dropping addresses and stuff. Nah, I can't. Yo, you making me respond. I'm not responsible. I told the man not to drop his address. I can't. I'm on my computer. So I can't take the shit out. I can't take the shit out because I'm on my computer. No, bro. I need my bread. I love you. No. Go ahead, Savage. What are you saying, man?
Well, this is exactly what I was just saying. I said, when you see a problem, you get rid of that problem. We can't be distracted on the agenda. You see how it took away from the conversation? I guarantee we can't go exactly back to what we was talking about because he distracted that. That's the thing we need to do with the people that want to take out our agenda. It don't matter what color you are right now, bro. Get the hell out of the agenda right now. He's doing nothing but eating snacks, being high. Bye. We got something to talk about. We got to keep it straight up. We got to get rid of the problem. Plain and simple. We got to move fast because we already been infiltrated. And he's one of them. Come on, bro. Blackface. She tried to be a black woman. He's trying to be a black man, acting like that against black men. We can't have that, bro. He's wearing a blackface right now. Plain and simple. We have to treat it like we have to treat it, bro. We can't just be letting everybody do everything. That's how we get infiltrated. That's how we got infiltrated in the first place. They took over our land, bro. We didn't take over theirs. We knew love. We didn't know hate. They came with hate. We got infiltrated. Now we need to know what hate and love is all about and how we going to progress from that. I don't care who you look like.
Yo, we got 12 minutes, y'all. Y'all support the show, man. I'm gonna shut it down probably like 10 minutes to be honest. Just me, what say you? I'm coming up on 6 hours. So I played some Griselda, some Butcher, Benny the Butcher for my man Kills, who was sponsored the show. Shout out to Kills who sponsored the show. So I'm gonna have to shut it down before 6 hours. What say you, Just me? How you doing?
Hello, everyone on the panel. I
Hey.
just had a question for Jim. I put the question in the super chat, and I say, okay, so throw away all black women because of a few bad ones.
Is that for me?
Yeah, I
Yes.
think it's for you, Savage.
I use my words wisely. I never said all. I don't use all. I say get rid
Well,
of the problems. And most of them are problems. So when they try to infiltrate the problem, bye-bye. We need to stop catering to the ratchet. I'd say good women and I said the ratchet ones. That's a separation. So I'm not
okay,
saying all.
okay, so the conversation is about this woman, disrespecting black women. She didn't say, from my knowledge, I didn't hear her say ratchet black women. I didn't hear her say ghetto black women. I didn't hear her say 304s. I heard her say black women.
Yeah,
Now, if
black
I'm wrong, please correct me.
No, you're not wrong. She said black
Okay.
women. There.
Okay. So he said black women.
Mhm.
So that takes out that lumps us all together. And so you say you have black sisters, I don't know if you said you had a black wife or whatever. Well, I mean, she's talking about them too. So I don't see how this became a conversation about the ratchet women when the woman said black women. And so to me, when you want to throw the ratchet women in or the 304s in, okay, where does that leave us? Where does that leave the good women?
Can I ask you a question?
I don't understand, but go ahead.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
If somebody said I can't stand these black women twerking in the store, are you gonna get mad?
I'm not gonna get mad, but that's not what
You
she
twerk in
said.
the store? Do you twerk in the store?
That's not what she said.
Mad?
I understand that. No, I'm not gonna get angry.
I'm not getting
I'm
angry.
not getting angry. I don't twerk in the store.
Yeah. All right. So why would you respond to somebody saying somebody twerked in the store if you don't do that?
I'm not saying I will respond. I'm
You
not
are-
saying that. I'm talking about this
If you're
woman.
a positive queen black woman, anybody that says anything about you that you don't do should not be your problem. You should not even
Right.
get it.
Respectfully, Savage, blackface is something way different than that. I don't get why y'all don't get that. It's not, hold on real quick. Hold on real quick. It's not just that someone said something that doesn't apply, so let it fly. No, blackface is a propaganda tool used to diminish people that look like us, and it has led to some very tragic endings. So at the end of the day, it's not something small or little, it's something big and signifies something bigger, because this is just the beginning. If they go back to blackface, what's to say they won't go back to lynching? What's to say they won't go back to this or that? I'm saying if we allow this to happen, what's the next progression of this? This is what I'm saying. And then what's the next progression of that?
It's like us playing victim to something we ain't even part of.
It's not a victim, bro. It's yo, if you do not remember history, you're doomed to repeat it, bro.
You remember it, you never forget it, you advance from it. We can't keep talking about racism. You can't keep y'all, me, us, not me. Everybody that's in the black community are making racism exist by talking about it. We grow from it. Yes.
You can't, no. You can't grow for something that people refuse to change.
Is it let them be them?
No, for what? No, do the little hats let you be with a little? Hold on, real quick, Savage. Will the little hat let you be you and say whatever you want to say?
Nobody lets nothing. That's the problem.
No, will they let you be you and say
I
whatever you want to say?
I do what I want.
No, you don't. No, you can't. Yo, Savage. I bet you $100 right now.
I live by my own rules, bro.
No, I got you, but your channel, you won't have a channel. You won't be able to speak on their internet. You have to do it somewhere else. You have to get on a megaphone on a corner and then you probably get sniped.
Yeah,
Hold
this
on
is
real
their
quick.
platform. But guess what? I'll build my own because why? I'm free and I can.
Right, but
why don't we have a black tube?
I got you, but what the I got you, but what the problem is again, eventually you're gonna get snuffed out. They ain't having it.
So here's the thing: we should,
ain't having it.
if you have that mindset, then we should just give up right now.
It's not give up. It's again.
But you
It's
already
just
gave up by saying, well, if I say this,
you
then
said laying down and letting them do whatever to you.
Nobody does nothing to me.
How are they not when they disrespecting your woman and your children?
That's not my woman.
How is it not? Okay,
You're not at my door disrespecting. I don't care what people say. That's the problem. You can't, everybody keeps saying, hey, he called me an Nigger. So what? I'm not ignorant.
Wow.
Okay, so I have another question. So you're more interested in protecting this white woman and leaving her alone and protecting her channel than you are
in my
just
circle.
black women. Oh,
How am I? That's what y'all do. Y'all
that's protection. It's protection because nothing is being done. And I just one more question. You said that's a yes or no.
It doesn't matter. Y'all keep protecting the people that are doing it. You're doing protecting people that do the dumb shit. And we're supposed to all stick together. We're all not gonna make it. The ones who stick together, the positive men and the positive women that stick together, those are the ones who are gonna make it. We keep dragging these anchors along. Look about, we gotta save everybody. No, we don't.
We can't save everybody.
So somebody mentioned
why y'all keep worrying about what a white woman says with a black face? She's not black. Who cares?
Nah, but because of the implications that it has, and you cannot let shit like that slide.
Is it who you are?
No, but apparently, but you cannot let shit like that slide. Is the problem?
A better brand and show them who we really are, and they don't have no point. They have no choice. We have to go in our.
Okay, so I had another question, and then I'm gonna drop down. I'll be done. So Savage,
next,
somebody mentioned good black women, right? And you said, but the good black women, they bringing along the ratchet women.
Do that too,
okay. Yeah, okay. So the good black women in your life, they're bringing along ratchet women. Is that why you feel so adamant about just not helping black women, period? Because you're seeing that?
That's a typical female response. Y'all know
I'm a female, so I'm a female. I'm a woman.
You know that you're cool with that do the dumbest thing in the world, but guess what? I guarantee you're still friends with them.
Absolutely not. That's why I don't know. Well, y'all be talking about all these. I don't see this in my life. I don't see women twerking on cars and in the grocery stores. I don't see that. I kid you not. So, but that's all. Thanks for having me up. Hey,
shout out to you. Hold on, Savage. Give me 1 second. Let me let Coach Ferg get in there because we really only got like a couple of minutes, man. I'm about to shut it down because I'm coming up on 6 hours and I gotta shut it down before 6 hours. Go ahead, Ferg.
No, real quick, man. Salute, great show, man. Listen, I'll say this, right? Since this event has taken place, right, and we've seen how the divide with men and women have gone forward. I mean, go back a little time. I guess YouTube sort of highlighted the division between the prime men and women really quick, right? Now that something like this has happened, now for me, and this is for people who want to live intentionally, when these things happen to the men at this point should never have to ask the women to stand in front of them and say, no, we will protect our black men. When this happens to the sisters going forward, yes, I think we could do a better job of protecting them. However, over the last 15, 20 years, the voice from the sisters, who the people we want to protect the most, have told these men, have told these hardworking young brothers that, hey, you ain't good enough. I'd rather run to Zaddy. Now that it's happened in reverse because they're going to realize that they really need us to protect them. Will they protect us at any cost, at any time, including our sons going forward? Salute, man.
Salute.
That's
Yo,
correct.
shout out to my guy, Modern Renaissance Man. What's up, Modern Renaissance Man? He said Jim Savage was cooking for real. Great show. Shout out to that. I don't agree with Savage, but that's my man's 100 grand. Shout out to you, Robert Watkins. You got the floor. You got 1.5 minutes, brother. What's your last words? Appreciate you.
It killed me how I'm the only one with parameters in this motherfucker.
No, you're not, brother. Why
That's
would
cool.
you?
I'm gonna take my little 3 minutes.
I said 1.5, bro. Jesus
look,
Christ.
you
I got shut down.
I'm the only one putting money in your pocket, and I get.
No, you're not. I got a whole sponsor show that put $500 in my pocket. I appreciate you.
A lot, yo.
Yes, and please,
respect her.
1 minute and fat half. I appreciate you.
Can I see a clock?
Brother, Jesus Christ, come on, Robert, man. Because I promise you, I gotta drop by 6 hours because I played Benny the Butcher in the beginning, and it's gonna kill my stream. So go ahead. I'm not playing. Like you got 1 minute, brother. Go ahead, bro. Please.
Izzy.
Yes, sir.
You gotta stop playing in the middle. You let these people talk too long, and it's going into people's brains. And then when you come back, it's not hitting the same way because they get 5 minutes untamed to say everything they want to say. Let's go back to what it is. You keep saying it. It's about the girl in the black face and how she disrespected the black race. That's all I'm concerned about. See how your man is dropped off because he don't want to.
I dropped everybody because I only got you got 1 minute.
Oh, okay.
You got 30 seconds.
That was an assumption. So all I say is just because I'm irate, just because I smoke weed, just because I smoke malt liquor don't mean I don't care about my race. And the only reason I come on here is because I care.
I appreciate you, man.
That's
Thank
it.
you. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. Shout out to everybody shout out to Robert Watkins. Shout out to sponsor of the show, Jay Lewis. Shout out to my man, Savage. Shout out to Omni. Shout out to Poppy Blanco. Shout out to KP for KC5. Shout out to everybody that sent bread. I got to go, man, so they don't try to ding me. Thank y'all so much for coming through. Check us out. We out. Oh, shit. Let me do this the right way.
It's your mans, it's advanced, you know how we do. Sit back, relax, enjoy the show. Dope discussion, deserve dope donation. Spread love through compensation. Cheese feta, the dope. Yeah, 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 yeah,
Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe.